Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Does the bones take you? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Does the bones take you? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel your bones does the bones take you? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Take you? Do you feel your bones does the bones take you? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Take you? Do you feel your bones does the bones take you? Take you over, you just can't breathe. Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to shake? Do you feel the earthquake? Do you feel your bones start to take you? Take you? Do you feel your bones does the bones take you? Do you feel your bones start to take you? Take you? Do you feel your bones does the bones take you? Do you feel your bones start to take you? Take you? Do you feel your bones does the bones take you? Do you feel your bones start to take you? Take you? Do you feel your bones does the bones take you?
There's not a single day that passes without you on my mind. Not even 1 minute can end up before you come around. I yearn for the days when I see your face here before me. I long for the times you held me in your arms. Whoa. How I wish that you were here to give me everything I want. But I know that life's unfair and we can't always have it all. Whoa, whoa, I wish that you were here. Whoa, whoa, I wish that you were here. I wish that you.
Ba 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 da, ba ba. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Jay, and you are very welcome to this lovely Sunday's episode of Comfort the Tea. Stay for the personality, Jay Cotz's lovely, wondrous wisdom show full of lovely titties and personality. Absolutely. I hope you're all keeping absolutely lovely and blessed this fine Sunday. How is everyone? And you are very welcome to the stream as well. Getting myself a little bit behind with a couple of things, but I am here. Finally here. But how is everyone? I hope you're all keeping absolutely fantastically well today. So yay! Happy weekend. Towards the end of the weekend for most of you, myself included. But I'm one of those people who don't live for the weekend, thankfully. I'm just fortunate enough, I guess, to not have that mindset. You know how people just live for the weekend? It's like Monday to Friday, it's like, right off, and then it's like, yay, weekend. It's like every day should be yay. You know what I'm saying? Like if life was fair and if we were all extremely happy, every day would be would be happy, you know, like, yes, I can't wait for Monday, yes, I can't wait for Tuesday, yes, I can't, etc. But unfortunately, that's not always the way. Gasping gay. Clutch those pearls, Chaos, clutch those pearls. And big muscle flexing, thank you, Chaos, much appreciated for the lovely subscription. 20, guys, count it, 29 month subscription from Chaos. Thank you so much for the support as always, my good friend. Much appreciated. 5 a.m. in the chats. Hope you're keeping well, my lovely 5 a.m. Ganko is in the chats as well, dancing his way with the lovely unicorns. Ganko, what is your favorite? What's your favorite emote? You use that one probably the most, or it's one of your favorite, the dancing unicorns up there. It's definitely one of your favorite ones anyway. Ghost Jason, welcome to chat's evil dark lady. How are you, my dear? I hope you're keeping well. I hope you're recovering just as well. Also, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to Clyde or Mr. Big Muscle Flexing, welcome as well to you, Clyde. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also to Raoul as well. Raoul, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you for pressing follow button a couple of minutes ago as the stream was loading up. And Pup Polydon, Big Muscle Flexing, thank you, my friend. They actually changed the interface on alerts and stuff, so it's actually it's taking me a little longer to kind of recognize a few things, but I will get there. But Big Muscle Flexing, thank you, my man, for that lovely subscription. 2 months. Much appreciated for this love and the support. Now, you might have I actually just noticed it actually looks bigger. Can you see this on my arm? This it's not a spot, it's actually I got the vaccine. I got the monkeypox vaccine, my first out of 2. So I'm gonna have this lovely I'll just call it a spot, but it's not, it's not a spot, it's a bump where they inserted the needle. So I got that there on Thursday morning. Was it Thursday morning or was it Friday morning? I can't even remember. Actually, I think it was Friday morning. Yeah, Friday morning. So I got the first vaccine of monkeypox there. So I'm going to have a lovely a pimple. I'll just call it a pimple, even though it's not a pimple, but a pimple on my arm for like the next 2 weeks. Yay, fun. Gotta love all that stuff that makes you look beautiful, right? But we do have another one due in 4 weeks time, so yay, more bumpiness on my arm, more vaccinations. Woohoo! Gotta keep yourself safe and protected, you know what I'm saying? Monkeypox has been around for quite a while. Now, it's never got, at least here, it's never got to the same heights as, let's say, COVID or whatever, But it was still definitely a concern. The biggest concern for me was when I was traveling actually back in August when I went for a week to Barcelona. That was my concern then, but ever since then I wasn't concerned because I wasn't going to be mixing with gigantic crowds of people, unlike during the summer. I just kind of delayed it for I won't say as long as possible, but until I was like, okay, let's just get it done now. Until I felt I was like comfortable enough. It's the start of a new year. Let's get some vaccinations. Let's get, I'm focusing on health in January, like getting stuff together, getting appointments together, or it mightn't even be just health, but just pretty much getting shit out of the way so I can focus on the rest of the year then. Make some beginning plans in January and then extend that thought process, those decisions that I've made in January, and extend them well into the rest of the year. So that's kind of my January. January is a very slow month. It's a very dull month. It's particularly in Ireland. It's very quiet. It's a quiet month. It's dark. It's quiet. Just meh. It's January, so it's a great time to sit down and like take a moment to yourself. well, not just a moment, but plenty of time to yourself and just focusing on some self-development, some personal goals that you might want to accomplish for the year ahead, that type of thing. So that's definitely what my January is generally consists of. It's a lot more of a lazier month. It's probably the laziest month of the year for me. Lazy in terms of I don't move, I'm not active, because it's just a dull, dark month. Like, I'll go to the gym and all that, but like I won't be spending much time moving around outside of that type of outside of that scenario. But I'm pretty much sat on a chair, just like I am kind of right now, for pretty much the whole month, doing something. So yeah, spending plenty of time indoors, plenty of relax, plenty of time with myself, and then towards the end of the month and beyond, then I start getting more active and moving into the year ahead. So that's just kind of how my January is. Hey Mert, hope you're keeping well. Thanks for coming to the stream once again. Good to see you, my Turkish friend. Marhaba to you. And Genku, welcome to the stream as well. Genku, thanks for joining in at the start of the stream as well. Don, hope you're keeping well. Hope work is not being too bothersome if you're currently in work. And hello from the twins as well, Don. Lunar, hey Jay, hope you're having a great Sunday. Lunar, it's going well. It's been a productive Sunday at the same time, in ways. It's been productive in mindfulness. So today I spent a lot of time on mindfulness. So it's a different type of day for me. A lot of thought. I know that might sound very boring, but trust me, self-discovery pays off. And as I said, January is very much like that for me. It's a very different type of month. It's very much an introvert type of month for me, and that suits me just fine. I don't want to go outside anyway. There's nothing out there. It's just dark and cold and blah 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 blah. No one is doing anything. People don't even go out. Well, not as much. It's a very dry month that way. People are just doing their thing, and that's all cool, you know. 1 second there now. What I was doing in the background while I was talking there is that I've been having, there was an issue with my TikTok live that I was getting sorted out in the corner there of my screen at the same time. So just setting that up while I'm talking. So if you were wanting to watch on TikTok, the stream will be up shortly on TikTok. Now, also, before I go any further, once my mouse stops being a pain in the ass, because I don't know, there seems to be an issue with my mouse. It's not recognizing the change of screens, which is very strange, but let's get that sorted. We will be playing, as always, our lovely Stream Raiders game as well. A brand new event has just started in Stream Raiders, so if you want to join in with our lovely community Battlefield game that we play every single stream, that's 3 times a week, every 30 minutes a brand new battle, every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit. There's plenty of goodies here. If you log into Stream Raiders, you're going to see this screen. You're going to be able to earn battle tokens, which will then help you power up your army faster than ever. These type of events are really good for that. And then also this exclusive skins that you can earn for your units, legendary units, etc. as well. So we'll be where I'll start straight away into that event right now. And also, once again, since it is a brand new event in Stream Raiders, take particular note of your quests, your first 2 quests in particular, because these are going to give you some lovely goodies to keep you on board. So follow them to the best of your ability if you really want something. Like, look at this, you'll have a very cool skin at the end of the main quest here, and multiple other skins throughout, and lots of tokens and stuff too. So keep an eye on that where possible. But let's start the first battle for tonight with Stream Raiders. So if you want to join in, feel free to click on that link that just went into your chat box right now. Feel free to save it in your browser as well. And we'll go from there. So it looks like that they're doing with this event. It seems to be bringing back some mechanics from about 2 months ago with the Valhalla event. But yeah, we'll go from there. So let me just put down very quickly my tank. Look at my tank, so funny. Just starting to help myself with the quests. So we'll just kind of do same as usual. Feel free to put down units wherever you wish, but I'll just put down examples of where you can put down units. Actually, we'll just throw all the healers into the middle there. Why not? And then put the range on the other side then. That'll be fine. But feel free, that's just an idea of where you can place down units. But feel free to use any of the boxes. But staying together generally is always a good plan of action. So yeah, so there we go. The Stream Raiders has officially started for today. Brand new event that just launched there very recently. So get into it, guys. Get into it. Also, 5 a.m. this time I'm not late. Absolutely, you're not 5 a.m. I'm slightly late though. But hey, look. Mert kisses. In Turkish we say, I'm not sure how to pronounce this, but opam de gesin. So it looks like opium. Dub, hey there, Mr. J. Hello, Dub. Hope you're keeping good, my good man. Mr. Door, good afternoon. What are we playing? Well, Mr. Door, we have a choice. I'll discuss that in just a moment. Game on Brad, welcome to the stream as well. Hope you're keeping well. And Desperito, welcome to the stream as well, and recommending me to keep my posture up nice and straight. Will do indeed. Ganko, her TikTok was getting banned in parts of the US. Don't know how long that would last. Well, Donald Trump, I remember, tried to ban it before, right? Back in 2020, I think. 2020, but he tried, but it didn't work. But if they're banning some of it in some parts, well, there you go. The main reason what I would foresee people wanting to ban TikTok for is because of its relationship with China. It is run by a Chinese entity, and data concerns that would be the US's biggest issue. Not just the US, of course, but so I wouldn't be surprised if people wanted to get it banned. Okay, why is that on the TikTok? Okay, I'm gonna try getting the TikTok up there. I think that went through now, so awesome. So I'm not surprised at Ganko, if that is the case. Mac Fitzy, hello there, Mac Fitzy. Hope you're keeping well as well. Hope all is fine and dandy, sugar and candy on your end, my good man. But yes, guys, so tonight, once again, we're going streaming live on TikTok at the same time. It's not going to affect the stream here on Twitch. It's just another avenue for people to watch the stream. I still couldn't find a way to get my stream key with TikTok. I've tried and tried and tried, but I think it's just not available to some people. So I did message their support, but Lord knows when they will ever contact you back. But I just can't seem to find a stream key for it. So I have to do it in a bit more of a annoying way, and hopefully soon enough Instagram will have their live studio up as well, and then we'll be able to broadcast there too. So yay! Lots of different avenues just to get more of myself out there. So, but Twitch, of course, will be the main focus. We'll just have extra chats coming in. But what I really wanted to, with TikTok was I wanted to place their chats here in this main box as well. But because I don't have this access to the stream key, that can't happen. So they have their own little separate box. Well, it's usually down there. Is it still there on the screen? I can't even see it right now. I think I'm blind. Am I blind? I can't actually see it. Well, I think I have to bring it out to the front. I think that's where it is. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. I'll put it down in the corner down there. Yeah, it was behind everything else, of course it was. So I just changed around one of the screens there because it was acting up. So, I just had to change around one or two things there for the TikTok to work. But now it's finally working. So yay! Yash Zingdin. I'm focused. Are you focused? Are you sure you're focused? Dub laugh aloud. The USA had the CIA and NSA spying on all its phone calls made for decades. Worried China's recording stats. Exactly. So like, if your own government is spying on you, then like, does it really matter if another country is too? I guess they will argue, it's in the best interest of your safety, and best interest of your safety, but. Meh? Corporations, guys. Corporations. Big evil corporations. Well, they might be all evil, but you know what I'm saying. I'm focused seriously. I found my pillows. My pillows. These are right here. They're nice and snug right now while I get warm. But the pillows will be out in full force eventually. So guys, once again, if you want to join in our lovely Stream Raiders tonight as well, once again, click on the link on Twitch. Once again, you have to have a Twitch account, but you can continue to watch on any other streaming platform. You just have to have a Twitch account to be able to get access to it. So if you want to join in with that game in the background tonight, feel free. You know what? Speaking of games, because I was asked about games just a few minutes ago. Hey Ryak, by the way, I completely did not mean to ignore your message there. Just saw it, Ryak. And Lunar, yes, it is always good to have those introspective moments. I think it's very important that we look into ourselves and find out who we are. And that's not going to be done in just a little reflection, a little contemplation. That's going to take time. That's going to take days, weeks, months, even years, possibly your entire life. You'll spend time trying to figure out who you are. Like, I'm very sure you'll have a very good idea of who you are right now, but you'll learn, and there'll be new information and new experiences will help shape what type of person you are, and they'll also definitely shape your values, what you hold most dear to you, and that will definitely change as time goes on and you get older. You'll also learn to cut out the bullshit. You're going to have a tolerance. You're going to have a lower tolerance for a lot of shit as well. So let's say there's someone toxic in your life. You're going to have a lot less tolerance. You're just going to call out their bullshit, and you're going to just not hang out with them anymore. You might block them on social media, or you'll just unfollow them, and then you just won't meet them in real life, which is obviously the most significant part, because you think they're toxic. Like, they don't mesh with what values you now have. Now, the person you were 5 years ago is a different person than you are now. So even from a couple of years ago, a couple of years ago, like, let's say friends that you grew up with at childhood, right? They'll see you in a different way than what you are now. Like, they'll acknowledge that obviously you've grown up, you've changed, but you'll always go back to the old days, the nostalgic moments, and you'll be like, remember when we did this when we were like 10 years old? And you're like, oh my god, yeah, oh my god, blah blah blah, amazing, blah, but they'll still see you in a way. They'll still have that memory of you, that child that you were, or else even when you were 20, etc., that's who you were. That guy getting fucking pissed just getting pissed on the weekends, or getting pissed every day, falling around college, whatever it is, that they remember you for. But obviously, as time goes on, you most likely and hopefully have changed, because you're growing up, right? So yeah, but they'll still hold on to that part of you that they remember, and that's very normal. But the point is that who you were back then is not who you are now. You have changed. And if someone ever says to you, you've changed, it's like, goddamn right I've changed. I fucking changed for the better. You know, that type of thing. Like that's what you want to say. You want it to be like, yeah, I have changed. Thank you for noticing. I've changed. Because I've definitely changed a lot in the last couple of years in particular. Ever since even COVID in particular, like when COVID was a bigger thing, it still is a big thing, but a bigger thing back in, let's say, 2020 and such, when it was, you know, there was a lot more fear about it, right? Fear changes everything. Fear is the opposite of love. A lot of people assume that hatred is the opposite of love. It's not. It's actually not. Hatred and anger, that's just emotions attached to fear. Fear is actually the opposite of love. Most people don't think of it that way, but the fear brings out that negativity, that you're going to lose something, you're insecure about something, something's been taken away, and that's what causes these negative emotions, the outbursts, the anger, the disliking, the hatred, all that stuff. It's all from fear. So when we're changing, we're gonna go through periods of fear, right? But we're also going to go through changes of love, where we love ourselves, or we're kind to ourselves, that we are proud that we are evolving, because as human beings we're always evolving. Not only did we physically evolve from being a monkey, as evolution would like to, you know, bit of Charles Darwin, guys. Not only you know, have we transformed, evolved from monkeys and such, but now we've transformed from babies to children to teenager years to our young adult years to our adult years and beyond. Wherever you fall currently on that spectrum of evolution for yourself, well, you know that, I don't. But the thing is that a lot of people still feel like they're only young adults when they're around 40. Like 40 is almost, in a way, is almost like the new, you know, 25, 30. It's, you know, people are only kind of starting to discover themselves probably more at 40 or thereabouts, you know. In your 20s, you're in college, you're in school, or you're getting your first job, or it's another part-time job that you've taken on. You're just kind of getting started in life in your 20s, which seems quite late, you know. Like, what other animal gets started in their 20s, you know? Like we take about 2 years to fucking walk properly, you know. You have animals literally come out of their mothers and they're walking in a few minutes, you know. What the hell's wrong with us humans? Why do we take so long to do stuff? I don't know. But yeah, it's like when we become 40, we'll still feel young, and 40 is still young. I know lots of us probably won't feel young when we're 40, but you know, age is a state of mind, right? But yeah, like it's just, you know, if we're only discovering ourselves at 40, imagine what the next part of our lives, the next half of our lives is going to be. Like, we are officially middle age, I guess, when we're 40 or thereabouts, right? That would be middle age. But we probably feel, at least maybe in maturity, we're 30, 25, something like that. We mightn't know how lots of things are done yet. Like, we probably haven't bought a house or something like that, those type of goals yet. Now, maybe you already have, congratulations. But you know, most people wouldn't. A lot of people are renting apartments and, you know, traveling and just, you know, enjoying their life in that aspect. And it's not until later on they sit down, who am I, relax, blah blah blah. Yeah, Lorenzo, yeah, humans are delayed. I have to go. We seem to be a bit delayed, right? Hey, Sean, over on TikTok as well. Gerward, hi, Jay. I've been a fan of your content for a few years now. Thank you for that, Gerward. Jose, welcome as well over on TikTok. Axel as well. Terrible karaoke, late stage capitalism. Down with the capitalism. Careful now. But yeah, terrible. Yeah, exactly. It's it's all part of life, right? But anyway, my point about this whole spiel that I just started there, right? My whole point is that January, at least for me, is a very good time for self-reflection, and not just January, but it generally January sets the kind of tone from a lot of the year for me. Most of the time, like, when I think back about it, it's like, yeah, January is when I started to get the ball rolling, and that kind of keeps me going for the rest of the year. Then those goals that I wanted to start, it's like, okay, what do I want to achieve this year? And that's not just goals as in physical goals, but also mindfulness as well, maturity, discovering myself. So, like, I've only really started to discover myself over the last 2 years. At least that's how I feel. Now, yes, I've obviously learned a lot of stuff before then, but when I really sat down and wanted to analyze who I was, like, that probably started about 2 years ago. And within the last year in particular, I've evolved incredibly so in terms of my thought process. And it's, you know, it's that stuff you do when you're alone, or when you're having a good, healthy, deep conversation. You know, the DMCs, guys, when you're sitting down having those deep, meaningful convos with one of your very good friends. Maybe you're drunk, maybe you're high, or maybe, you know, you're just having a nice chit chat, nice relaxed time, and you're like, yeah, man, oh my God, dude. Yeah. It's that stuff. It's the way out there stuff, you know. But we shouldn't be afraid to have those conversations. And now this is going to bring me on to another point, and quite a serious point, is men, in general, we're not always the best, and I'm sure lots of us can agree, we're not always the best with exploring our feelings or emotions, or even explaining them. A lot of us find it very difficult, right, to open up, and that can be for so many reasons. But generally, from a male background, it's because we grew up always hearing, you know, boys don't cry, you know, pick yourself up, you're a man. You know, it's that reinforcement that you kept hearing over the years that made you be like, oh, I can't feel this, I can't feel that. You know, it's, you know, I'm weak, I'll be weak if I admit that I have feelings, that I'm weak if I'm vulnerable, that, you know, that type of that mentality. So yes, so I guess it, you know, merging these conversations together, it's like trying to explore yourself as a man as well is going to be even harder, especially if you've had that mentality of, I can't open up, you know, I can't talk about my feelings. Now, not all of us are going to be the same. I'm a sensitive guy. I love being a sensitive guy because I'm very sensitive to energy. I'm very good at reading people. I'm very good at sensing. So I can look around me and I can literally tell how everyone is by just being around them. I'm very susceptible to energy. I can feel, and that's why I like being sensitive. And it doesn't mean sensitive as in like, oh, I can't take I can't take criticism, or I'm going to cry if I see a sad movie. No, not that type of sensitivity. Like, that is all part of sensitivity. But, you know, it's just being in tune with yourself. And I've thankfully, the person who I am, I have that ability, and I'm sure there's people here in the chat, and please let me know if you're a sensitive person as well, like myself. Now, you might have a different type of sensitivity than me, but if you're like me, that you're very good at reading energy from people, you can, you know, you're very, and like, if you can read energy, you're probably very empathetic as well. And you can feed into that. You can really, you can be a very good person to be around, like a very good friend. Now, it doesn't mean that you're not a good friend if you're not sensitive. Please don't get it wrong. But it is definitely helpful in lots of situations, you know, to be sensitive. But being sensitive is not a weakness. It's not a sign of it's on the feminine side, like masculine, feminine. It is on the feminine side. It is a feminine trait, but that doesn't mean you're feminine. And even if you were, you know, who cares? You know, that's you, you know? But how I would describe myself is I do have an abundance of feminine traits, which I'm very proud of, by the way. I'm very proud of my feminine traits. But I am inherently, predominantly masculine. And that's how I like to be. I like to be a predominantly. And guys, I know people are not hearing the pre, they're only hearing the next part of the word. And I'm very sure, and I'll be happy to let you know that is a possibility. But I'm a predominantly masculine male. And that's just how I like to be. That's how I like to portray myself. But I'm very open to my feminine side, the sensitivity, the emotions, all that side of it. And I think it's a wonderful thing to be able to have a balance, you know, to be able to draw from both aspects, not be toxic on either side, and just, you know, be in tune with who you are as a person. So I think it's just very important. And I am lucky, I feel that I'm lucky that I've been able to tap into that over the last 2 years in particular, on my, let's say, voyage of self-discovery. So yeah, like I'm not here to preach, but I'm just saying that on this entire topic, this bubble, this umbrella of a topic, is that sitting down with yourself and you know, learning about who you are, anywhere from your values to your tolerances to, yeah, just what makes you you. You know, I think it's a very, very important step to take throughout our lives, because we'll still be discovering ourselves. Even in 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, we'll always be discovering something new, because we're going to gain different insights, we're going to be gaining different experiences, and I just think that's a great thing to have, you know? So anyway, that's my January. I typically, as mentioned, I do typically take a lot of time being an introvert, tapping into my introverted side, and enjoying just time with myself. And once again, one of the biggest reasons for that is because January here is very dark. It's just cold. It's like a miserable month. That's the kind of impression that you get from it. So it's a very good time to sit inside and just, like, you know, do a lot of mindfulness, a bit of meditation, you know, just sitting back, relaxing, being happy with yourself, all that stuff, a bit of an introverted time. Now, I don't know if any of you are similar to myself, and I don't mean just in January, I'm just mean because now is January I'm talking about it, but you do this throughout the year, right? But if any of you guys have a similar, if any of you sit down and have conversations with yourself, meditation, mindfulness, and all that, definitely chime in there, or what you think about anything that I've said. Feel free. I'll read out some of your comments there now in just a moment, now that I've done my big the big topic for right now. And you know, I was meant to talk about gaming, about what game I'm going playing tonight, and all of a sudden I just read a comment, and then that just literally took center stage. You'll probably notice every so often that happens with me. I see another comment and I go zoop into that topic and I forget the previous question. I should really focus on one question at a time and not get distracted by something else. But I just saw that sentence, and then it just, you know, I tapped into something else there, and I just went on a big spiel about January and reflection, self-reflection, self-actualizations, you know, and just go from there. Yeah, I like to say big words because I'm smart. At least I think I'm smart. I'm stupid in other ways, so that's great too, right? But yeah, guys, I'm more than a big pair of titties. At least I like to think so. I do love my titties. I'm very proud of my titties. I love to display my titties for all of you lovely, lovely people. But I like to think I'm more than just a big pair of knockers, you know? You know, if you can't laugh at yourself, then who can you fucking laugh at, you know? But that's me. That's me in a nutshell. That's me in a nutshell, people. But I hope you're all having a fantastic Sunday. Other than that, let me read through some of your comments there and just go and changing the background music, changing over to Spotify right now. Now, for those who are wondering where the twins are, when are the twins coming? They will be here. If you're a regular on the show, you know they're going to be coming eventually. I like to get nice and warm. I like to get nice and toasty at the start of the stream. Sometimes they're out at the beginning of the stream, but usually I like to get a bit warmer. January, as I said, is a cold month. I do have the heating on. Just lightly. I don't like using too much heating because I just don't like the heating, I guess. But there you go. Zero says, I trained to one day see myself like you. You will always be a great inspiration to me. Well, Zero, thank you very much for that. I'm glad that I can be a role model to some degree for you. So thank you for the love. Thank you for the appreciation. It's definitely felt. Like when I first started training, you know, I just like yourself, I've had my inspirations from different men, you know, and it's always it's very humbling. It's flattering. It's humbling to now be that person that other people are inspired by in for my body or whatnot. So thank you. Much appreciated that. Mr. Door, you shouldn't hang out with toxic people at all. Absolutely. Sometimes you change for the worse. Absolutely. You can definitely change for the worse, but I'd like to think people change for the better, especially if you take time to really sit down and go in your head and start thinking about your life, who you are, what makes you you. Generally, you'll come out with it. Well, it might not always be a positive result in terms of there might be stuff that you might unlock, you know, some traumatic stuff. You never know. It depends how deep you go with this stuff, right? Maybe you're doing it with a therapist. Maybe it's on your own. Maybe you're under the influence of certain things that kind of help you get there. You know what I'm saying? A bit of relaxation. Who knows? Whatever it is to help you get there. There you go. But yes, I'd like to hope, Mr. Door, that when people do sit back and analyze themselves, that it will generally be a net positive result in the end. Because even if you find something that you're not particularly proud of, at least you can work on it, you know, because now you're aware of it. If you weren't already aware of it, now you're aware of it. So in the future, it will be a net positive result, you know. Valks, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Valks. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button over on Twitch a couple of minutes ago. Much appreciated. Now, once again, I know some people are probably going to see this lovely looking red spot on the side of my arm here. This is as a result of my lovely monkeypox vaccination that I just got there 2 days ago, and I'll be due the next one in 4 weeks time. So yay, another lovely spot. I think this spot is meant to last like 2 weeks or something like that. Look, it is what it is. This, you know, part of life. Game on, Brad. You're 48 and I feel wonderful. Power to you. Power to you. 40 seems like a good age, to be honest, says Valks. It is. You know, I'll be there one day. One day. I don't want to be there anytime soon, but I'm, you know, provided, I know this is going to sound a little bit morbid, but provided I don't get hit by a truck or something like that before I'm 40, I'm sure I will reach it one day, you know. A Canadian Moir says I'm 43. I resemble this remark. Which remark, Canadian? are you referring to there? Sorry, because I'm only reading it now, and I know I've talked a lot there. Dub says the delayed and slow aging humans have compared to other animals is due to the size of our brains. For us to still be safely born, we have evolved to do most of our mental development and simple skills after birth instead of in the womb. Yes, we do learn a lot of our cognitive skills and or initial developments right in our early years after birth. Dub J, I've evolved my brain, and this isn't his final form. This is certainly not my final form. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Mr. Dorr says men are terrible at rejection. I don't think it's just men, to be honest. Yeah, like in my experience, I don't think it's just men, but they are in general. But I don't think it's just exclusively on men rejection at that for this. 5 a.m. Yeah, while I admit vulnerability is such a strength, it proves that you're indeed not afraid to have weaknesses and acknowledge them. To be honest, acknowledging weakness is a sign of strength. Because you have the ability to recognize what you're not good at, or or what you may not yet be capable of, and then you're going to be able to, I think that's a strength. Being able to recognize you have a weakness, I think, is a form of strength. Do you think that's a safe world? It scares me a little. I thought about it. Do you think that's a safe world for a 22-year-old? Which world, Zero? I just want to be clear on what you mean. A safe world for a 22-year-old. I think I have an idea what you mean, but if you could just clarify that, and I'll answer you back in just a moment. Dub says, always been a super sensitive person. It's a double-edged sword though, since it makes me sensitive to other people, but also gives me a short temper. You have a low tolerance. I think you've come to an expectancy of what you expect from people, and anything less is going to give you a short temper and ultimately piss you off. I don't think it's wrong to have a low tolerance with people. You know what you're willing to accept from others, and if they don't give you that, it is a double-edged sword, right? Like, being short-tempered is not a great thing either. There is a way to manage, and I know you know that. But obviously you're going to have a less of a tolerance for, let's say you're like 40 years old, okay? And then you have this 20-year-old just being extremely immature around you. Not that I'm not saying that 20-year-olds are immature. They very much most likely will be, but not everybody. They will be immature in some ways, obviously, but yeah. But your tolerance for, let's say, a 20-year-old being all of a 20-year-old, a 20-year-old being a 20-year-old, attitude-wise, like you're probably not going to mesh well, and the tolerance that you'll have for their attitudes and stuff will be probably a lot less. So yeah, that can give you a short temper. It's like waiting for something in a queue or whatever, and then someone skips you, or something happens that makes the queue longer, or delays it by someone being just, an idiot in front of you type thing. You're just there being like, ugh. It could be just small things. You just have a low tolerance. It's like, let's say you're in a queue. Let's say you're in the queue for an airport, and they tell you like to have your passport ready, have your boarding pass ready, and someone's in the queue in front of you, and they walk up and they're like, oh yeah, okay, 30 seconds later, oh, here you go. Like, I'd get annoyed even at something like that. I'd be just like, for fuck's sake. I'm like, it's like, I have a low tolerance for simple, stupid things like that. It's like, it says have it out, just have it out. That's 30 seconds of a couple, like 2 or 3 people extra could be on the plane right now. That type of thing. It's just like, oh God, people. Simple instructions. Cyber Wiccan, I'm a sensitive person. It can sometimes suck because people like me attract narcissistic people. I've learned a lot on how to keep myself safer from last year, but empathy is kind of cool. Being an empathetic person, I think is a very, very valuable skill to have. So I definitely don't see it as a weakness. It is definitely cool, as you say. The thing is that when you're a sensitive person, it depends on what you're sensitive to. And I guess it also can depend on how you use the word sensitive. Like, what do you mean by sensitive? Are you sensitive that you're like, you know, you're a soft creature, you're a soft soul, you know, anything and anyone can get, you know, can alert you, can kind of freak you out. Are you that kind of way? Or you see something sad, you're like, oh my god, I'm sensitive, or you know, that type of way? It's like, are you that sensitive, or are you sensitive in other ways? But sometimes when you're sensitive, people can walk all over you if you let them. You can still be sensitive, stand your ground, and get your way. You know, you can still do lots of things while being sensitive without attracting the wrong people. Let's say narcissistic, like you're saying there. I'm done with Discovery, says Mr. Door. Shut the door, Mr. Door. Zero, make adult videos. A world of a 22. Well, look, Zero, all I can say is that if you're 22 years old and you're interested in making adult videos, all you need to know, and I'm sure you're already aware of this, is that anything, adult or not, anything you put online is online. So there's a risk to everything. If you were, and if you thought you liked to make adult videos, then that's your prerogative. That's what you want to do, and you already thought about the consequences or potential consequences of doing that. You know, that's your choice. You know, I think there's a huge stigma in the world when it comes to nudity in general. The thing is, we all love nudity. Guys, come on, we all love nudity. We appreciate the human body for what it is, all right? Every single human, I'm sure, loves nudity. But we get programmed into thinking that nudity is wrong, it's nasty, it's not socially acceptable to be nudity or show any bit of anything, you know? And then, of course, going further than that, bringing the nudity into, let's say, the sex industry, yeah? That's also, there's a huge stigma there. Primarily because of religion. If you cannot keep your hold on the masses, this is how power works. If you cannot keep your hold on the masses by making them fear, then you're not going to have control at all, right? So I have to state, I'm not a religious person. I do not like religion. I will respect people's religion if they so believe in it. I will respect it because that's the type of person I am. I'm respectful. I don't personally believe in religion. I'm not religious. Okay? And that's fine. I'm definitely a lot more spiritual than religious, you know? I was born into the Catholic religion. Not by choice, but because that's just what we do here in Ireland. We get baptized by our parents. We're 1 year old or whatever we are. By the time we get baptized, we don't have a say in it. That's the only reason I'm Catholic, I suppose, is because I was baptized into it, but I don't practice it. I don't believe in God. I don't believe in the Bible. I don't believe in any of that stuff. Where I'm coming from with that, and and once again, if you believe in religion, that's your prerogative, that's you, that's your belief, that's fine, I respect it. Where I'm coming from with this is that due to things such as religion and politics, there's this stigma in our society that nudity is wrong, sex is wrong, yet we are born naked. You know, we are naked when we do a lot of things in our life. You know, we don't have a problem then, apparently, when it's in your own front door, when it's in your own room or in your own house or in someone else's house that allows it, or in situations, you know, it's fine. But when it comes to sex is so primal, right? Sex is a primal instinct. We are programmed to enjoy all of what sex encompasses. Now, sex is a very broad umbrella term, right? There's lots of things in it. So you may not like all the parts of it, of course, from anywhere from kinks to different positions to whatever. Like, let's not get into that. This is not the place for that type of stuff. But just there's a stigma that sex is wrong, and watching sex, pornography, is wrong, and we should not ever look at such stuff because it's evil, it's vile, it's the devil's work. Sex is the devil's work. No sex before marriage, shit like that. You know, that's been pushed into our brains since we were young, particularly if you come from a religious background, right? But it's such a primal instinct that it just begs the question, where the fuck did this all happen? You know, where did this happen from? So when it comes to, let's say now, you wanting to work potentially in the sex industry or make sexual adult videos like you mentioned, you have to be aware there is a stigma. People will look at you differently. People will judge you differently. Yet those same people, and this is the important part, yet those same people will go and watch porn anyway. They'll judge you for doing porn, but they're gonna go home later and fucking whack it off to someone else's porn. Like, pot calling the kettle black. We all watch porn. At one point in our lives or another, we have watched some sort of pornography, whether it's in a movie, you know, and there was a sex scene, or whether you're literally looking for it on the internet, or someone sends you something on your phone or whatever. We've all seen some sort of pornography, and the thing is, we all watch it one way or another at some point or another. Even if we're in very happy relationships, we probably have or continue to do watch pornography, because there's nothing fucking wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it. It's just a social construct in our head that's been manipulated and manipulated and manipulated since we've been very young, by politics, by religion, and by our surroundings, our environment, our parents, our friends, the people we connect with. And depending on the group, the circle that you hang around with, you'll be a lot more open-minded, and you'll be a lot more, you'll have the ability to share this type of stuff. Man, I just watched this amazing porn last night. That type of thing. Like, do any of you have a friend, a very good friend, that you can openly say you do that? You can talk to them openly about, wow, I watched this amazing sex scene last night. You know, or man, I have to show you this video. This is fucking amazing. Or man, this is some of the sickest shit I've ever seen. Do you have a friend that you can literally, that you find yourself being able to do that with? It should, in my opinion, now once again, this is my opinion. I'm not trying to force anything on you, okay? It should be more talked about. Sex in general, being okay with the human body, being in love with yourself, being in love with the human body, being in love with the human condition, sex is okay. Sex is good. Sex is healthy for you, you know, as a human. Whether you have sex with one person, whether you have sex with multiple people, whether you have had sex with many people or not, like, once again, bring it back to our primal instincts. Okay, bring it back to the primal instincts. It's in our DNA to have such. So for someone to tell us it is wrong, go fuck yourselves. That's all I can say. Go fuck yourselves. For someone to say something so primal, so instinctive is wrong, you should, go fuck yourselves. But look, we all, once again, social constructs, surroundings, politics, religion, etc., all have had their hand to play when it comes to that world. They demonized it. They demonized sex. Once again, something so primal, such an instinct that we have as people. Not men, not women, as people. Everybody. It's all programmed in us. If it wasn't programmed, then maybe, okay, then maybe it would be taboo. It'd be like, whoa, what the hell is this thing? But such a simple pleasure, and that's what it is, it's pleasure. Why is it demonized the way it's demonized? Why? I don't know why it began, but all I can say, it's about fear. It's about control of the masses. Don't let people repopulate. Don't let people do it in the first place. And generally that has come from politics and religion. If you want to kind of go, how is politics involved? You can look at something like birth control. It might be, it might have made sense at one point. Like look at China. China, for example, even India, like they've had birth control laws, right? They've had birth control laws where you have to limit the amount of children you have and such like that. Like politics can get involved, or they'll ban certain things in relation to that, or when it comes to religion, look, there's a myriad of things religion has been involved in. So I'm not even going to get into it. Anywhere from condoms to sex before marriage, etc., etc. It's such a topic, you guys can guess it yourselves. But it's so demonized, and I think it's so wrong that sex has been demonized. Now, this is not a sexual chat, just so people understand, this is not a sexual chat. This is just talking about the topic of sex and why it's demonized. Okay, so please view it as such. It's educational purposes, not anything else, just in case people are like going, it's just a topic. 5 a.m. people good at reading energies are usually called empath. It goes from being able to read energy to being able to resent them as our own. For me, I read energies in a room, but only with strangers most of the time, because my opinion perceptions about them are blank. All right. Dual Happy Davis, we should cuddle then to stay warm. That would be a warmer January, right? Zero says, I'm going to open a Twitter account maybe. Well, Twitter can be anything you want it to be. Twitter does have I think Twitter, a lot of people see Twitter as the opportunity to make as an opportunity for videos, nudity and stuff like that. But then you have the other side of Twitter, which is the politics side of it. So Twitter is all about sex and politics. Pretty much. It's literally, that's what Twitter is. Sex and politics. Sometimes mixed together. Sometimes there's scandals. Yeah. But that's generally what people think Twitter as. So I'm making a Twitter. It's like, okay, what are you going posting? It's like when you say, I'm going making an OnlyFans. It's like, okay, what are you posting? Generally, when someone says, I'm going to make an OnlyFans, the first thing you're going to think about is it's going to be nudity or pornographic. They're different things, guys. But that's generally what people will think. If you say, oh, he has an OnlyFans, she has an OnlyFans, blah, blah, has an OnlyFans. It's like, okay, wow, okay. You'll start thinking about them differently already, right? Yet their OnlyFans may not actually have any nudity whatsoever in it. Because OnlyFans has been very adamant on trying to change that perception that the wider public has of it. They've been constantly trying just to get in a more family orientated platform where, you know, you can post whatever you want. You can focus on any topic or any career, you know, that you want. But similar when it comes to hearing about sex or saying someone has an OnlyFans or opening a Twitter account, a lot of times our mind is going to go down one path on, oh, you know, it's we're assuming before we know any more information, you know. Felix, being sensitive and short frame kind of guy makes me nervous around more masculine tall men in public spaces. I get that insecurity, Felix. I completely get where you're coming from, but you don't need to don't view sensitivity, being sensitive or even being short, be a negative. Own it. Be empowered by it. Make it a strength, you know. If you can, I see sensitivity as a strength. I can see, as was said earlier in chat, it can be a double-edged sword. But I still see being sensitive as a strength. Being sensitive as a man. And now I can say in today's world, but you know, the world has been changing. Societies have been changing a lot in the last couple of years. I'm sure we're all aware of that. But even in today's world, being sensitive can be viewed as a sign of weakness. Being sensitive can be viewed as a source of emasculinity, right? If you're sensitive, you're feminine. You know, it's a feminine trait, but that does not make you feminine. And even if you are feminine, so what? You know? There's lots of toxic masculinity out there. There's lots of toxic femininity out there. I just think being true to yourself and staying true to yourself is where we as humans need to get to. Being more tolerable about all the different types of things in the world, and just letting people live their lives, mind their own fucking business for one. And look, yeah, just progressing in our own way, right? Andrew says, I'm sensitive and then I want to fight. See, there you go. At 5 a.m, yeah, it's related to the mechanism of empathy. I mean, big twin chunkers and brain equals top tier combo. I'm a top tier combo according to 5 a.m. I can't even remember now, says Canadian. Free skin, hi gay people. My friend asked me if you have a OnlyFans. The link tree was just put in by Dub. Thank you, Dub. Von Lovekin, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Right there. Also to Sam Twig as well. Sam Twig, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you as well. And Love Foxy as well. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you as well, Love Foxy. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Chaos, enjoy the lunch, my good dude. Enjoy the lunch. Just catching up with some of the chats there, guys. I know I'm slightly behind. Teddy Hawk, hey. Oh, you're Zero. Hey, on Twitch as well. Not only on TikTok, but also on Twitch. So just in case people are joining me on TikTok right now, I'm double casting basically. This is live on Twitch, but it's also on OnlyFans. My mind's on OnlyFans now. On TikTok at the same time. Maybe I'll stream it to OnlyFans. Why not? There's another avenue. Why not? But I think the chat might get quite different if that was the case. Dub, yep, Jay, you just hit the nail on the head. This is exactly why I can get upset easily by things. Very low tolerance for people that are not aware of themselves and things around them. Frishkin, can you react to scary videos like the Walton Files or the Mandela Catalog since you played The Quarry? Yeah, like I generally react while I play a game. I generally don't react to just watching something online, like on YouTube, for example. Watch this scary thing and I'm there being like, ah! You know, I just think it's fake. Even if the reaction is real, I think real reactions come when the camera is not in front of you, because you have a tendency to be a little bit more dramatic when a camera is in front of you, because you're entertaining. It's the whole point. You're entertaining. Whether you, like, even if you're talking about a serious topic, you're still there to entertain in one way or another. When I'm playing a game, which, you know, we will be, and I love to play computer games, obviously, you want it to be entertaining. Like, even if the stream is very relaxed, I'm just sat there and I'm like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. I'm still talking. I'm talking about different topics. I'm talking about the game. You know, we're trying to be entertaining in one way or another. Whether you find it entertaining or not, that's a different thing. But when that, I don't believe reactions, like watching a video, I don't think the reaction is 100% authentic, because you're recording yourself. You have your phone, you're recording yourself. Scary. Or you're playing a game. Like, you see lots of the gamers, the big gamers, right? Like hundreds of thousands of followers and stuff, and they're shouting down the microphone, be like, die, he's gonna die, we gotta run, guys, oh my god, guys. Do you honestly think they act like that when the camera's not on them? Come on, you're there for the entertainment, right? So them acting over the top and just, that's what you're there for. Whatever character they've built up about themselves online, that's what you're there for. Like, they're obviously not sat there being like, oh my god, guys! You know, when they're trying to shoot someone in Fortnite or something like that. That's generally where you see lots of those reaction type things in the FPS games, right? In the shooter games. It seems to just draw that type of reaction from people. Zero says, thanks for the tips. Have to go for today. I still think my body's not attractive, so I'm well, Zero, if you feel that your body's not attractive, I know you said that you're working on it and you're going to the gym and stuff, but don't worry. Like, you know, everyone has a different idea of what attractive is. As the expression goes, beauty is in the eyes of the beholder. So what you might not like about yourself, someone could be in love with it. Sometimes our flaws, what we've come to know as flaws about ourselves, can be the most interesting aspect, or one of the most interesting aspects about us. There will be someone who loves maybe some of the weird stuff your body does, or if you have, let's say, a scar or something that you hate, maybe there's someone who finds it so fascinating that they think it suits your look, your character, whatever, you know, that kind of thing. It's like, there's always, you know, so my point is that, like, if you don't like your body the way it is right now, you are working on it, as you did clearly state to me. Just trust in the process. Just keep going, keep working out until you feel happier with yourself. But don't try, like, don't be too harsh on yourself. Critique yourself. Okay, look, I need to get bigger here. I want to change this. Like, good criticism, reinforcement, positive reinforcement. Okay, I don't like my arms. However, you know, I'm working on them. This will come in time. I'm positive this will happen. I'm going to keep doing this. I'm going to keep doing that. I'm going to change this. I'm going to change that. You know, you're going to positive reinforcement yourself. Look at yourself in the mirror. Like, right now, if you can, look at yourself in the mirror. Stand naked if you have to in the mirror. And just do yourself a favor and try and just look at one thing on your body that you like about yourself and focus on that. Get that positive mindset in you, being like, you know what, I like the shape of my torso. I like the shape of my ass. I like how my cheeks do this. I like the hair, my hair. I like the shape of my eyes. Whatever it is. Like, be kind to yourself. That's my point. Be kind to yourself. Critique yourself, but be kind to yourself at the same time. Positive reinforcement. Like, you're like myself, you're a work in progress. I think we all are a work in progress in one way or another, right? But definitely when you want to change your body and transform it, it takes time. Don't believe the magazines. Don't believe those ads that say, "Oh my God, get amazingly ripped in 6 months." Probably is not going to happen. It might, but probably not. You know. Game on Brad says, I can appreciate it. Worked in porn for 7 years. Dom makes a note of this. Oh, really? Ryak, supposed to have sex with your clothes on. How else are kids born? Says Ryak. We're part of the few species that can do sex for pleasure. And yet, sadly, it's still stigmatized as 5am. So the judgment all the time towards the porn models. Oh, yeah. Like, even if we're tolerant and we still have that internal judgment that even if it lasts for just a fraction of a second, sometimes we just have to catch that internal judgment and be like, hold up, hey you Mr. Thought, no. You know, that's old thought. Don't start this, come on. You know, but I think, look, we all have those very fleeting, those passing thoughts about anything, even if we're very tolerant and we like to say we're very tolerant of different things, right? We still pass judgment. We might not necessarily speak it, but we can still internalize it. Zero, I just want to look like you, but my body will never be that big. Never say never. Never say never. Just work hard. I've been training for 12 years. How long have you been training? If you come back and say, I've been training a year or two, look, you have 10 more years. You have the rest of your life. and time doesn't necessarily equate to progress. But, you know, I just want to put into context being like, you might be someone who literally is in the beginning of your body goals. And you're looking at people who might have many more years of training on top of you. You know, it's not a fair assessment for yourself. It's not healthy. Jay, what's the logo on the shirt? It's just a wolf. It's just a wolf, CD. It's not a particular brand. It's just a wolf. Unfortunately, a little bit of it got a little bit taken off because the sticker wasn't one. You know, the sticker itself wasn't completely. You know, machine friendly. Let's just put it that way. How much time do you take at the gym? Usually, it depends, but usually about 90 minutes. About 90 minutes per day or less, if possible. Like shoulders day, for example, for me can be done in about 45 minutes. I usually mix something like shoulders and traps or shoulders and arms or something like that together. But just as an example, whereas legs... You know, legs is a big, you know, it's a very big body part that can take me like 90 minutes, for example. That's just focusing on the muscle. That's focusing on stretching before and after and weights training. That's not including any potential extra stuff after that, such as cardio. But let's just say in the weights and preparation for that, 90 minutes. On average. Katana, I love how you're so real with yourself and others. You're literally amazing. Katana, thank you so much. That's a lovely comment. Much appreciated. Welcome. But look, I just, I'm just real with myself. I'm just real with with shit. I'm real with shit. And I like to, you know, since I'm on a platform and I have a viewership, I guess, you know, you might as well use the platform for good where possible. Like, I like to have lots of conversations about lots of different topics here. I like to keep myself well-rounded, well-balanced with what I can talk on. And then we play lots of games at the same time. So it's a nice mix between topics and games. Speaking of games, Stream Raiders is ready, people. Let me quickly jump over to our lovely Stream Raiders on your screens right now before I forget. So if anyone is jumping in to play Stream Raiders with us, don't forget to put your units on the board. Now, if you want to join in with our lovely community Battlefield game, then all you need to do is download. It's not download. All you have to do is press the link that's over on the Twitch chat, or else you can just copy it from your TikTok and you can see if when it pops up. But it's just so much easier to log in on Twitch. You're going to have a Twitch account because it synchronizes with your Twitch account, and then every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit on the field and you can take part then in our lovely pixelated Battlefield community game that we play every about 30 minutes on the stream. It's all automated. You just be strategic with your options. At the start you're going to have limited options, but as time goes on you're going to have a different range of units you can use, and you can change them depending on the situation. Good job, guys, on the first battle for today, and congratulations to Chaos on Polydon on some extra gold at the back of that. Now, once again, guys, there's a brand new event live on Stream Raiders as well, called The Other World. So very good way to quickly get units brought up in power, and also the variety of units that you can choose from as well. Just keep an eye on your quests. The quests are very important, you know, to keep things fine and dandy, sugar and candy. Feel free to place units as you wish, of course, but I'm just going to give you some ideas here by just placing down some markers on your screen to kind of give you an idea where you can place units in case you're just not quite sure. Now, if you do have a quest that tells you to follow the markers, then absolutely feel free. But yeah, here's just an idea. Feel free to put them down where you wish, of course, but feel free to put them down on as you see them. All right. Hopefully I can get TikTok integrated better with Twitch soon, but need to get that stream key, customer service. I think it's the only way I can do it. Funny thing, Dub says the funny thing is people that think nudity and sex are sacrilegious often think that is how it always has been, when it's only been that even in the orthodoxy in the last few centuries. Exactly. It's still new in a way, you know. It's like marriage. We had a discussion about marriage before and what traditional marriage actually was. Like traditional marriage, like if we think about traditional marriage nowadays, we think man, woman, some sort of church. You know, the whole wedding day, the ceremony, monogamy, together forever till death do us part, all that stuff, right? That's you know, love. Whereas originally marriage was simply a business transaction, to trade. It was a form of trading or a form of power. Trading power, trading stock, livestock, trading land, stuff like that. You can marry my daughter if you give me this. You can marry my son if you give me that. If we join our son and daughter together, we'll have a bigger foundation. We'll have a bigger, control, etc., etc. So that's the like origins. That's the traditional marriage. So it just goes to show how, since you're talking about, sex being sacrilegious, it just goes to show how even very recently, and marriage is even more recent than people's views on sex. It's only been romanticized, and in the last century or two. Damn, I didn't know we could do that. Period. Lovely Fox, hello to you as well. Blaze Fax, ads, but yes, hello. I know ads can be a bit annoying on Twitch, guys. It's just, unfortunately, it's all part about it. IDK Absolute, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, IDK. Thanks for pressing the follow button a couple of minutes ago. Also to Mitsuzuki. Mitsuzuki, thank you very much for pressing the follow button as well. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Zero, I hope one day to appear in one of your videos. There's some aspirations. Wiccan, it's funny you say that because it's how they demonized Friday the 13th. Yeah, see? There we go. Mr. Door, deny people things that are natural or pleasurable. Make them feel about it. It's how you control people. The victims being policing themselves. Right on. Hey, Hungry Libra. How's my lovely Hungry Libra today? Dub, if doing it is so wrong, then why did God make it feel so good? I love the quotation. Twitter, where it's at. Imagine if they thought Patreon was for horny content only. Actually, I don't think Patreon, now that you mention it, Hungry Libra, I don't think Patreon allow, unless did they change their policies or something. I don't think Patreon allows nudity or anything of that. I think the closest you can do with nudity is like art, art. As we see. I think that's the closest they allow it, but feel free to correct me if I'm wrong. But I remember I made a Patreon a long time ago. Like I had a certain vision for it, but it just didn't work. It just didn't go the way I was going to do it. And then I kind of considered again in the future, but then obviously, shit. Damn it, I slightly scratched my monkeypox vaccine mark, and now it's itchy. So now I'm trying to find my center, guys. I'm trying to literally find my center to not itch. It's like pressing a big red button. Do not press the big red button. What are you going to do? You're going to press the fucking big red button, aren't you? Don't scratch it. You're going to want to scratch it. Like literally the first thing the nurse told me when she gave me my vaccine was, look, it's going to get itchy probably tomorrow. You're going to have a red pimple there for probably up to 2 weeks. She said it's just very important to not scratch it. What's the first thing you're going to do, guys? What's the first thing you're going to want to do? I want to scratch it. Scratchy, scratch. Scratchy, scratchy, scratch, scratch. Of course. PK Riku, hey, how are you? Evil Dark Lady, welcome back, my dear. How art thou, my evil darkest lady? Mr. Door, yeah, streamers or YouTubers always hamming it up a bit, or else they would react the way we do IRL. Jay's just beginning to get clipped today, says Angry Libra. Off topic, but the wolf logo on your shirt is really cool. Why, thank you. Maybe I should get some more wolfy logos on me. But it's not a particular brand from what I know. It's just, well, it probably is a brand. I just don't know what brand it is. Just picked it up. It's just like, oh, this looks cool. It's just one of those things. It's like, oh, okay. Sketch artist, I overdid my workout on Friday. I'm sore, but damn, does that ass look good. Ooh, be positive right there. Being positive about the soreness. Pop Polygon, thanks for wetting my whistle. Tantalus, my good man. Big muscle flexing. Thank you, my friend, for the support on the extra, on the next month subscription right there on Twitch. Much appreciated. Enjoy all those lovely new unicorn emotes. Now, if you don't know, over on Twitch, before Christmas, we added on a lot of extra unicorn animated emotes and static emotes. You can get some of them for free by just being a follower, but the majority of them are locked behind the subscription tier, because that's how Twitch makes it. So especially when they're animated, you can only put them on the subscription tier. Yeah, like the sketch artist is using right there, for example, with the, there we go. We love the animated ones. I love when the animated ones, they animate on the screen as well. It's even better. Now, if you're looking to get a free subscription, now there's two. Subscriptions are a great thing in a way, okay? One, they get rid of ads. Now, I know we all hate ads. This is why we subscribe to things like Netflix and Disney Plus and Amazon Prime and all that, right? Because we fucking hate ads when we're watching a TV show or a movie, right? So similar to that, when you're watching this stream, if it's over on Twitch, that is, or maybe even on YouTube, if you're, you know, they put ads at the start and stuff. I think they actually implement them throughout now as well. I could be wrong on that. Unless you have an ad blocker or something. But with Twitch, you know, you get ads generally. You generally get an ad when you begin a stream if you're not subscribed to the streamer, and then you get an ad again like every hour or thereabouts. It's just how Twitch does it, you know. It's very good money for myself, like, I'm not gonna lie. Like it's they increased the ad revenue that streamers get to 55%. It used to be I think it was only like not even 20% or something like that before, but it's noticeable. I notice it. Like, it's definitely, like, you know, I can definitely see it, the change. So as much as I hate ads, you know, they do serve a purpose. Trying to sell products for on Twitch's end, of course, for their advertisers, but also helps me out too, as much of an annoyance they are. But one way to get rid of ads is to subscribe. Now, I'm not asking you personally to use your money to subscribe, okay? But what I want to tell you is, if you're not aware of this fact, is that if you go on to Amazon, so Amazon is the parent company of Twitch, okay? And if you have Amazon Prime, you can connect your Twitch account to your Amazon account, and it becomes a Twitch Prime account. And with Twitch Prime, once you connect it, go into your settings onto your account, and it's very straightforward. If you have Twitch Prime, you can get one free subscription per month to any of your favorite streamers, and then you'll have 0 ads for that entire 30 days, and you'll have any extra perks that streamer has. For example, my animated unicorns, the static unicorns, stuff like that, right? Yeah, I think it's 3 minutes of ads per hour, something like that. Which is not that bad, I guess, in an hour. Like, I remember when I went to the USA last year, in 2022, and I remember watching US TV, and I was getting an ad like every 15 minutes that would last for like 5 minutes. I was like, how do Americans watch TV? It's fucking insane. I was like, if it was like this in Europe, we'd probably cause riots over here. But look, corporate America, people, corporate America. But yeah, so like 3 minutes in an hour, it's not that bad considering, you know, if you're watching American TV, it's every, you know, 15 minutes or thereabouts, and it's for like 5 minutes a time. It's not so bad. But yes, if you don't want to watch ads, you know, you can connect your Twitch account to your Amazon Prime account if you have Amazon Prime, and you can get a free subscription once the accounts are connected. Now, to get a free subscription, and why I mentioned this, to get a free subscription, generally on Amazon, they love giving people free subscriptions to their Amazon Prime service to try it out. Now, normally this may happen when you go to buy something. So what you could do is go to buy something, and you'll probably get an offer to get a free subscription, or they might give you an offer for like 7 days for like $1 or something like that, you know. And you know, that's a very cheap subscription or a free subscription if you just do it. Then cancel, feel free, of course, cancel your Amazon Prime so you don't get charged. And ta-da, free subscription. And you can keep doing this every time they offer you. So multiple times a year, you can get a free subscription to Twitch, and you get ads free for that month, as an example. So it helps. It helps. You know, if you don't want it. And yeah. But yeah, ads can be useful. They're a pain in the ass, but they're useful. Katana, I would literally want to give you a hug. Not gonna lie, you were literally so cute. Oh my god, are you okay? How bad does it hurt? Reverse psychology is really such a karma. I know, right? But no, this is fine. This is just in case. This what I was talking about. This is just the monkeypox vaccine. It's just a vaccine. It doesn't hurt. It's, you know, I might accidentally scratch it and then it's like, ugh. But outside of that, it doesn't hurt. Unfortunately, I'm going to have this pimple on my arm for about 2 weeks. Just is one of this. It's the side effect. It's like, it's proof you got vaccinated. Unfortunately, you have to go back in 4 weeks, 28 days to get your second one. So yay, we get to relive this all over again in 4 weeks time. But then it's done and dusted, and look, that's just another one done. So little by little, keeping myself safe, I hope. Dylan the dinosaur, hey Zaddy, hey Dylan, thanks very much for that, my man. Copper, or is it Cooper, sorry, Cooper 96, Cooper, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, thanks for pressing the follow button. Put a couple of band-aids over it. They did say don't do that though, so I don't know if that's a good thing or not. I guess it's because when you take the band-aid off, it might pull at it a bit, but I'm not quite sure. You know. Shadow said, hey, how are you, Shadow? Cover it, restrain my other hand. Question, is the coaching also good for more home type workouts? Pup, yeah, you can check it out and check if it's something that so the home workouts on the coaching website, lots of them are variations of the videos that I have, but you'd be using, you know, you might be using ropes instead of, you know, some other equipment there or whatever. Now, if you do have weights at home, some light dumbbells, kettlebell, you know, adjustable bands, that can work for, you know, that can be a good replacement for some of that stuff. But yes, lots of it as well will have photos where needs be to tell you what the exercise is. But although yes, it is good for home type workouts, it's absolutely best. It's best for a gym setting, because the videos are more appropriate for it. But it is absolutely useful. Like, it will still give you ideas. Like, there's I think there's 5 or 6 workout plans for home there, so it'll definitely give you ideas. 5 a.m. first time participating in Stream Raiders, and I don't know what I'm doing. It's just put down a unit every 5 minutes if you can. Just put down a unit every 5 minutes if you can. Pretty much, like, you know, think of it like any kind of game. Like, a tank is a tank, like he's an armored unit. They'll take, you know, they should be ahead. Like, just think of it this way: if you're the tank in a typical game, they're going to generally take the action, right? They're going to be the ones defending the weaker, squishier units in the back. So generally you put your tanks in front if you're going to use a tank. You put your archers, like this archer that you have here. Wait, actually, you can't see this on your screen. I'm looking at my TikTok. 1 second. Like, your archer that you have here, like, it's not necessarily in the front line because it's covered by rocks here, but, like, you know, you wouldn't typically put your weak, squishy archer in the front line. They generally would be standing behind where it's safer, and they can just fire without issue, you know, and kill things off from a safe distance. It's that kind of way. And if you want to, you know, support, if you want melee, like, I give people ideas by putting down some signage here. Like, you have the tanks or shields, you can scroll over it, you know, you have your melee, you have your healers with the or the supports with your you know, that cross symbol, you have your assassins with the hood, you have archers with the bullseye on it. It's just an idea. You don't have to follow it exactly, but it's just an idea to help people out. But one good thing that I would always say to people is that if you are playing Stream Raiders with us, is that to definitely check out your quests events, and by checking out your quest events, for example, this one. I just got like 10 archer scrolls by just putting down 2 tanks in the battle. You know, something so simple. But trying to complete these is a very, very good way to get lots of additional units throughout the playthrough. So you can kind of use these as a bit of a guide, these quests. The first 2 are dedicated to this event. Now, as your army grows strong, gets bigger and grows stronger, you're going to have more and more units that you can choose from, and you can strategize. That way. With the store, you can buy scrolls here from the store. You can click on scrolls, and scrolls are pretty much like experience points. So you can buy scrolls for each of your units to level them up. You'll get scrolls after battle. You get scrolls generally also when you place down a unit. Not all units, but you usually get 1 per unit. You'll get scrolls from your quests, from the battle pass, etc. So just use them, and you'll level up your units to be more powerful. Like every time you level them up, they'll get maybe a little bit more damage, a little bit more health, or maybe gain an extra ability at certain milestones, stuff like that. So you can kind of use your gold wisely, especially if it's a unit that you really, really, really want, you know. But yeah, that's kind of what you're looking at with Stream Raiders. It's quite straightforward, really, how it works. But then if you want to get really into it, you can buy skins and change around your units and stuff. But you get lots of free skins by just playing the game and completing quests and stuff. So that's kind of like an overview of how it works anyway. So the next battle is in 10 minutes on the second battle for tonight in Stream Raiders. Once again, every 30 minutes there'll be a brand new battle, guys. So feel free to check that out. Random, just looking into it, it looks like Patreon does allow adult material. Not sure about porn, as long as it's marked mature and it's not made public to be shared on YouTube and other platforms outside of Patreon. Okay, didn't know that. Could be another way of for people who can't get access to OnlyFans and stuff. Jax, howdy Jay, I'm definitely here for your personality. Well, thank you, Jax, much appreciated, my man. Wink wink. Speaking of which, Twins will be out shortly, guys. Twins will be out very shortly. Oh, by the way, yes, I keep fucking forgetting this. I'm finally down to Pup Polydon's comment now, and I'm finally, for the first time today, I'm up with the chat, because I've been behind the chat since the beginning. Because if I go into a big topic and it takes like maybe 20 minutes to talk about the topic, then I'm probably going to be lots of comments behind unless I'm reading them as I go. Just how it is, it can happen. But let's catch up with Pop's comments, and then I'm going to talk about the next thing. Pop Polydon, and 5 AM as well. Pop Polydon, it's just that the nearest gym is a 1 hour car ride. Ugh. Disgusting. I've been there. I used to, well, not at an hour, but it would take me about 35 minutes to drive to gym for years. I done that, but still a pain in the ass. Then obviously it's an hour in total when you go back as well. I used to have a routine. I'd get up in the morning, go to gym, go to work, when I worked as a manager. So I'd be like, it'd be on its way. So I'd go there. I'd wake up at 6:30. I'd be in the gym. I'd have my breakfast and all done by about 7 or thereabouts. Drive to the gym. I'm there until about 8:30. Have my shower. Get into work then for about 9:30 or thereabouts, and then begin my 8-hour shift or whatever, you know. I know it can be a pain. And then after I left that job, I went to another gym because it made no sense to go to that gym anymore. So I went to a gym that was slightly closer, but it was still, about 25 minutes or so away. So, better part of an hour almost. Could be more with traffic. So I know what it's like that when it can be a bit of a distance away. You don't have a car. So I need to walk 30 minutes to grab a bus and then ride the bus. Oh my god, that's a pain. You know what? I can definitely relate, because in my earlier years when I first started in the gym, I live in a town outside of the city, outside of the where I grew up. So I live in a town outside of the city. So I used to have to get public transport from the town, which is usually, at the time it was a train journey. Now you can get a bus or a train. It was a train journey for 25 minutes approximately. So, you know, you're getting there, you have to be there by the time that the train is going to take off, then get there on the way back, right? But then from the train station, it was about an extra 20 minutes walk from there. So about 25 minutes on the train, an extra 20 or so minutes walk by foot. And I used to do that for years when I first started. Now, in the beginning, I was in college at the same time, so, you know, kind of helped that way. But after that was done, I was just going to that gym anyway. Then I changed to a different gym, but it was still around the same distance away. So I was doing the whole thing that you pretty much are talking about right now. My life was very scheduled. I lived according to the gym and train schedule back then. So yeah, I can definitely relate to your issues there. But look, I did it because I was determined to change my body. But that is a big ask. It is a big ask for anyone to do that. So if you can do stuff at home, absolutely, it's a very good way to do. You can start with calisthenics, which is just body weight. You can buy some dumbbells and incorporate them. Buy some adjustable bands. They're absolutely amazing adjustable bands. I do have workouts that feature them on the website, by the way. But yeah, so you can definitely get help for home workouts there. There are workouts for home, but the website's best used in a gym. But there are home workouts. 5 a.m. I thought the big thing was the boss. That's why I put my archer there. Okay. No, you'll get used to it. Trust me, it's a very simple community battlefield game of Stream Raiders. You know, it's very simple to get into it. By the way, guys, I just need to quickly run to the bathroom. I'll be 1 minute. And the good news is that when I come back, guess who's going to be revealed? Guess who is going to be revealed? What a surprise it could be. Who could it be? I don't know. Do you? Anyway, be right back in approximately 1 minute. Okay, and we are back. Thank you for waiting, people. So, as I was saying, we're going to have a big reveal on the stream today. Just in case you're not sure who or what it could be. What do you mean I look different? I don't look different at all. I think you're just seeing things, guys, but you know, it's just me. I've never felt better. I've never think I've looked better than this, actually. So Welcome to the stream, guys. My name is Jay. Come for the titty, stay for the personality. Hope you're all keeping well. It's going to be a really great stream. I have no doubt about that. But we're going to be gaming tonight. I hope everyone wants to take part with our lovely Stream Raiders. If you haven't played our lovely Stream Raiders before, then definitely feel free to check out the Stream Raiders. I'm sure you're going to have lots of fun with it. And we're going to choose tonight if we want to play some Nintendo or if we want to play some PlayStation. So whether you want to be involved in some Nintendo action or if you want to be involved with some PlayStation action, then we're going to put a poll. And you guys are going to decide, am I going to play some Nintendo or am I going to play some PlayStation? So Mr. Teddy Bear, I'm not a teddy bear, you're a teddy bear. Well, I am a teddy bear, but you know. Jay can be such a good teddy bear sometimes, you know how it is. But yes, I hope you're all looking forward to the rest of the stream, guys, and the twins are on their way in just a moment. So don't look away, because if you do, you will miss the twinnies. Mwahaha! Well, hello there, my lovely people. I hope I haven't changed too much since you last saw me, but I've never felt better, as I already said. I'm feeling good, I'm feeling fine, I'm feeling dandy, and I hope you're all keeping fantastic as well. Welcome back after a very quick break right there, but I hope you're all keeping happy. I hope you're all keeping well. I hope you're all lovely today. People liking the little change there. I know, you just don't know what's going to happen. Jay. Hey, how are you? Hope you're keeping well. Pub Polydon's asking me to hug a teddy bear. Okay, I guess I will just hug myself. Is that how this works? I'm just going to hug myself. Is that okay? If I'm gonna have to hug the teddy bear, Pop Polydon, I'm just gonna hug myself. How about that? I'm a big teddy bear. Be better if it was a giant Arcanine plushie. Ganko, are you gonna buy me a gigantic Arcanine plushie? Because Arcanine is one of my favorite OG Pokemon. I would love that. Quick, everyone in chat, make a comment that will launch Jay into a bunch of tangents. You have really nice, you have really pretty teeth, says Dylan the Dinosaur. Well, thank you, Dylan. Much appreciated. I am quite proud of my pearlies. I'm quite proud of my good dentistry. My good dentistry. So thank you for noticing, much appreciated. Green-eyed Bear, hello, Green-eyed Bear, daddy. How art thou, my friend? How art thou? Suddenly I see double. There could be double teddy bears, you never know. Okay, Stream Raiders is ready at the same time, guys. So let's quickly push over to Stream Raiders and do that battle, and then we're going to do a poll on what we're going to do next. Okay, so let's zoom in for a little bit of Stream Raiders. Now, if you want to join in with Stream Raiders tonight, guys, simply click on the link that's going to appear on your Twitch chat after this battle, okay? But in the meantime, while I wait for the results of this battle, which is going very well, it's going to get much harder, but look at this. We're kept very healthy. Look at all these heals and buffs that are happening at the moment from these healers and supporters. There's no way they're breaking through this defense. We have some people down here as well. We're clinging on. They're stopping this kind of pincer type of attack that's happening at the moment, but it's looking healthy. It's looking very healthy. Oh no, the bottom line has fallen. Hopefully we can get... oh, damn. We just lost... Oh, we're losing a couple of units back there. All the archers, unfortunately, are dying on this side now. Oh, this shadow artillery is being nasty. It's being very nasty, this shadow artillery. But look, now we're changing suit. Oh, look at this this bast. Boom! Look at that Dubs artillery right there. Dubs artillery taking hold and helping us clench the victory there. But certainly we were still quite healthy. We still had plenty of people, but we did, it just goes to show, can change quite easily. Congratulations to Order, 5am and Chaos on some extra scrolls right there as well. Some extra goodies that you can earn at the end of a battle. Now, you'll have multiple opportunities throughout the stream to get extra chests at the end of battles as well, so you'll all get extra goodies, but some people will get that little bit extra of getting some extra goodies at the end of battle too. Alright, so let's join in and jump into the next battle of Stream Raiders for this evening. I'm going to start with a lovely... Let's go for the Vampiro. A little bit of Vampiro, a little bit of vampire action for myself. Let's do the same kind of principle. We'll put some tanks on this side, some tanks on this side, keep us safe on both sides. Can put some assassins around as well if needs be. Put some ranged behind everything because we don't want our lovely range to get squished, preferably not. Put some melee behind the tankies. Put the melee behind the tankies and put on a nice healthy dose of support units as well. So just some ideas where you can place down some units, guys. And remember, every 5 minutes you can place down a brand new unit on our lovely Stream Raiders. So check that out if you want to play with Stream Raiders tonight. Okay, and here we are. So let me just take a second there, guys, before I continue any further. I'm going to ask you a poll in the chat, and you guys are going to decide, am I going to play Nintendo or PlayStation for tonight? So Nintendo or PlayStation. All right, so let's see what you guys choose. On Twitch, so I'm going to put the poll up for 3 minutes. I think that's plenty of time for people to make a decision. So we'll put the poll up for 3 minutes on Twitch, and you guys decide if you want me to play Nintendo or some PlayStation. I have 2 different games that I'll play from there. So we'll see. 5 a.m. You're liking the Stream Raider so far. Well, there you go. It's a nice, simple little browser game. And trust me, as you get more units, as like, you know, you get like 20 plus units, I'd say, different types of units. You'll have more. You'll have more strategy, and you can level them up, and it gets better. It gets better as time goes on, and it gets quite intense as well. Hey, Nabe, how are you? Hope you're keeping well. How is your ankle? Any updates on the ankle? Sippy Sip, did you shave your chest hair? Yeah, I shaved my chest hair a week and a half ago, I'd say, about a week and a half ago. Just trying to remember, but yeah, about a week and a half ago I trimmed. Or maybe just over a week, but that time frame anyway. Recently enough. Have you been able to watch the latest Drag Race? You know what, I actually did last night. I was here with one of my very, very close friends, and we sat down and watched the opening, the opening, part 1 and part 2 of the opening, because that's all I had time for, but that was enough, I guess. So I got the first 2 episodes out of the way. One queen got eliminated, as per pretty much normal. There's so many queens this season. I'm sure there won't be all these saves and stuff like last season, where like sometimes it took a long time for a queen just to get eliminated. So there's plenty of them. There have been some choices, let's just say. There's been plenty of choices, to say the least, yes. I liked, lots of them were lip syncing for their talent part, but there's definitely been some choices, some missteps, which we all obviously saw. So there we go. So like those there's two in particular. You know, there's like three of them actually. There's three of them that are like TikTok. You know, they're well known on TikTok. I forget. I only remember the twins' name. But I'm hoping that they won't grate me too much. They grate me as in they just don't shut the fuck up talking. But look, they're young and they're just, you know, being talkative. But they grate me a little bit. But you know, they dress well. But I kind of think that they're what's the word I'm trying to think of? I can't think of the word choice. But I think the fact that they're new, let's just say new to drag, like they're baby drag or whatever that term is that they use. So, you know, you're new. It's the twins, yeah. Since they're new enough to drag, I'm sure it's going to really it's going to get quite tough at some point for them in comparison to possibly seasoned queens who are, you know, they know the shit, like they perform live all the time, whereas the twins they just rehearse and put it on TikTok. You know, it's a different world, right? So I'm sure in the heat of things where they aren't fully in control, because like if you're making a content video, right, you have full control. You can decide the angles, the look, you can edit out, blah blah blah, but you don't get that in a competition. So it's going to definitely be a big challenge for some of the, like there's, I think 3 of the youngest there are all these TikTok drag queens, and look, that could potentially be that could definitely be a plus for them in ways. Like I enjoyed their talent act was very similar, but it got a little bit of a smile out of me at the same time. Like, you know, their face, they can be a bit quirky, and I like that. I like the quirkiness, and obviously they know how to dress, but amateur mistakes at the same time. But look, we'll see how they do, and not just them obviously, but other queens as well. So yeah, we'll see how it all is. Sugar and Spice, yeah, that's the one, Cooper. Sugar and Spice. Renee as well. Renee just asking on TikTok, do you like Sugar and Spice? Never mind. Just reading it at the same time. Renee. Tatiana, choices. MTV is disrespecting everyone with their decision to make the episodes 40 minutes instead of normal hour. Are they? I didn't even notice the length. Honestly, I did not notice the length last night when I was watching it. I wasn't watching on MTV. I watched it from a website that I normally go to because, you know, it's just easier. They just compile all them and it's just easier. But I didn't even notice the length. I thought they were just an hour. Like I didn't even look. I don't know, were they an hour or not? The opening episodes, I have no idea. But it would be very strange to make, you know, to fit all that content in a shorter amount. I heard there was some drama with RuPaul's Drag Race and another the Friends of something. You know, Friends of something, and they're putting that after it or something, but like I have no interest in whatever the Friends of whatever the hell it's called, but there's been some drama about that thing, but you look. Nebe says, I love the twins. When I first saw them, I thought they'd be bitchy influencers, but they seem to be really great and genuine. We'll definitely come to see what they're like. The thing is like, if you're representing yourself, like you want to come across, you know, nice for your fans and stuff. So if they have millions or whatever it is of followers on TikTok, for example, for their dance routines and drag and stuff, you know, you want to be portrayed, I guess, in a positive light instead of being a drama queen, because people will unfollow you very quickly, right? If they think that you're, you know. But no, they're like, they talk a lot, so they do annoy me. They grate me that they talk so much. Like they're like over talking it. They're not letting other people get a say in, so that annoys me a bit. But they do, you know, they seem like nice people, you know. They seem like nice people. Too early to tell like what I really think about anyone yet. Like at the start, I never remember people's names. There'll be a queen or two that I'll pick out and be like, oh yeah, okay, I remember this name. But there's so many names of all these queens. I'm just like, I probably won't start to remember them until a couple of episodes into the season. And to be honest, like, you know, the first eliminations you're not going to really remember anyway. Now some people are very good with those type of names and they'll be like, I remember this one, but not me. Terrific Terry, hey Jay, after an emotional drainage I'm feeling today, the twins are a sight for sore eyes. A promising lead on something big fell through and I'm beyond pissed. It's like getting to the third of 3 interviews and finding they went with someone else. Man, sorry to hear about the drainage, the bad news. Sorry to hear about that. But you're saying it's like getting to the third, but it's actually something else. It's not an interview. It's you're using it as a comparison. Okay, but that's a pain when I've had that happen. You're getting a promising lead on something, a potential opportunity falls through maybe at the last minute or something, and you're like, what the hell? Been there. Dextro Penguin, big muscle flexing. Welcome to Dextro. Thanks for pressing the follow button on Twitch. Sketch artist, trying to fit it all without prep doesn't always work. Indeed, sketch artist, indeed. There's no judge deliberations. The runways, I swear, are shorter for all the queens. I felt we got time with barely anyone. Yeah, they're not doing all the talks. There's not enough talking. Like, we live, you know, for the journey and the drama, you know. Come on, we live for the journey and the bitchiness and the drama and all that. I don't really mind not hearing the judges' deliberations that much. That doesn't irritate me much. To be honest, it kind of went over my head that they didn't even do it. I noticed it after the episode. Like, we were talking about it. And then I was like, oh yeah, actually they didn't, did they? You know, it is interesting to get a bit of an insight, you know, but yeah. But yeah, if they cut off time about getting to know queens, that's a bit silly. Like, the 16 competitors, how are you going to fit 16 people into 40 minutes? Or 15 now, I suppose. Well, wait, there was another episode there the other day, right? So it'd be probably 14 now. But yeah, I haven't seen that episode yet. I'll watch it next week. I usually kind of watch it a week behind, at least in the beginning, because I generally don't watch it on the opening weekend type thing. I rarely actually am available. Just had timing. They're always the overly talkative ones. Jasmine in the last season, Jane, season 12, Della and Courtney in season 6. See, the thing is that they talk a lot about just them. You know, it's like it's two of the same people. That's what it feels like. So it's like you're getting double of everything. The twins, you know, they seem to have a very similar. It's going to be interesting that they're competing against each other. So. You know what's going to happen, right? You just know there's going to be an episode where they both do shit and they will both be on the bottom. They'll both get put up for elimination. You just know it's going to happen for the camera, for the drama. You know, one of them gets sent home, or maybe both. Who knows? And there'll be all this dramatics, and you just know what's going to happen, guys. You just know what's going to happen. They'll deliberately do it. Even if they were not necessarily the weakest they'll still do it just to get it done, you know? Dragon Devil, hi daddy. Hey Dragon Devil, welcome to the stream, my dude. Aquino, hey Aquino, hope you're keeping well, my man. Love your daddy from Spain, says Christian. Thank you very much, Christian. The Queens aren't getting the time they deserve. The fans aren't getting the show they want. The crew aren't getting the work shown. T.S. Madison is now permanent rotating judge, and you barely get to see her. Oh, is she? Did not know that. There's no world in which they weren't cast to each. Oh, of course, Mithril. Absolutely, I agree. But yeah, look, you just gotta go and you're just gonna have to go and see it, I suppose. Really, see how it goes, you know. Dean Mears, time to shave your head? No, thank you. Been there, done that. No, thank you. Let's see. All right, so on the poll, Nintendo won. So I was going to pick one of two games tonight. If it was on PlayStation, there's actually a game that I started playing. Like, I probably would have played a different game because it's a fucking difficult game. You guys probably heard of it, Darkest Dungeon. It came out there a few years ago, but it's quite a challenging game, to say the least. You know, it's a challenging game. So I spent a couple of hours there over the last few days playing that, and it's quite challenging. Now I love challenging games. Like, I love a good Dark Souls. I love I love a tough game to play. But yeah, this is definitely taking its time. I'm like, I have to really think when I'm playing Darkest Dungeon, but it's very cool. It kind of reminds me a little bit of Slay the Spire in a little way. I guess that's the kind of the roguelike element of it, and just how it can just go tits up, so to speak. At a moment's notice, you go into one battle and like you're so far ahead, you're confident, then you go into one battle, it's like now it's everything's turned upside down. Just so much stats and so much stuff to watch in the game. It's quite tough. Then on I downloaded a couple of games on PlayStation there. So I have a couple of choices to pick from on that side of things. And then on Nintendo, I have Mario. I have a Mario game that came out a couple of months ago. Mario and is it the Rabbids? I think it's called. I keep forgetting the name of it. I think it's called Mario and the Rabbids, like Sparks of Hope. So there's also that then on Nintendo for tonight as well. So either one really. Now we did the poll. People seem to be choosing a Nintendo, but those are the kind of game choices I'm looking at for tonight. So we're doing a bit of a shuffle on what game we want to play. Nebe, I personally really like the judge's deliberations, the rationality. Yeah, well, when it becomes bigger, I guess, the further in it goes. And see when it doesn't match up to actually what happened. Okay, yeah, I get it. I've been so addicted to Graveyard Keeper these last few days. There's a communist donkey. It's a shame you can't romance him. Fair enough. Booster Beetle, Mario. Oh, the Mario tactical shooter. Yeah, it's like it's a strategy tactical game from what I could see on the previews and such. I keep checking. No, I forgot to check something on Stream Raiders there. Now, once again, guys, we have our Stream Raiders loading as well, so the next battle's in 10 minutes if you want to check that out for today too. So feel free, of course. I have to chop my fringe. I liked keeping my fringe down for the last couple of days. I think I just have to style it more to the side. I actually was just like swooping it over today. I was just like swoop like that. Today now I'm messing all of my fringe up today. But it's just like swooping it over, a little bit of a quiffy, and then I just kept messing around with it before I went streaming. I'm gonna have to fix this in a second. I love that we're finally getting a communist equine representation in that game, is it, Nebe? It's like a lighter and brighter XCOM. Okay. I think it could be interesting to check out that game and see if I have any interest in it, along with because as I said, I was playing Darkest Dungeon, but dear God, that game, it's tough. It's definitely something I think that I have to sit down and really, like, I would have to sit down and really focus on it. It's not a game that you can kind of not, you know, you have to pay attention. It's one of those games. So guys, give me a moment. I had the PlayStation. The PlayStation was the last thing set up in the port. Darkest Dungeon is like pretty hard. It is pretty hard. It is pretty hard. That's the thing. Like I had it all set up. Well, I had the PlayStation all set up in its ports and all that. Because I was playing it there. I played it one map this morning. No. Yeah, it was late last night. Well, early hours of the morning. So I was playing a map there last night and difficult. Like I played, like, I chose the first option in the game. It's like, you know, the difficulty, like there's no easy difficulty or whatever. I always choose the normal difficulty, but like I've never played this type of game before, this particular type. So it said, oh, choose this option if it's your first time playing Darkest Dungeon. I was like, okay, I'll pick that one. And it's still fucking difficult. Like that's probably the normal or whatever, because it's definitely not easy anyway. So I can only imagine what the tougher difficulties are like. The one where you've played it before. So I have no idea what the hell to expect. It's not easy. Joe, hey Jay, bounce those pecs because I arrived. Laugh loud, just kidding. You know, guys, we have a channel point system for a reason. Like as Nebe is saying, we have a channel point system for a reason. And people who are, oh, lovey Fox, mwah, love Foxy, big muscle flexing, big kisses blown your way. I'm looking at two separate things at the same time. Make sure you catch that kiss, love Foxy. By the way, yeah, Paul, I forgot to actually hug the teddy bear. I know the teddy bear was the presenter for a minute on the show, but we'll bring Teddy Bear back. We'll give Teddy Bear a hug as you wanted. Oh, neighbor, I just cancelled. I was checking something, and I cancelled off that the sip, even though I already did it. Damn you, neighbor! You get like 50. You get like 50 points back. Get like 50 points back. How dare you! But yay, big huggies on the teddy bear. Have I ever played Returnal? You know what I was going to? I actually had it on the PlayStation Extra, the subscription Extra there a few months ago, and I actually downloaded it because I was going to play it, and I just never got around to it. And then I cancelled my my PlayStation Extra subscription because I wasn't using it, and then so I never got to play it. And now I have so many games I need that I downloaded there during the January sales. I downloaded like 4 different games to play on stream. Darkest Dungeon I just decided to play on my own, but we'll give it a look. On stream as well. Tough game. I only found out there was a Darkest Dungeon 2. I didn't know there was a second one. But yeah, at least I get to play the first one so I can go insane, the stress levels, and go insane slowly. Like that. Not only do the characters go pretty much insane and die from a heart attack, I think I'll do the same while I play that game too. Like, I can't believe it, you know, how stress-inducing that game can be. But yay, we love it. Nebe, you can't do it. Why is that, Nebe? Darkest Dungeon is an experience. It's an experience. Yes, it is. Like it was on the January sales there for like €9. I think it was €9, and I was like, okay, why not? I actually heard about the game before. So I heard about it, but I never really knew many details. So I was like, okay, look, we'll try it. Why not? Seems to be something up my alley. I'm sure like I'd like a challenge, la la, and then I didn't believe it would be this challenging. I'm literally there being like, what the fuck is this game expecting of me? I'm like, come on. It's like it's loaded against you. It's unfair. I know RNG can be a bitch in games where there's lots of RNG, right? It can definitely work against you at times, and that's where it's just like my characters have like 20 health points, and then you have guys there hitting them for like 10 health points. I'm like, if they die, they're dead. It's permanent dead. I'm like there being like, this is fucking, and then they get stressed, and then they can die from stress, or they start shouting at each other and attack each other, or just ignore your actions and stuff. You know, it's like fucking bullshit upon bullshit, but it's so addictive. I love it. So basically I'm saying I'm a masochist. I love the punishment. If I wanted difficulty that makes me cry, I'd go back to school. Well said, well said. But I am a sucker for punishment in these type of games. Well, if there's another quarantine, looks like you have a full library to go through. Yes, Bat-Tub indeed. Just gotta remember to not get attached to the units and be comfy with a rotating cast of corpses. Sounds like some sort of Game of Thrones shit right there. Some of the stats is a quirky personality TM. The status effects are a pain in the ass as well, and they're so expensive to get rid of. Like, one of my favorite characters just got like, it might be a minor, like it looks pretty major to me, but like you got like a permanent accuracy reduction and a health reduction, and I'm like, it just happens out of nowhere, you know. It can happen in the middle of a battle, or in the middle of a dungeon, or it can happen directly after the dungeon, and then now that's sat on your character, this permanent debuff, and if you want to remove it, it costs like 6,000 gold or whatever, and you don't have much gold. So 6,000 when you don't have much gold is a lot of gold, because you're constantly using it on other shit. So it's just tough. Panos, Daddy, can I be the teddy bear? Of course you can. Momo, welcome to the stream. Michael says stand up. I'm not that much of a comedian. Bathtub, I used a dedicated support unit to buff the squad to cover their weaknesses from those statuses. Yeah, I have. I always try and bring a healer and one of those that cover against like bleeds and you know bleeds and what you call them, blight debuffs. But I love those debuffs when they're on the other enemy. They're fun because it kills them very quickly. But they're a pain in the ass for you. And the thing is like, I don't understand how to know it's the next person's turn. I get it at the start, but I don't know whose turn it is in the line. So sometimes I'm trying to figure out so I can stun them before they go kind of thing, but I don't know, you know, what it is. I just some basic stuff I probably did not see in the game. I played that and had one perfect party, but the rest kept dying and going insane. That's pretty much my experience. I now have, I don't have like, I kind of have like a rotating two parties rotating, and it's not an exact science because, and the reason why it's not an exact science is because one of your, let's say now you finish a dungeon, generally they're all very stressed, so you go and you bring them to relieve their stress, but sometimes they can't relieve their stress because of, they might have a debuff saying, oh, I can only reduce my stress by praying, and then you have this caretaker who randomly chooses a slot to occupy, and he might have the only available prayer slot, so now I can't use that character for at least another week in the game. because you know he's probably going insane already, so I'm not going to risk now bringing him to a battle. So now my rotation, my party rotations now is now scuffed. So you know you're always thinking on the fly, okay, look, I'll bring this guy, or you know, and then you're like, fuck, he doesn't have a good level, or his armor isn't good, or his skills aren't developed, and like you're struggling with gold. You're trying to pay for all this stuff, and every character, you have to upgrade every character individually. And you're there balancing most of the time with like very little gold. It's tough. It's tough. Momo Sab, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Momo. Thanks for pressing the follow button on Twitch right there. Much appreciated. But yeah, it is a tough game, guys. It is a tough game. Absolutely. So there we go. Basically, the therapist of the gang. Yeah, see, I have to try and find someone who's just, you know, getting the town upgrade absolutely helps reduce the micromanagement. Yeah, like, the thing is, though, is at the start of the game, it's just to get kind of, you know how it is, Bathtub, because you played the game. But I'll explain. I'll actually show you guys. I'll show you what I'm talking about, because since it's just easier to show. But you know, to get your town slightly developed up, it costs a lot of resources, and those resources come slow. And every time you go into a dungeon, you have to pay gold to buy provisions, or you have to pay gold to level their armor up by a few points, or by a point, or every single skill by a point, or whatever. And it's very, very slow and methodical, I suppose. So you just have to kind of go, okay, look, I'm going to go for this option. It might take me 2 or 3 dungeons until I can do this upgrade, but this is the option I've chosen, like for the town, because, you know, and so you're pretty much just going through the motion, trying to get these resources, the heirlooms ready for this one upgrade out of all the other upgrades that are available. And like, things are costing, like, you're constantly paying money to reduce stress, you're constantly paying money to upgrade characters, you're constantly paying money for provisions or other items. It's just like, give me a break. It's tough. It's a tough game. Esteban, I'm not answering that on live. This is not the place nor the time for that type of comments, unfortunately. If you want to know, I suggest you go to OnlyFans. Okay, Stream Raiders is ready there as well, guys. So let's just do that, and then I'm going to show you what I'm on about. All right, oh guys, we have a huge battle ready there. While this battle goes ahead, just give me 1 second, and I just need to go and grab my controller. Stupid slippers falling off me. Raw. Okay, good job, guys, and congratulations to MacFitzy, Perfendi, DK, Yuri, and Eimer, and some extra goodies there at the end of the battle as well. Ooh, another level up, love it. And let's start the next one. Now, once again, guys, if you want to join in on the next Battle of Stream Raiders, our lovely community battlefield game that we play every 30 minutes on stream, and you can place down a new unit every 5 minutes, then feel free to come and help us out in the community. just click on the link that's on your Twitch chat right now. If you're watching over on TikTok, you'll just have to come over to Twitch to... Oh, wrong unit. You just have to come over to Twitch to register for the game. Okay, so once again, we'll just throw down some ranged in the middle, for example. This it's actually quite tight, this area. So let's put down some melees, put down some healers around the place. Just pretty much squeezing people around this area. Pretty much. Putting down some tanks to help on both sides. Something like that. And then you can just feel free to throw around other things as you want. But yeah, these are just ideas. These are just suggestions on where to put units. You don't have to follow them exactly, but it just all helps. So here's an idea of where you can place down some units. There are other areas, of course, as well, but usually sticking together is never a bad idea in these type of games. So there we go. There we go. Just an idea of where to put those units. Oh, that screen keeps getting stuck. Fuck's sake. Your ankle's doing well? Maybe. I asked that like 15 minutes ago. But good. I haven't needed ibuprofen before I start getting leg pain due to the cold. Okay, that's good. Good to hear. Little Canos, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Little Canos. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Much appreciated. I'm going to play it again. It's been a hot minute. Just finished Spiritfarer, and I need something less emotionally taxing. Oh, it was emotional? Okay. Then you got the chance of characters having psychological breakdowns. Exactly, Boosted Blue. And that's exactly how I feel when I play the game, having a psychological breakdown. It's fun. It's a really fun game, guys. Check it out. If you go insane, well. It's the price you pay for gaming. You know, it's the price you pay. I keep thinking Jay is naked until he stands up. How dare you, sketch artist? We will never do such things like that. That's the work of the devil, my good man. That's the work of the devil. We cannot be naked. How dare be? How dare we be naked? Okay, why is that not coming through on my... Okay, 1 second again, guys. Sorry, it's not seeming to register. Why is that? I think I have them the opposite way. I put it in the wrong hole. That's what she said last night. There we go. Now I see it working. There we go. All right. Cool. Ooh, and I almost break my entire setup. I only got the one dad. Nebe, who's that? Is that me? Histolo just got back from the gym. Arm day, the first time in years I've been able to say my arms stretch my sleeves after being pumped. Boom, boom, yeah. That's what we like to hear. Histolo. Phrasing, boom, boom. Get the pecs bounced. Boom. That's how we do it. Boom, boom, boom. I only got the... if God didn't like nakedness, then he would made us all into Wookiees. We'll all be Chewbacca's. We'll be all Chewbacca's together. Why not? I only got the one... I just took in the wrong one. That's why Nebe. That's why I said that's what she said last night. You say what I'm saying? I just stick it in the wrong one. Definitely not that level for pecs yet. Well, don't worry, Histolo. Rome wasn't built in a day, my good man. Rome wasn't built in a day. Just how it is. Rich, hello, Rich. Hope you're keeping well over on TikTok, my good dude. It's right there. Well, maybe people put in the wrong hole. What can I say? Straight people don't know. They just don't, I guess. What can we say about that? It's not my fault that they don't know where the hole is. They just sometimes stick in the wrong one, I guess. Not me, but other people. It's possible, Neme. Don't question my logic. It's very possible. But I know for a fact they get it wrong sometimes. Just 1 second there, guys. The problem with this on let me see now. How am I going to do this? See the thing? Ah, right. Yes. Yeah. Okay. Let's let me unmark the taskbar because it's going to be in the middle of some. So I want to show you what I'm talking about with this game, okay? Because it's a fucking pain in the ass. Great, but pain in the ass at the same time. Let me just write it down. Darkest dungeon. Is technology revolting again? Oh yeah. You know me and technology, guys. Sometimes we don't play the same game, unfortunately. Now the problem is that I'm just trying to see, it doesn't work. This game doesn't work with doesn't seem to work well with wait, I think I think I got this. 1 second. I'm gonna have to do this fun way. Since TikTok doesn't work it right, I'm just trying to fix something with TikTok at the same time. Let me check on TikTok. Wait, just give me a second. I'm just checking something on TikTok there. Yeah, I think that's going to be a problem for TikTok. I can't register that size. Yeah, I think it's going to be an issue for TikTok. Oh, TikTok. Oh, TikTok. We have our fun, don't we, TikTok? Don't we? Give me 1 second. Ba 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 da ba 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 da ba. Today. Why isn't my one coming up on that? No, I can't check it when I do that, though. That's a pain. Yeah, TikTok really needs to update that faster. Okay. Ba 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 da ba. I know, I have to use 2 studios. And it just doesn't mesh right with the TikTok one, but I'm just trying to check something there with it. 1 second. Wait, actually, if it does display capture, I should be able to blend it in with. Fuck. Damn you, TikTok. Damn you. Why can't you just do this? There we go. There we go. Wait. TikTok. We got it. We finally got it on TikTok. There we go, TikTok. There we go. Not ideal, but it works. What can I say? And now pop that out. Now it's easier for me to do this. Okay, Cool. All right. We are back in business, people. It just took me a moment to get this set right with TikTok at the same time. Just put you on my big screen so I can hang up some washing and go to bed, says Pop. Well, me on the big screen, me and the twins are out, so why not? It's a good way to do it. It's a good way to do it. Okay, so what we have in front of me, guys, is the game that I was literally just talking about there. That is Darkest Dungeon. Okay, now I'm doing, I guess, decently well towards the beginning sections of the game. So I'm just gonna show you here what I was on about. Okay, so after a battle, or should I say after you finish dungeons, okay, your party, whichever units you have in your party, okay, so let's just pick this person as an example up here. So if I was to choose this this unit here, okay, you can see just above my head, it says it has like 100 out of 200 stress. Now when it reaches 100 stress, it gains an affliction, and they gained a bad affliction. Now, if it ever gets to 200 stress, they can get a heart attack and die. So, at the end of every single dungeon, all right, when characters get stressed, right, you're going to have to bring your characters to one of these two buildings. One is the Abbey, where you can put in a few characters there to get rid of the stress, and the other one then is the Tavern. Same type of thing. They all have, you can level these up further, and it can reduce their stress more, but it's expensive, like especially at the start of the game. Like, I'm still in the early stages of the game, so I don't have all of the resources available to level up, on everything yet, because it takes a while to build up your shit, right? So and you have your priorities. Like my priorities now are making sure that I can level up certain units' gear, or level up their abilities to a certain level, and then I can spend some time then on trying to make things cheaper and stuff like that. So I have a bit of a priority system for myself, and things are you're getting there slowly but surely, right? But still, there's so much that you have to divide your attention on. It's a bit tough, but yeah, it is a very tough game. I only started playing it there the other day. I'm a couple of hours into it. It's fucking difficult. But I do love a good challenging game. But this is a challenge that I'm getting into. Like just when I played what's it called? Storm the Spire, right? Storm the Spire. It took me a while to kind of get into the flow of that, but I'm sure once I get properly into the flow of this, it'll get easier in a way. But right now it's a very slow burner, but it is satisfying when you get the victory. It is satisfying, and you finally get to level up your building, and then it all starts all over again. Back into the dungeons. Try not to have your characters permanently die. Get take away their stress. Build up your town. Back into the dungeon. Repeat. There you go. And Nile Nut Chill, big muscle flexing, welcome, and thanks very much for rating me. Thank you very much, my good man. Much appreciated. AJBM, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, AJ. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Also to Bunny Moon as well. Bunny Moon, big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. And Cheeky Arrow in the Bum. Ooh. Oh my. I do like a good cheeky arrow in the bum. Big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. Thank you everyone as well for joining in to say hello. Much appreciated. Also to Sessa, is it Sesha? Fraser, big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. Sesha, thanks for pressing the follow button as well. And Samkins Hole. Big muscle. Okay. Big muscle flexing, welcome to you as well. Samkins. hole. Much appreciated. How's your hole? well, did your hole have a cheeky arrow in the bum? Did it now? Did your hole have a cheeky arrow in the bum? Slade Aspire, that's the one. Cheeky arrow in the bum. Slade Aspire, that's the one. It's been a while since I played it. That's why I couldn't properly remember it. Stormed Aspire. It was close. SOS. Close enough. He's gonna get it, all right. So sketch artist, Josh Wolf Poppy. Hey, Josh. Thank you, my friend. So like, guys, I'm still in the beginning hours of the game. It's my first time playing this, but it's tough. I'm just going to move over the way so you can see my resources at the moment, so you can get an idea what it's like. Wait, you can't see my gold. Yeah, my titties are taking up where my gold is. Sorry, guys. I have 22,000 gold, so I'm doing okay right now. It wasn't like that. It's normally like 4,000 gold or less, but right now I'm kind of building it up a little bit. But that's all going to be gone in a second if needs be. I'll slay your spire. Titties over gold. True. So these are my resources at the moment. So they're managing themselves a little bit, but I'm not too sure what I want to kind of go to next to focus on leveling up, because most of my characters are like, some of my bigger characters over there, they're like level 3 at the moment, so they're getting close to level 4. So I'll probably be aiming to level up the blacksmith or the armor smith, kind of, so they can get level 3 gear. That'd be appropriate. Which I seem to be almost at least for one of them. So I might go for a blacksmith upgrade. I could go for I don't know which is more important. Is the blacksmith more important, or is it choosing your combat skills more important? I'm not sure. But same kind of thing. It's still a lot of resources. Like, I need 60 crests and 24 paintings. I think they're paintings. And I have 23 paintings, but I have 29 crests. So that's still going to be a while to get that. Now, I know I can trade and I can, but... yeah, it's just hard. I see resources for sure. Woo, says AJ. What's my favorite class so far? You know what? My favorite class, what I really like at the moment, there's two actually, and I'll tell you why. So my first one is this lady here. So this is the Shield Breaker. Now my favorite skill is this one here called Impale, because it also gives blight to everyone, well, provided that it lands. So not only does it do good damage and it hits everyone, but also blights them all. So it's really, it can be really it can be just powerful, right? But the problem with the Shield Breaker is that when I go to sleep, I wake up and I'm getting attacked by these snakes. So that almost destroyed me in the last dungeon I did. My party was perfect. I was going for the necromancer, the apprentice necromancer in the ruins, and I went to sleep a little bit before his battle room was like maybe 3 rooms before the necromancer. So I was like, okay, my guys are almost at full health, they're perfect, this is gonna be okay, I got this. And then I get this snake battle out of nowhere, my first time seeing it, and those fuckers they didn't kill anyone, but they brought them right down, and I was literally juggling with the most smallest of health during the necromancer fight, and like they started going insane. They were getting their afflictions. I was like, oh, for fuck's sake. And I was so confident until that snake battle. It's just, that's the game. It just fucks you over when you least expect it. So I'm kind of not sure the best place to spend my resources. I can make things a little cheaper for me. Maybe put in an extra room, which would be good, I guess, for stress. I don't have the resources yet, but almost. Or else I can just focus on getting them more powerful. Still to be decided, but either way, I have to run into another dungeon apparently, because I have nothing else I can realistically do. So I only have like 2 caretaker goals done so far. The first one was to just go into the ruins. The second was to defeat the necromancer. I think I have another. Oh, I do. I have the siren done as well. I killed a siren as well. She wasn't too bad. Bit of a pain in the ass, but she wasn't too bad. So okay, I have 3 of them done, and the siren, the apprentice necromancer. So we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere. But it's a tough game. It's really tough. I'm liking the challenge, but dear Jesus, it's a nasty little game, but we like it. We like it. Paolo Silsan, Big Muscle Flexing. Welcome to you, Paolo Silsan. Thanks for pressing the follow on. So this is what my map looks like as well. I haven't done. I tried to do the farmstead once, but I don't think I'm maybe I'm more appropriate for it now. But it was just waves and waves of enemies, and I was like, yeah, I didn't even get like a quarter of the way through it, and my units were, they were starting to get in bad shape. So I was like, yeah, I don't know if I'm meant to go here yet or whatever. But yeah, so this is kind of where I'm at. So I'm not, I think the next place that I'm meant to go to is wherever that next boss is, which is this one, I think, which is kill the swine prince. That's probably the next kind of preferred area to go, but my preferred choice of units aren't all ready yet, so I might just wait and do something else till then. And what I don't like, what's really annoying is that usually when you get these items, potential trinkets, there's always a downside. Like nearly all the time there's a downside. It can be a pain in the ass. But yeah, everything seems to have a downside. Like you get something cool, but you also, what you give, the takeaway is somewhere else. It's just, I guess that's just how this game goes. It wants to drive you insane. I do like it. I think I prefer Darkest Dungeon 2, but still very fun. Yeah, I only found out there was a Darkest Dungeon 2 today. I didn't know there was, but then again, I only started playing this game the other day, so I saw it on the January sales for like €9. So I was like, I've heard of the game, just never played it. So €9, why not? Let's try it. And it came with the DLC stuff as well. So I was like, okay, cool. Why not? Let's try it. Sniper's Ring. That sounds good. First 15 plus attack if in position 4. -2 speed though, but +4 crit. Ooh, that could be really good. I actually might do that. Veteran level 3 though. We'll try it. Yeah, this sounds like a good reward, so that could be useful. We'll see how I go. Well, let's do a dungeon. Let's do a dungeon and see how how it goes. But I don't believe I have all of the units I'd want. Let me check what units I actually have available for this. So I like her. This veteran Hellion. She's pretty cool. Reynold, who's you? Who are you? Who are you? A leaper. Oh yeah, I've used you once. Let me see. Who do I have available? I have lots of people available. Some of them are almost mad. Okay. Ooh, I like him. I like this guy as well. The Oculist. Is it Occultist? No. Occultist. Yeah, Occultist. He's like my healer. He does really good healing. Well, sometimes, it's it's pretty much a very big chance when you're playing this guy, but he seems to be like my big healer. So, he's cool. I like you. So we like the healer. He keeps me healthy. We like you. And I picked up some. Oh yeah, Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor's good for blights and stuns. Bit of healing on the side if needs be. Now I need something that's good in the front as well. A bounty hunter. Or... oh wait, these are 2 bounty hunters. And a leaper. A leper. Or a bounty hunter. Well, the bounty hunter might be better. Ooh, well, the leaper could be. He has a lot more health. Might be good in front. I haven't really played this character yet, actually. Yeah, he's a new character. I just picked him up from the stagecoach. So, can you make the titties bounce for us? Bum 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 bum. Dean Mares, and also Dean, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Kern, this game is Darkest Dungeon. Kern. So uses per battle. Okay, so it makes him like a tank. Intimidate. Bypasses stealth, but I think I want to change these around. Revenge. Soft. Ooh, that's nice, but also damage taken. I hate that. And then hue. Yeah, actually, if I'm going to use this guy, I'll try this guy because I need something probably meaty in the front. That sounds so wrong. That sounds so wrong, you know. But look, I need something meaty in the front. What can I say, guys? If I have demands, if you're not meaty in the front, what use are you? We need meat in the front. Meaty Ganko, exactly right. What am I trying to do with this guy? Oh yeah. I was like, what was I do? Why did I come back to town? This is what this game does to me. It just makes me like lose my train of thought. Ah yes, I wanted to change around his oh no, they're already upgraded. Okay, you go, Ronald. I didn't think that you actually had all of them, but you did from the stagecoach. Okay, all right. So now we can actually freely change them. Purge. What does Purge do? Clears all neck corpses. Could be useful, I guess, but we'll get rid of Intimidate. The self-heal could be useful. I just don't like those changes. Using 25. Well, yeah. Let's put this and put. Wait, is that the same thing? No, that's 2 different. Okay, yeah, I'll try this way. Let's give him some trinkets just to give him some sort of tankiness, or make him just stronger in general. Let's see, what can I give you, my good man? What can I give you? I just got some new items, so it's speed on the first round, then minus speed, 3 crit, 1 speed, 4 dodge. That could be good, 4 dodge. Man at arms. Yeah, let's give him some dodge. Why not? And 15 speed, Book of Rage. Minus, nah, need that. Scouting, debuff. Why does everything have a goddamn bad thing attached to it? There we go. We'll try that. Okay, let's try a dungeon. Just always takes a little bit of preparation. Actually, no, I have to change one of his other one of these guys. So between these 2 witch doctors, which I kind of bounce between, when one's gone insane, pretty much the other I put in instead. Because, yeah, I like the witch doctors. They're really good for, like, stunning and putting blight on people. So, usually works out well anyway for me. So, I just pretty much swap these 2 items between 2 of my witch doctors. So, I always just have to remember to put the items onto the other one when I'm changing around. And I think they all have stuff now. Yes, okay, perfect. Okay, they are ready. We are finally ready. I can't remember, what's that? Grave danger awaits the unprepared. Am I too low level? Oh wait, one of my units aren't put in. I was like, what? Which one isn't put in? Ah, Reynolds. Of course. Jesus, Jay. You'd lose your head if it wasn't attached to your shoulders. Yes. Okay. Oh, Stream Raiders is ready as well. Let me just quickly put that up on the screen while I decide the next piece. So guys, if you want to join in, and that's a huge amount of people, thank you. If you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, we're playing it in the background. Every 5 minutes you can place down a new unit, so feel free to come and join our community battlefield game, guys. In the background, every 30 minutes there'll be a new battle, so come. There's a new event on at the moment, so it's a good way to level up your army a lot faster. And once again, we play this every single stream. That's 3 streams a week. So plenty of opportunity to level them up. Also, if there's another streamer that you watch that plays this as well, you can also join in with them as well and continue on leveling up your units and getting more units as well. Congratulations to Histolo, EU, Rafitos, and nice Spit as well for some extra goodies at the end of that battle there. Did I just get a quest done? Yes, I did. That's the second quest done. Place 2 paladins. All right. So let's move on to the next battle of Stream Raiders. Come as much as you like, says Sketch Artist. Paolo, that chest. Meaty in the front. Yeah, I was just looking at your other medias, says Cheeky. Now show us that Gertie deck. Cheeky in the Cheeky. I'm just going to call you Cheeky Arrow. It's just faster. Big kisses blown your way as well. Make sure you catch that. So sometimes, guys, if I just briefly miss out on your chat, I will get back to you. Okay, so same kind of thing as the last round, most likely. We're in a very similar situation where we have a kind of a narrow space. So we'll just kind of close off some of the areas for that. Now, once again, these are just suggestions on where to put units. Feel free to place them, as you wish. But as I said, these are just some suggestions. And then just lots of more, probably this. Maybe some more up here. Put some supports up here. Maybe some supports over here. Maybe some more ranged over here. Yeah, just ideas, guys. Just ideas. So yeah, if you want to join in on the next battle of Stream Raiders, guys, click on that lovely link and you can join in on that. Third time with 6,000 J points. Anto, send me a message, will you? And I'll do that for you, my man. On Instagram. Okay, so since this is like a medium, I think maybe about 12 pieces of food might be enough. Buy 1 shovel. There's 1 anti-venom. I think I have a guy that gets rid of venom, right? The witch doctor. Or is it the other guy that gets rid of it? No, the witch doctor gets rid of it. Did I choose that? Yes. Maybe 1 or 2 bandages just in case. A key, because you never know. Plenty of... Oh, there's a new one. A mysterious scale from distant wastes. How much does that cost? Protects... I got that from the snakes. That's a new unit thing that they add in now. Okay. Put in like 8 torches. I think that will be okay. Because if I put it... Do you... Actually, for people who've played this game before, do you get more item slots eventually? Because there's very little item slots in this, and I'm constantly having to throw away stuff, which is really annoying because things don't really stack up that good. It would be fine if things stacked up as much as you wanted, but after a certain limit, they take up another slot. So it can get annoying. Careful that witch doctor doesn't shrink your head. Rimshot that joke. I know, right? Actually, where's the sound on this? There we go. I was asking for ways to sound on the game and then it appeared. I had it muted. I had the sound muted. I want to check one thing to make sure that their abilities are what I want them to be. Yes, you get rid of cure. You get rid of blight and bleed. Exactly. I knew you did. Yeah, I think these are fine. I think these are fine. 8 Gaming 88, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you, 8 Gaming, thanks for pressing the follow button. Okay, let's have a look. Okay, this map is pretty large looking, although it's a medium map, but to me it's large. Oh, he jumped straight in, and just because of his traits, he jumped straight in and took the thing without me even saying to do it. Well, fuck you. Gotta love some traps. Da 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 da. We're walking through a dungeon. We're going to die because that's what happens in this game. You just die. There's something odd about this coral. Well, let's look at it. It's abrasive and unnerving. 44 stress? For fucking touching a coral? Fuck yourself. Like, I got 44 stress. He's literally gonna die. He's not gonna die, but he's gonna turn into he's gonna become, he's gonna get afflicted, most likely. Like, 44 stress in one thing, that's a lot. I'm getting stressed out, guys. This game stresses me out. Okay, let's see what we scouted ahead with. Let me check which way I want to go. So basically, how this game works, just for people who haven't seen it before, which I'm sure most of you haven't. So we're in a dungeon right now. We're just simply go through all the tiles that you see down here underneath us, and we have to pretty much clear out. We have to explore 90% of the rooms for this mission to complete. Now, if it's getting a bit too dicey, I can always retreat. My heroes don't get experience to level up, but at least I can grab what I already got. So there's that. Obviously I want to complete the quest, but not always so simple. So, you know, completing 90% of the rooms is, you know, it's a typical task, but it's a lot. And you have to manage your lights. So at the top of the screen here, you can see your torch. Now the torch, just to bring it up here in full view, this torch is going to go down and down and down quite quickly, to be honest. And you can always use a spare torch to light it up a little bit. I think it's like 20 or 30 extra light it gives every time you use a torch. I'm not quite sure. But the darker the dungeon is, the more stress your characters are going to get, the stronger the monsters within are going to be, and the more shit that can basically happen. However, with a risk-reward system, you can potentially get more loot and stuff like that. But once again, risk reward. Now, some heroes like the darkness more than others. They might have different quirks that, you know, will activate when it's lighter or when it's more dark, or you might have certain trinkets that might be better when it's either one. So balancing how much light you have can be, you know, very important. I like to keep it at least around halfway where possible. Since I'm still new to the game, and it's like I'm not, you know, guys can die so easily right now, I guess. Yeah, it's useful to have it not too difficult where possible. But you only have a certain amount of torch. Sometimes you'll gain more throughout the dungeon, so you have to play with your light source as much as you can. I owe you as well. Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to. Thanks for pressing a follow button a few minutes ago. Also just there to Freddy Blue as well. Freddy, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to. Yeah, we love some traps, says Chaos. We love some traps. Give a lovely traps flex for Chaos. Traps flex, yeah, gotta love the traps flex. But at 5 a.m. you unlock 2 new units on Stream Raiders. I'm growing in power. Sounds good. Now, units, enemies can ambush you when it's dark. You'll generally fight them in hallways or else in the rooms. Rooms usually have something, big in them. Then again, there might be nothing. I also hate when there's nothing in the chests and stuff. Or you get something kind of useless. But now, since this is a roguelike game, if at any point I'm finding it, too hard, I can just exit, and then maybe the next time the RNG will be a bit better, so it mightn't be as bad. Now the sound on this was a bit too loud for me. I'm actually turning it down. And okay, so what happened there is that my units got mixed up, which is a pain in the goddamn ass to happen. So they're in the wrong positions. Well, of what I would have wanted them to be in. So if they're not in the right position, they might lose the ability to use some of their abilities, which is definitely a pain in the ass. And of course they just happened to dodge my ability, because obviously they did. Because that's how this game works. Now every time you see this kind of that effect come up there, that means they're getting stressed. The character's getting stressed, and the more stress they have, the more they freak out, and eventually they'll pretty much go insane. So it's a turn-based battle game. You're just simply taking your turns. Now this guy, for example, he's too close. He can't do any visibilities. Just unfortunate that this has happened. So I have to bring him back. It's a waste of a turn, essentially. And yeah, this is very Lovecraftian. Dub. Now the good news, if there is any good news, is that at least I have good healing capabilities, but that's not going to really help them from when they are going to get a heart attack, for example. So my aim with the Witch Doctor is blighting. So blight essentially is a dot, so damage over time, and every time the enemy or me that has the blight takes a turn, they'll get damaged. It's very powerful. Like it will rip through enemies quite quickly, but every enemy has a resistance to different things, so you have to kind of juggle the chance of resisting versus not. So you're playing around with it a bit. Now there's also bleed effects, which work very similar to blight as well. Adding them both can be very beneficial. But you can see at the end here what resistances they have. Like, for example, this first guy that I'm pointing at, he has a 30% stun chance to stun him. The blight, you can see, once again, that dot damage over time. The bleed, same type of thing, different resistances. To get a debuff, make him weaker. He has a 30% chance, resistance chance to not get it, and to move, he has a 30% chance to not get knocked back or pulled forward. Above that, next to his name, you'll see what type of unit it is. It's an Eldritch, and you'll see that he has dodge and speed. And sometimes you'll see protection as well. Protection is like armor. And next to their stats, you'll see the chances that they have of hitting a hero. Their crit chance, how much damage they generally do. Above that, you see their health. So you're trying to manage all these stuff while you're picking your attacks. And no matter how perfectly you might choose it, they might still miss, or some other bullshit happens. It's just how it is. So I'm just slowly chopping down. Say double dodge. But at least he's in the right position now, so at least that part's good. So now they're taking their turn at the moment. I have to check their blight chance. They have a good chance to blight. So I'm trying to blight both of them. Good, it hit. Okay, one of them just died. Now sometimes when they die, they'll leave behind a corpse. Now that might not happen if you crit, or if they die, I think, due to blight effects. I think that's when it doesn't happen. I think, anyway. Now the problem with this heal is that it's not consistent. It can heal for a lot, or it can heal for nothing. Now I got a crit there, so that's going to give me some stress relief. So I'm just, you can see their health bar underneath them. Now the white bar underneath my character's health is how much stress they have. When that bar gets full, he's going to get afflicted. And if it goes full a second time, then he dies from a heart attack. I know, right? Let's go and give him just a small heal. Now going to give him a bigger heal. And chop. So what I like to try and do is if I feel that I can, you know, get away with a bit more time in the battle, if possible, I'll try and heal my characters a bit before the battle ends, because they're getting kind of free heals. But I might not always be able to do that. Just, yeah. Might not be able to do it. Ooh, Oculist. Here's crit chances. Yeah, but I barely even get to use it though. That could be useful actually. What does he have here? Actually, if I pro... Actually, yeah, that could be useful for this dungeon. There we go. Okay, so that's like the first battle down. Probably many more to go. Speaking of which. Hey, Dark Scorpio. Hope you're keeping good, my good man. How art thou? So I'm going to make him like a tanky character now, so they most likely will target him unless they have an AoE like that. So hitting everyone. See how much damage can happen in such a short succession. Then when you're healing them on whatever, it's like you're healing for nothing in comparison. So let me check their blight chance and stun chance. That's a decent chance to get blighted, so let's try it. Yay, a double blight. Always lovely to see a double blight. Straight through. Now I need to try and heal her in front before she dies. Now if they go down to 0 health, they don't automatically die. They go on to what's a status effect that's called Death's Door. Whereas if they take another hit, they might die. And if they die, it's permanent death. There's no way of getting back the character. And oh yay, a brilliant heal there. 1. Thank you. So that's the thing. That's the gambling you're fucking playing with. Might try stun them this time. Good, they got a double stun, so they'll miss their turn, but they'll still take damage from the blight debuff. I'm gonna give her a small heal on herself. I just need to get her away from that status before it gets too nasty. Give him a heal. So it's pretty much just balancing as much as you can. I just have to keep her away from death. Oh, he's gonna get afflicted. Oh, he didn't get afflicted? No, he is afflicted. Or did I miss it? What affliction does he have? Oh, a masochist. Okay. I must have missed that a moment ago. I wasn't probably paying attention. Let's try... Yeah, let's do it again. They're gonna die on their next turn, so that's fine. Oh my god, another low heal, for fuck's sake. I need big heal. So he can do like a small heal or a lovely big heal. And I'm obviously wanting the big heal. But that's just not happening right now. Okay, at least they all, well, nearly all dodged. He got a bleed, but he can heal through that. Let's try it again. Decent. Now I'm gonna heal off that bleed. Nice hit there. And done. So after each battle, you're going to get a selection of goodies. The problem is that, ooh, that's actually nice gold. The problem is that you have very little item space, so you're constantly juggling and selling off stuff and taking other things out because you don't get much item space. I hope you can expand your inventory. I don't know if that's possible. Probably not, but it would be nice if somehow it expanded. Don't know if it does, guys. If you've played this game before, let me know if it does expand it. Nicki Minaj super freaky tampon. How old am I? I'm 34, my dear. I can't focus on what you say. I just look at the end and say, shit, he's hot. Why are you not wearing a top? Because I don't want to. Why are you wearing a top? Jay O'Connor, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Jay. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Do you like Bowser? Bowser is in Bowser from Mario, from the Mario series. Just double checking there, sad memento. And Meowsery, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. And Meow, thanks for pressing on Mew. Sorry, Mew, not Meow. Mew. Big muscle flexing. Welcome to you. That looks fun. It's stressful, not fun. This game is stressful. Don't believe in it. Ah, shit. I literally exited the room without clicking on this, which might actually be a good thing. The figurehead emits a marvelous aura. I don't trust it. Let's see. Oh, okay, that was nice. He got a 30 reduction in stress, which is kind of almost makes up for the amount of stress he got when he just entered the goddamn dungeon. The problem is he stays afflicted until he goes down to 0, which is a bit of a pain in the ass. Okay, let's look down. Let's go south. Yeah, let's go south. So you can see the dungeon map over here, and I'm just slowly walking through it. Okay, so every so often I get a check because my party gets hungry, and if I don't have enough food, they have to starve. And if they starve, they lose health and they get very stressed. Now, luckily, I have food for now, but there is a chance I won't later. Now, if the dungeon gets too dicey, I can retreat, but I preferably don't want to. Now, I got a scouting chance that will show me a little bit ahead. Okay, it's getting dark. I have to use my torch before it gets too dark, because I'm just not, my characters aren't good enough to withstand too much dark. The color looks slightly off. Oh shit, wrong button. Oh, the item had no effect. Oh, he got resilient. What buff did he get? What's the button that shows his buff? Oh, it's only in battle I think I can see what buff he got. Yeah, I think it's only in battle I can check. Yeah, I think it's only in battle. I'm still getting used to the mechanics with this, so sometimes I probably make stupid choices. So yeah, like Bowser's a stupid villain, to be honest. Sad memento. Like he's just a stupid, like he's not intimidating. He looks cool. I like Bowser, but he's just not intimidating. He always loses. You know, that kind of way. Okay, let's see what we're working with. Okay, we have 30% chances to resist stuns and blights. That's pretty okay. They have high dodge, so there's high possibilities of missing, and they're very fast. But luckily I get the first to go. Let's start off with them targeting this guy if possible. Let's make him tanky. Let's try and get some heals done on himself. Oh, now that's a heal you want. Back up to full health. Doesn't happen often enough, unfortunately. Let's try and blight the bastards. Oh shit, it's only the second, they're in third place, damn it. Okay, it's not as blighty as I'd like it to be. We'll still do it for the first one. He might die or he'll have a small little bit of health left when he goes. Yeah, he's a small little bit of health left. Oh, that's a nasty hit. Like 10 mightn't seem like much, but considering she has like 30 health in total, it's quite a lot. Same kind of thing. So we're gonna try and just blight each of them so they get that big damage every time they take a turn. So like he's a half, another 11. Like Jesus, they can slice you down so quickly. Okay, another down. A crit heal of 2. That's not even a fucking crit. At least it doesn't feel like a crit. Yeah, he hits me for 10, I heal for 2. That's how fair this game is. Bang, I heal for 8, he hits me for 8 for 10. Okay, that's much better of a heal. A little nicer to see at least. So I'm just trying to slowly get them up to at least a bit of a decent shape before I move on from the battle, where possible. But usually, you know, even if one character comes out a bit better, that's, you know, it's better than nothing. What are you doing? He's just taking his own turns. He's moving himself. It's just, he's afflicted. He's just going being a pain in the ass for me. Okay, decent heal. Now every time I heal, I have a chance to hit myself with a bleed, well, unfortunately. With his heal anyway. Now I knew he was going to die in that goal, so that's why I didn't hit him at the end there. I'm just trying to plan ahead a little bit. I just hope for... What's that, sad memento? Oh yeah, I like Bowser for other reasons. I'm sure you do. I just hope for a Beauty and the Beast moment in the upcoming movie where Luigi, of course, is the Beauty. Uh-huh. I'm sure you watch, I'm sure you've watched, you know, certain websites for that type of content, right? Mew, I just hope that the Beast and the Beauty and the Beast is not a furry Barra daddy. Like Belle won't be the only one wanting the monster schlong. Blush pink and color. Oh my god. Guys, we're talking about Bowser here. Or characters like Bowser. Poor Bowser. Actually, I need to change his position. Let's put him front. So once again, I'm trying to balance how much light I have before some bigger battles. Now I'm going straight into a battle here because I can see it on my map that that's going to be a battle. So sometimes I can see ahead when it's going to be a battle or not, but not always. So there is always that chance it won't work. So I'm just checking through each of their stats. Oh, of course you dodge. Of course you do. Why wouldn't you not dodge? Now those two guys in the end can be a bit nasty. Yeah, with the pull. That's why I was trying to get them weaker first. You kind of get used to monsters after a while, what one kind of, you know, is more annoying. Need to push forward, so I kind of had to do that. Yeah, see, when I dodge, it's great, right? But that's only when I dodge, which doesn't always happen. Blight them, yes! We love a good blight. Get them that dot. Stressful incantation, stressing him out, now he's going to be afflicted. Here comes the affliction. It's hopeless. Why can't I ever get the nice ones? The resolves. Oh, lovely, a 2 heal. Great. So happy with that one. Let's try blight them again so they both die in the next turn. Well, one might survive with like 1 health though. One of course you survive with 1 health. Of course you do. And, oh shit. Now I do cheat in this game, just so you know. If they die, I immediately exit out of the battle. Because fuck that shit. I have every right to do this. Because it saves right before the battle. So I can come back in just in case something doesn't go my way. It's my safety way. In a way it's cheating, but fuck it. It's the only way to make the game somewhat fair. Alright. Next battle of Stream Raiders is coming on there. So I'm just waiting for the game to load back up. Luckily it only takes a few seconds. Wouldn't Bowser porn technically be scaly porn and not furry porn? Technically, yes. Me falling for silly buff men doing silly things on the internet for the silly fan base. Welcome to the internet. This is what happens. Arbitrary Stag, big muscle flexing. Welcome to you, Arbitrary. Thanks for pressing the follow button. And good job, guys. That's another smooth battle of Stream Raiders there. But we're going to be in for some tough ones next. They are getting a little bit more devious each time. Congratulations to LARP, Zitterla, Chaos, and Yaplep on some extra goodies at the end of that battle. So good job, my lovely people. Just collecting some rewards, and let's jump into the next one. Yeah, so the difficulty is jumping up. Yeah, so as you can see, much bigger battle ahead of us. Now, when you're choosing units, every time you scroll over your unit, you can see if they're strong or not versus the units on the map, by if they have a little green sword appearing above their head. So you know if it's a good choice, essentially. To pick that. Now sometimes you might have much of a choice, but in the cases that you do. Okay, I'm gonna put down a Shinobi, why not? Alright, let's try and stay, you know, kind of same as usual, staying together a bit. Once again, just some ideas of some units to place. And let's just put like everything else just ranged around the place. Range. Lots of range. Range is always nice. And there you go, just an idea once again of some positions. Feel free to follow them if you wish, but just so you have an idea. So if you want to join in, guys, on the next battle of Stream Raiders, just click on that lovely link. Arbitrary Stag from Twitter. I'm thinking of a Twitter artist by maybe thinking of someone else. The mystery continues. Who could this be? Who Chaos thinks? Tune in next time for the next round of Is It on Twitter? Okay, let's see what I can do this time. Let's see if of course, another double dodge. I start the battle, another double dodge. Double dodge, double dodge. Always a fucking double dodge. Yes, drive me insane, nice and early. Here comes it again. Oh, actually, it turned in my favor this time. That doesn't happen. That just doesn't happen in this game. Something goes your favor for a moment. They'll take that away. They'll do something nasty this time. You just know it, guys. It's always the start of a battle where just everyone is, you know, ready to go, and you're just like trying to strategize. Once again, blighting the back, the people in the back, hoping for some good heals, because my guys are getting quite like their middle health are getting even lower, which can happen in just a moment's notice in this game. Yes, it's that's a dank dungeon. It's dank and it's dark, but in the cove, it is quite dark indeed. Let's try blight them again. Good, a double blight. Sexy kill. It's always sexy when you kill them off. You're calling for a heal. Well, I have to get rid of your blood, your bleed, so you have to heal yourself there, love. Oh, that was a nice hit. Nice heal. Let's blight him. Lovely blight. And debuffed. He'll die on the next turn. At least that's guaranteed. And the other guy will die in the next turn, so I can focus this turn on trying to heal guys up where possible, because they're going to die no matter what in the next turn. So there's no point in attacking them, because they will die from the blight dot. So I can just use this turn to heal, and try and hope that I get as much good healing as possible. Middling. There we go. See? Hey, this game is a test of your resolve. Okay. We have at least 2 more rooms to... Oh, that's a trap. Okay, which guy is good at doing traps? 40%, 30%, 50%. 50-50. Ah, fuck. Chaos traps, that's all it wants. She wants traps. And she got 21 stress from that trap? Oh. That's not fair.
If only treasure could staunch the flow of otherworldly corruption.
Now she's becoming irrational. So I'm like I'm about 3/4 of the way through the well, at least through the mission. I have 2 of my characters, well, 3 of them are already afflicted. 1 got resolved, so he's actually giving a good buff instead of going insane. The other 2 are gone quite insane, and the other one's just tipping away. And as I said, we're about 75% of the way through the level, at least through the mission. So it's looking hopeful. It's looking hopeful that I can actually finish this mission. What I'll do is I'll camp. That might be a good idea. Wrong button. Not down that way. I need to press down this way. Camp. Did you name them after the mods? They're just named their original names. I actually didn't name them yet. I think I should name them. I just don't know what to name them yet. Okay, so now they're camping, so this is like a little bit of time where they can kind of de-stress a little bit, heal themselves a little bit. So I'm just going through their different They're different things and seeing what could be good or not. All these give something kind of shitty. Oh, that's actually good. Self only suffer times. That's actually shit. So I'm just giving them small buffs where possible. But it's not doing... Ooh, 10. And that's good, actually. Okay. This skill cannot be used again during this camp. Oh, okay, they're done. And they get some stress at the end again. And there we go. So your camping is like your little... Generally, I try and use it about towards the end of the dungeon. Kind of gets me that little bit of a bump that I might need to get me there. Andy Parrotman, traps are good. Traps. What's happening? Lilia, hello. How are you? Peck your bounces. Peck your bounces. Bum, 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 bum. Peck the bounces. So I'm playing Darkest Dungeon at the moment, guys. Huge gamer, love gaming. But trying this out, and it's quite a stressful game, but can be enjoyable if you are a masochist for that type of stuff. But yeah. Okay, let's protect myself. Let's do some damage. Let's see, can I blight them? Good chance to. Lovely. Oh, and she passed her turn. Fuck you. See, when they're afflicted, sometimes they take control of their own turn. Sometimes they might even attack the other people. It depends on how stressed out they are, what affliction they got. So sometimes it might not go the way you want. Really, really unfortunately. Let's try and heal her again. Okay, decent heal. Not the best, not the worst, just decent. Get rid of the debuff on him. Do not pass your turn and do not hit someone this time. Good. Don't I have any bandages left? Fuck. Guess not. Oh wait, actually I can get rid of the bleed. Don't want my characters bleeding. Not good for their health. Okay, we have one of them down. That guy is going to die in his next turn, so there's no point in even attacking him because he has a debuff. He has the blight. Blight is good, my friends. Oh, nice hit versus the big dude. Let's try and do another heal on someone. Oh, what a shit heal. Well, I'm gonna have to get rid of that bleed. Luckily, he has a way of doing that if he doesn't pass his turn. Good. Nice hit again. He's almost dead at least. Now the other guy's gonna die behind him when it's his turn at least. So I'm just gonna focus on getting myself healed a little bit. Get rid of some debuffs. And kill. Woohoo! Hey newbie Gonzo, meow meow to you, loving the hair, what's the game? What, my hair's a mess today. But thank you. This is Darkest Dungeon. So as you can see, the dungeon's quite dark. But we're progressing through this dungeon quite well. Stuff's wonder why it. You didn't do anything? Ugh. I hate when there's curios and you check what's inside and then there's like nothing. Okay, there's scouting again. So let's check. Okay, there's something on the next. Could be useful. Well, that's good actually. The problem is you have so little. I really wish things stacked better in this game, but they don't, which is a rightful pain in the ass. So you have to really manage your inventory exceedingly well. Like, do you know how sometimes you used to think like Resident Evil, like the original ones, like inventory management is a pain? This game, inventory management is a pain. Like, painful. Painful pain. I'll have to leave some of the gold behind. I don't even know what these journal pages are for. I think it's for a little bit of extra background story, but I don't really see them as necessary, but and the only thing is to take up one full inventory slot every time. I just don't really have spare inventory slots to take that. And paintings, why don't they stack? Like, there's only 3. And the thing is if you don't pick something up when you get it, it's gone forever. So if you made a mistake and you pressed the wrong button, then it's gone. And you're like, Okay, now it's getting quite dark. Oh my god, I need these paintings, but I can't pick them up. I'm gonna have to get rid of some gold. Paintings are more important. This is worth less. So this is what I'm on about. I have to throw away my treasure. That's going to help me because I just don't have space. Okay, it's scouting ahead. Free room, 2 free rooms. That's perfect. This should be a win. Bastard, he stole my fucking my loot. Now granted, it wasn't too amazing in there at least. Whew. Okay, quest complete. But I kind of want to check what's in the other room. Now I can always leave at any time. Now that the quest is complete, I can leave. So... Oh my god, I was trying to press X on that trap. Yeah, there's nothing else left, I don't think. There's only one room left, but I'm kind of maxed out. Yeah, I'm done. I'm done. Good job. Whew. At least I got a good haul there. 8 paintings, 24 crests, 12,000 treasure, plus an extra 7,000 almost. For quest complete, more paintings, and a good ring. Now they get experience. Ooh, my first 2 characters to level 4. Pity I won't be able to use them for another week, because they have to get de-stressed. He leveled up to level 3. So he. Now after the dungeons, they always get either a buff or a debuff onto them. So this one, minus 20% weapon upgrade cost. Okay, decent. Diurnal, minus 2 speed if torch is low. Believes in possessed by demons. Sometimes I don't know what these mean. Like, I get it, but what does it mean in terms of the game? Like, does he get stressed every so often because he believes he's getting possessed by demons? That's probably what it is in this game context. So at least I have 2 units up to level 4 now, so that's nice. But now they need to go to sleep. They need to repent. Okay, you can go into any of them. You can go into any of them. Need to check if which ones are blocked. You can go into any of them. You can only meditate. And you can't go into the last one. Fuck. Okay, you go into meditate. So I have to choose wisely which ones get the stress relief. Yeah, we'll try you. And it's very expensive to take the stress relief off your heroes. It's a pain in the ass. Like, everything's expensive in this game. Treat you. Like, the more stress it's going to take off, the even more expensive it can be. And I can't do anything with you for another week. That's a pain. So I have to think about which party I'm going to bring next. So we're going to bring Vastil, Kukron, Petra. I actually have to start naming them after stuff I can actually pronounce. Reynold, you go in and heal, my dude. I think this is as good as I can make it for now, with my limited resources. What's this about? Why was that? What's this? Ooh, very rare. Okay. How did I get this? This just came into my inventory somehow. Huh. Well, I'm not complaining. That will be very useful, actually. So I just got a cool new trinket there that should really help my... Well, one of 2 of these characters. My Grave Robber could be quite sexy, actually. Upgrade for you. What do you do? 20% max speed, but -1 stress. 5% virtue chance. Meh. Oh wait, you're not Highwayman. Shit. It's locked. It's class. Yeah, it's class specific. Okay, you can do it. So I always do ranged with you. Okay, so Superior mods, you sacrifice your melee for your ranged. Okay, that's not a bad trade-off actually. Okay, so what's this? 10% range damage or 4% accuracy or 4 accuracy? Yeah, let's get rid of the accuracy. Nice upgrade. How about you, Kokron? We like you, Kokron. We like you, but you're getting so fucked up with your quirks. And you have the runs as well? I didn't even notice that you had a disease. Minus 10% max HP, minus 20 dodge. Nasty. Nasty. I have a way of getting rid of that though. But not right now. Let's see, what can I give to you? For position 4, minus 2 speed, minus 4, position 4, okay. Sniper's ring would be good. Vastil, what can I give you, my dude? Nope. 10 stunned, or anything better than that? No, I don't think so. No. And who else am I looking at? Petramion. Hey, Mert. Sorry, guys, I'm just trying to think to myself what trinkets I want to bring into this next dungeon. 1 speed. That's kind of... That's useful, but not needed. So let's give it something different. 3 crit. 5% prot. Like the chances, the percent chances that you get from some of this stuff is not that great. I don't need that. Minus 10% stress. That could be good. It does add up well. Yeah, I might give it for now. Okay, so I think that's actually. Let's check your camping skills. Is there a way to get rid of disease? I need 1 person to get rid of disease. If possible. I doubt any of them have it outside of a witch doctor though. Oh, that's cell phone. Oh, 1 Ooh, okay. He can get rid of... You can get rid of your own disease. Why did I not do that before? Okay, okay. The exact thing I wanted was there. Perfect. Alright, that's good. Let's check this one. 15 stress, heal 15, remove bleeding, blight 15, 25, minus 15, minus 15, minus 15. Yeah. Okay. See, this is what this game kind of does. It just has you focused on like the certain things, and like I'm just trying to read all the different descriptions and be like, okay, where would be a good, where would be good to spend some of this money, and you're just looking through what would be good. You're trying to think ahead for the next dungeon. Or permanent. Like the thing is, you could put thousands and thousands into a character and then they die, which is always a pain in the ass. But yeah, the moral is don't let the character die. Easier said than done. There we go. That should be nice. Okay, so do any of these guys need upgrades? You need upgrades, so let's give you this, and this. Cowcron, no. Petrol, no. Who else? Dismas. 1, 2. 1, 2. Yeah, why not? Fuck it. Yeah. And weapons, I don't think any of them can get... Ooh, okay, Vassal can get a weapon increase. Okay, cool. He's new, so that's why I didn't know that he needed one. Okay, so where am I? Can I upgrade anything? Weapons to level 4. No, I can do that. Ooh, actually, no, I won't be able to get that for a while. Okay. Maybe people. That could be good. That could be very good. I'd like this one. Yeah, we'll upgrade that. Let's see. Can I do anything for stress relief with these characters? Reduces treatment, reduces treatment, reduces treatment. Actually, let me check this. The Abbey, just can I get this for cheaper? Ah, it's different. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're gonna do a big upgrade for the tavern and just make everything a little bit cheaper. 15% off,
Maybe they can be inured against
16%
the
off,
harsh bellow.
13% off. Okay, that will do for now, pig. That will do. Stream Raiders ready yet? Okay, almost. So 2 more minutes until the next battle of Stream Raiders, guys. So it's going to be a big battle. So if you have any last units you want to put in. Oh, that guy's really cool, actually, Dark Scorpio. That's a really cool skin. Yeah, it looks pretty badass, actually. But last call for that. And we'll begin that in 2 minutes. So if you're only joining in right now, guys, I'm currently playing Darkest Dungeon. So pretty hard game, to be honest, but fun all the same. But it is addictive. I always tend to get addicted to these hard games, and it just stresses me out in the long run, but you know, it can be cool. Like, things are so expensive. 20,000 for one item. I have 21,000 gold to my name. I can't really afford. I barely buy trinkets in this because it's just too expensive. But I think I'm okay to continue on and try another. Sometimes I can sell old trinkets, like now, for example. So you can sell trinkets if you don't want them. At least that's one way you can obtain some money. I usually do that for duplicates that I know I most likely won't ever use. At least it's useful that way. But, you know, it's few and far between when you find that stuff, you know? But yeah, I think we are good to try. Oh, the Cove almost leveled up. What does that mean? Champion level 5. Huh. I want to try a boss level. The Swine Prince. That should be okay. Like, it seems to be a level 1, so it should be okay for me. We'll try a boss level. And it also gives an interesting talisman at the end. Yeah, let's try the next boss level, the 3rd boss. Okay, let's get my party together. So Vasteel in front. Corcoran in the back, Dismas in the 3rd position, and Petrol. Oh wait, Vasteel in 2nd position. Wait, is Vasteel might be in 2nd or 1st? Fuck. Yeah, it's Dismas is 4th. One of them needs to be in a certain position. What? I can't think of it now. Ah, yes, it's you. Okay, I have to keep you in 4th position for a nice increase. Okay, alright, okay, we are ready to begin. We're gonna try this medium level. Actually, before that happens, Stream Raiders just kicked off as well, so we'll do Stream Raiders. And then we shall begin the battle, the next dungeon. So I'm playing Darkest Dungeon at the moment, guys. It came out there a few years ago. The latest DLCs came out there in like 2 or 3 years ago. There's now a Darkest Dungeon 2 as well, which I only found out about. So if I ever complete this game, it might be interesting to try that. But what I'm going to play tomorrow, on stream, is we're going to look at one of the newer Mario games. Oh my god, this oh wow, these artillery these shadow mages obliterated us, I think. Ouch, that's our first loss in Stream Raiders tonight, but just goes to show it can go very nasty. It was looking promising right at the start, and then boom, just destroyed us. Louise, saludos hermoso, thank you very much, Louise, and Bryant as well on TikTok. Hello to you. Yeah, this level is not an easy one. Yeah, it's not an easy one. So let's try it again. If you want to join in at the next Battle of Stream Raiders, guys, the link is on your Twitch chat right now. So feel free to click that if you want to join in. And it will appear every couple of minutes thereafter. Win 3 battles, plays 2 paladins. I can't do the paladins for now. So we'll kind of keep a similar, I guess, position again. Just keeping the tanks on the uppers and the melees. Now, if you put a unit in this purple slot here, they actually get anchored into it, so they actually can't move out of it. So, so just bear that in mind. So they kind of defend the position, which sometimes can be useful. Let's put supports. And you have your assassins. So just an idea there if you want to put down your units, guys. So if you want to join into the next Battle of Stream Raiders, click on that lovely link. And also to PGL, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Much appreciated. So once again, guys, if you're just joining in, I'm playing Darkest Dungeon at the moment. And I'm just about to enter another dungeon, and I'll explain the mechanics in case you're just tuning in for the first time and you're like, what the hell is this? So I got you covered. So I'm just buying some items before I go into the dungeon just to get set up. The problem actually with this group, there's no healing really in it. That might be an issue. Very little healing. We'll try it anyway. Fuck it. That's what we say. Fuck it.
The ways and rituals of blood sacrifice are difficult to master.
Hey, Manuel.
Those from beyond require a physical vessel if they are to make the crossing into our reality. The timing of the chant is imperative. Without the proper utterances at precise intervals, the process can fail spectacularly.
My hair is like literally, I think I've put up my hair because it's getting lengthy again. Yeah. Hey, Beefy Barra Titties.
A testament to my failures, it must be destroyed.
Okay, this is just a big square of a level. Interesting. Well, almost a square. We'll go this way. Okay, so pretty much just entered a dungeon right now, and there's a couple of things you're gonna see on the screen. The first one up the top here is the torch. It keeps it tells you how light or bright, should I say, the dungeon currently is. This goes down very quickly. The lighter it is, the more buffs I have typically, and the darker it gets, the more stressed my units might get. Monsters get stronger, or they can surprise attack me. So managing how much light I have can be quite important. There is a risk reward though, that the darker it is, the chance for better loot there is as well. But you know, it's, you know, case by case basis. Is that worth it or not? So here's the first battle now. So I'm just going to show you how it is as well. So pretty much turn-based battles. You have a selection of attacks here that each of your units can use, and you just select depending on, of course, the needs of the group. I'm going to use this lunge attack, which is going to try and attack all of them. Went through nicely. It's also going to give them a debuff called Blight. Now, Blight is a dot, so it's a damage over time effect. So every time they take a turn, they get extra damage, which is quite nice. This is an AoE attack from this Highwayman. So he's going to shoot and he's going to try his best to hit all three of them. Lovely. One of them died there, and he leaves behind a corpse. Now, the corpse can act as a pretty much like a blockade that it might stop you from attacking the guys behind it, because everything here is position based. So depending on the position of your unit from position 1 to position 4, they'll have different skills that may or may not be used in each of these positions, just like the monsters. So if this guy here, for example, can only hit with this particular attack position 2 and position 3, if he had something else in position 4, if that corpse wasn't there, the guy in position 4 would move forward to position 3, so then he'd be able to hit both of them. But since the corpse would have been blocking it, that's an issue. Now, the corpses disappear over time, or you can kill them off to remove the blockade faster, if you need to. So generally what I like to do is I wear down most of the enemies with this damage over time effect, the Blights. Very powerful effect, so I generally like to use it. So like, he should die at this turn, and he did. So sometimes I try and judge, you know, if he's going to die in his next turn, how will I use this turn? I'll try and heal or something like that at the end. Now, that mark that just appeared over his head, over Dismas's head, is stress. Now, stress, it goes up to a maximum of 200. Now, once the stress bar goes to 100, he's going to get afflicted or become virtuous. But most likely it's going to be afflicted, and that's going to cause him issues. It's going to cause him to go insane a little bit. So he'll start doing lots of different potentially annoying things. If he reaches 200 stress, he gets a heart attack and dies. Now, if a unit dies in the game, it's permanent. So if you worked really hard on getting one of your units up to, you know, like maximum level, the best equipment, the best abilities, all that, and then they die, there you go, he's dead. There's no way of bringing it back. So you have to manage your units very carefully throughout the game. Outside of that, they're going to gain quirks. These are the good quirks that they might gain. These are bad, so you just never know how the game is going to go. Like, they can go from a great position to getting all these really nasty effects as they get, you know, older, essentially. As they level up, the time they've been with you, just the effects of going to dungeons, stuff like that. So yeah, you can go from a really good position in the game to really getting shat upon. So I can see a little bit ahead of me now because one of my guys scouted a bunch of scrolls. The cursive is sloppy and difficult to read. Let's try it. Ooh, okay, got more stress from trying to read it. I got hungry, so now I have to use food while still starve. So you have to manage their lots of different effects when you're in dungeons. From their hunger to their stress to their health, how dark it is. Now this is how many items I have over here. Now unfortunately it's a very small inventory, so you're constantly getting rid of your items to make room for other items. Now I saw a trap here on the ground. because it was revealed to me, so I disarmed it so I don't get the nasty effects of it. Now I'm going to try to do this Impale and Imblight all 4 of them. This will be a really good start if they did. Yes! Okay, so they all got the dots, so they'll all get a little bit of damage every turn. Every little bit helps. And plus the fact that none of them dodged or missed, just good. Now the blight that he gives is very minimal, unfortunately. Some characters have very high blight damage and it can really cut through units. So he's going to try and hit 3 of these characters. He got all 3 of them. Good job. A little bit of nicer luck today. So now they're leaving corpses once again on the ground, so little blockades. I can choose to wait for them to disappear or get rid of them myself. But it can make the last guy over there harder to hit unless I have a guy that can hit that position, which I luckily do. So naturally, we're going to go for him. Now, luckily I'm not missing or they're not dodging at the moment, but more often than not they're dodging and you're missing and it's just... you're getting stressed out. And then at the end of each battle then you're going to get a little bit of... you're going to get some sort of loot, typically. Ooh, what's this? Oh my god, every time he does it, he just gets more stressed out. Fuck's sake. You know what? The swine might be in the north chamber. I might actually just go directly towards the boss. Like, I'm only assuming the boss might be up this direction. I don't know. Wrong button. Oh god. Now, depending on the position of how they're walking can determine certain things as well. So back into battle again, repeating and seeing how we get on. Obviously the goal is always to have as little damage done to me as possible. Take them out as quick as possible. Luckily, 1 died there, 2 down. Now luckily these guys aren't too powerful, so, you know. Now I am slightly higher level than this particular, than these monsters, so that's why I'm hitting them a little bit more. But just because you're slightly higher, you know, you can still die from stress easily in this game, unfortunately. What's that, sketch artist? It can get slightly more spicy, depending on the position, if you're in more than one position. Indeed it can, my friend, indeed it can. Here comes another battle. Okay, now I surprised them, which is good, which is the effects of good lighting. You might get that chance to get the first go before they get a go, so I have the opportunity to either weaken them or maybe kill off 1 or 2 of them or anything like that. So same kind of tactic as usual. Throw my spear through them, blight them. Oh, 2 down there, lovely. Lovely hits. 3 down. 3 corpses though, so that guy's going to be harder to hit in the back. Now this guy, for example, he doesn't have any abilities that can hit him, so literally I can either do a support like healing or just giving more torchlight and stuff. I'm just going to go with the healing, just give him some heal, bring him back to full health. Because I have very little healing in this particular group, it's more damage focused, which not necessarily the best tactic sometimes. But we work with what we got. Now this guy can... Now this is a very interesting ability. If it uses it, he'll pull him forward, breaking the corpses. Oh, it didn't actually break the corpses. Oh, okay. Usually it breaks us the corpses. Oh, not that spell. Most of the pull spells break corpses, but that one particularly didn't. But easy win at least, so that helps. Let's see now, what can I afford to give up if I want to give up anything? How much is... So I'm just making room for this item because it can be worth some money at least. But realistically, I'll probably be giving this up again. Oh wait, actually there's a something in that room that I didn't see. An oddly assembled dining table. There might be still scraps of food. Everything has been eaten. Of course everything's been eaten. I'm not getting any luck. I got hunger again, right on time.
Such blockages are unsurprising.
Luckily I had a shovel to get rid of the blockade. Else that could have caused me a lot of damage and stress. Oh, here's the boss. So let's see how this guy works. So, okay, how much health do you have? 132 health, no dodge, no speed. Cannot be, well, he can be blighted and bled. I wonder what this little guy does. Wilbur. Wilbur. Cute name. It doesn't particularly hit hard at least, so that's good. But I kind of wonder what skills he does, because it doesn't mention what skills he does. Yeah, they'll be good for blighting. Enraged destruction. Oof, ouch. 3 stuns? Fuck, that's a nasty ability. I literally missed the rest of my go now. And he gets another go. That's a lot of damage in just a quick succession. He's got some muscle, yes indeed. Kill the little guy first because he's marking them. Here we go again. 2 dodges at least. Another stun. He does big damage, I have to say that much. I have to take him down with blighting him to death. That's the fastest way, I'd say. He can't be stunned, can he? Oh, very little chance to stun him. Very little chance. Give him some protection. Make it a little lighter. That hit is very nasty. Like, it stuns you and takes huge damage. I'm actually surprised how bad that actually hits for. Now my blight is adding up on him nicely, but if I could stun him, that'd be great, but he has a huge resistance to stuns. Which seems very unlikely. He keeps doing the same ability. Corcoran's gonna die if he gets hit again, most likely. And he's stunned, so I can't do anything about it. Now, if he dies, I'm going quickly resetting it before the battle and trying it again. It's almost the same. What is it's crits received? Debuff, I just don't know if that's enough. Okay, I'm gonna have to get Corcoran out of that death spiral. If that will even work. Here it goes again, this gigantic hit. 2 of them now on death, 3 of them on death's door. fucking stuns, man. A miss. How can you miss? He's fucking gigantic. Like, how is that even possible? Okay, I'm gonna have to get... If you do another Enraged Destruction, I'm gonna slap your face. Ugh. Oh, no, none of them died? Oh, that's lucky. It's not a guaranteed death if they go on death's door if they get hit again, but there's a fucking good chance. He has a 57% chance of resisting a death blow. He has 67% chance. It's not bad, it's not great, it's not bad. Come on, he should be dead this... I have to get them out of death's door though. He should die from blight. I'm sure I have it. Yes. Whew. That was close. That was close. Oh god, this fuck Swine Prince is right. He's a... Oh, that was tough. That was a... Yeah, that was a clutch. Like, literally my characters were in death door. Like, at one point I had 3 characters on death's door there. Like, I got one... I just choose one to heal and just hope for the best. And that was fucking tough battle. Oh my god. Stressful, man. Stressful. I know I'm blocking out like 1 or 2 of the characters when I was playing there, but like you can see their death's door on the screen. I'm not even saying it. That is close. Nasty game. Fun in a way, but nasty. Nasty. Okay, I think that deserves a victory flex. That deserves a victory flex, doesn't it? So let's give this a victory flex. Victory! Victory flex! Victory flex! Victory flex! Oh yeah! And let's do a titty flex. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Victory flex. But yeah. Now if you're wondering what this mark is on my arm there, I just got my monkeypox vaccine the other day. So it's not the nicest. Looks like a pimple or a spot or however you might call it, or a zit, or however you might call it in your countries. But yeah, it's just it's my monkeypox vaccination buffoons. User, its destruction is a small consolation given the terrible implications of its existence. I know, right? The mark is Jay's monkey bite. The teddy bear's silly. Grab him. But that was so clutch, guys. That was so clutch. UEUU, big muscle flexing, welcome. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Much appreciated. Okay, let's see. What looty did I get? Shit. Shit. Me. Useful. But yeah, the rest is shit. Now, I could try and continue on a little bit more into this. Is that 15? Right. Well, it would be better than that one, at least. So that can. Wait, that's rare, so it actually will sell for more. I'll take it just because it's will sell for more. Yeah. Okay, so now technically the quest is complete, and I can leave the dungeon at any time. But I'm very curious. Now, if something goes wrong, I'm going leaving immediately. But I'm I'm just very curious. Well, I'm going to use my camp because I want to get rid of a disease that one of my characters has. But I'm very curious, can I maybe possibly clutch another little bit of another little bit of loot before I leave the dungeon? But whew, I'm already like going, don't try it, Jay. Don't try it. You're testing, you know, you're testing the waters now. Like, you know, this is not good. Oh, it's not self. Oh wait, self. Why can't I use that on myself? This. Wait a second. Who has diseases here? Dismiss has. Okay, so I'm gonna get rid of your disease. Which? Oh, and does that take... Wait, does that take it off him as well? Ooh, that's actually a really good skill. Wow. Oh, that's amazing skill. I just got rid of their diseases for free. Unreal. So I'm camping at the moment, so I'm just going through and seeing can I give them any like sexy buffs and stuff like that. Because I am curious on seeing can I do some small changes. That's good, but well, the 15 stress could be useful for next. Yeah, actually, that's good. I'll take that. Okay, let's rest. At least I'm not getting extra stress after the rest. Saving. Do not close game. Okay, let's continue on. Once again, I'm just scouting slightly forward, seeing can I get maybe any last little bit of some loot, or fall into a trap and possibly die. You know, whatever comes first in this game, right? But I can leave the dungeon at any time. At least that's the good little safety net for me. Because now that I completed the dungeon, I came here for what I wanted to do. Get that big boss down. Looks like League of Legends, but I don't know. It's called Darkest Dungeon. Darkest Dungeon. Oh, well, thank you for the lesson. Watch your step. Watch your step after I go into a trap. Now, I am playing with fire in a way, guys. Oh, there we go. But if I can get some extra loot, it will be worth it. Does anyone else do that in these type of games? You know, like when you do like a good hit, you're like, you know, you kind of act it out a little bit. I do that a lot when it's like a really good hit, like a crit or something. Not when he does it to me. Not when you do it to me. It's like, yeah. I always do that. Maybe I'm weird. Maybe he's born with it. Maybe it's Maybelline. Yeah. That's a crit. But when it doesn't go your way, dodge. We can. Nah, we don't have. Yeah. Let's give a little heal to you. You're way too low health. The problem is I don't have a dedicated healer for this particular team. That's why it's very nasty. That's why the other boss was even more nasty. I only have like a small heal. But look. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. Lovely. Yeah, this is what I'm asking. This is what I'm talking about. Just some extra little bits of loot that might just help me for my town. I don't need that. Okay. Ooh, I got scouting. I can see exactly what's ahead of me now. Okay, there is a loot box in the last room. Oh, fudge, I used all my...
To fall for such a little thing. Bite of bread.
They're all starving. Well done, Jay, using all your food right before the boss, or after the boss. I'm literally gambling with fire now. I might as well just fucking light light myself on fire. Oh, of course you give yourself a... Why? Why would you give yourself a blight? Yeah, I think I should leave the dungeon. That's... like, it's only one bit of loot. It's not worth the possible death. I'll check this choreo. Disarm the trap. Luckily I scouted and could see it. Wow, 50 hold gold? Wow, that's so much gold. I wish 50 gold actually seemed like a lot, but nah, it's nothing. I would have preferred nothing. Actually, it's sloppy and difficult to read. Now what's the point? Nah, I think I'm done in this particular map. All I'm doing is getting my guys more stressed for no reason. And we don't want them to get a heart attack. Because if they get a heart attack, they die. And that's not fun. Oh, okay, luckily I stayed a little bit longer, just a little.
The way is lit, the path is clear. We require only the strength to follow it.
Okay, is there anything? No, there's just battle. There's two battles. Okay, there's on my map I can see 3 battles. The treasure room, which will have a battle. It actually, is there a battle in that? Yeah, there's a battle with the treasure room. My guys are literally about to die. I don't think that's a good idea to continue. Yeah, fuck it. Whew. All right. Okay, not bad. The gold could be a little bit more. Decent heirlooms could use a bit more, to be honest. The quest reward, this could be very good, potentially. And I got some extra goodies at the top. 3 level ups, which is the big thing there. He is 1 experience point off a level up, which would have been nice to have, but I'll take the level up. Let's see what bad shit they got, or good shit. Mostly good it looks. Ooh, a disease as well it looks like. Okay, 2+ speed, 5 dodge. Good damage versus unholy. In town will never drink. Nah, that's fine. Actually, that's a good replacement one. Lethargy, -4 speed. I can get rid of that. Does more damage in the wheels. 10% scouting chance. But I would have preferred balanced, but yeah. So basically, every time that they finish a dungeon, they get a chance of either getting a nice thing or a bad thing applied to their character.
That must be destroyed.
Okay, so we now have the Swine Prince down, the Siren down, and the Apprentice Necromancer. So basically, the easiest bosses are dead. Yay! I'm a beginner, guys, and there's lots to go. My heart can't take this game anymore. It's too stressful. I'm going to be the one dying of a heart attack. Fuck the characters. I'm going to be the one dead next. Well, at least I got some level ups, but the problem is the level ups don't really do anything. They just allow you to upgrade your characters, but you need to unlock the upgrades before you can do the upgrades. So the level up isn't really all that important. Well, it's important, but not immediately. But yeah. Okay. Firstly, let's try and remove this goddamn disease off you, Vastal, because that's a nasty disease. How much does it cost? Oh, it's only 600. Okay, that's grand. That's fine. You stay in there, get rid of that disease, my good friend. Okay, let's take off the stress of some of these heroes, if possible, please. Okay, you go praying, because praying gets rid of stress in this game. I don't see how, but look, praying to me would be more stressful. Okay, Curviant, we can use you. You can get whipped. Isn't that interesting? Getting whipped gets rid of your stress in this game. Very kinky. Okay, he'll finally get rid. I can finally use him after multiple weeks, which is going to be nice. Because I could not use him for a long time. Actually, this would be very useful long term. But I'd really prefer the upgrade. Yeah, fuck it. That'll be a later on goal to upgrade that particular building. Yeah, they're all too expensive, aren't they? Okay, broad. Oh, okay. We can use you. Actually, how much stress do you have? 44 out of 200. That's okay. I could use you in the next battle. It's not too bad. Petrol, how about you, my dear? 45. Decent, not bad, really. So you're trying to balance how stressed they are versus can they, you know, do you want to bring them with you into battle, into the next dungeon, or do you want to give them some time to, you know, get rid of it? He has some really nice abilities. I actually want to upgrade his camping abilities. I'm finally able to like start slowly investing in some different characters. So every character, like, so since every character can die, okay? Oh, Stream Raiders is ready. Thank you for the update. So since every character can die, Erok, it's called Darkest Dungeon. Shit, wrong button. Off. Okay. Well, good luck. So this is Stream Raiders, guys. Oh, that's a lovely army here. This army looks sexy. This is a very sexy looking army, guys. So I'll just leave the battles for Stream Raiders play out there, guys, while we while I discuss something there. What was I going to discuss? Oh yeah, camping. It's characters in relation to camping. So like every single character can die, permanently die. So if they die, they're dead. Game over for that character. Simple. The thing is that every character you have to invest in, like every single point, like you have to spend gold, etc., to upgrade every little facet of that character, which can all turn to shit if they die. So you could be spending tens of thousands of gold, which gold is quite limited, on this one character, and then they die on you. And that's what can happen. So since you have to upgrade every character individually, you know, you have to think, yeah, you have to strategize, you have to think ahead, you know, and you have to just be careful. So like when you're in a dungeon, like it adds extra stress to dungeons because you know if that character dies and you invested a lot of time and money into that particular person, it's not going to be a good time. So that extra stress is brought to you every single time you go into a dungeon. Congratulations, Festica, Pyro, Anzil, is it Quapple and Dan on those extra goodies at the end of that battle. Good job, guys. We'll do another. I just got some extra goodies myself. Do I have any quests completed? I just get the paladins. Okay. All right. So if you want to join in on the next Battle of Stream Raiders, guys, click on that lovely link anytime now. Feel free to save it in your browser so it's easier to join in on this next battle as well. Remember, you can place down a unit every five minutes, and every 30 minutes a battle will take place, or as soon as I see it. After 30 minutes. Luckily I got that quest complete because I didn't do the battle plans yet. Perfect. So place down 5 battle plans. So once again, just as an idea, if you want to put where to put units, you know, tanks in front and center, followed by, you know, your chunky melees, just as an idea. Your ranged or healers, assassins can go in the back or wherever they want to go. Really, they just run everywhere anyway. But yeah, just as an idea, as I said, if you want to put units somewhere. And you kind of get the idea. Feel free to space it out. Now, if you do have a quest that tells you to follow at least one battle order each battle, then yeah, definitely at least put one character in one of those slots, or just use them as an idea. Now, there's a big battle ahead, as you can see here, so plenty of units in our lovely community game. So let's see how this one goes. And they're also high levels, level 20s, lots of them. So definitely feel free to join in as we continue to play some Darkest Dungeon. Have you done the Siren? It's the only boss I remember having a lot of trouble. Yeah, Benji, I done the Siren. She was probably my easiest one out of those 3. The Swine Prince, the Apprentice Necromancer was he was okay. Yeah, Swine Prince was the hardest for me. Then probably the Necro, and then the Siren. Now I think I got a bit lucky with the Siren though. But yeah, she I can definitely see how can she be a pain, because she can take over your one character at a time. So it was a bit of a nasty battle, but luckily, you know, I got her on my first try. But that could have been pure luck. So, you know, 50% healing. That's nice. Okay, so I literally just spent like 4,000 on that one character. Okay, so I can't really spend any money on building upgrades. Realistically, I guess the best next thing to start leveling up, maybe it's the guild or armor. Armor would be also nice. I'm probably closer to the guild. That's a lot of resources. 32 manuscripts or whatever they are, scrolls, and 35 crests. I only have 17 crests and 7 scrolls. That's a lot. They really don't want you leveling up. Okay, let's check what available quests are ready for my lovely self. Is there anything actually that would be nice for me to do? Plus 20 stun skill chance with the Crusader, but -2 dodge. 25% blight skill chance, minus dodge. Short champion, no, that's a high level one. Steel. Nah, that's a shit item. +4 speed. Meh. Yeah, all these rewards are quite shit, but I have to do one of them. What do I need the most? Probably the scrolls. That's oh, it's only a short level though. Okay, that actually mightn't be bad, since it's a short level. It's a level for level 3s though. What will we do? Okay, let's see, who can I actually use for this map if I was to choose this one. Okay. Westphal, Dasmal, Lawyers. Actually, that's a good setup. That could be useful. I'm not sure, do I want Reynolds though? Well, he's more of a tank, so that could be good. He also can do some backup healing, but Turnbull can also do backup healing. Yeah, let's do Turn. She's good as well, but I could bring him in. I know I'm kind of slightly muttering to myself because I'm just trying to figure out what's the best course of action for me with this particular map. Browd could be good, but I'd probably want him for a longer dungeon. But Turnbull would be also good for a long dungeon. Huh. It's like, decisions. Who do you bring with you into battle? Yeah, maybe just go with Browd. Since it's short, his stress level. Ooh. Wait, actually, he might not be able to go into position 2, can he? No. No. It's just disability can't use. But he's my healer, so that's kind of. But wait. Browd. Yeah, I need to go to the back. Fudge. No, that party. So basically, when you're choosing your heroes in this game, guys, their position matters. So they have a preferred position, and depending on what position they're in, they can use different abilities. So it's very important that you get it right, or else you're setting yourself up for failure. So I was like, okay, I'm going to go with this guy, and then I found out, wait, that will not be a good idea because he won't be able to use his best abilities. So I'm just trying to balance it nicely around. How much does she need to level? 3. You get 2. You get 2 for a short, don't you? I have an idea. We'll use you and get out Corcoran. Yeah. Use Browd and get out Corcoran. Ah, but I like Corcoran. Nah, fuck it. This is literally me. I'm treating them all as if they're my friends or something and be like, but I like you. I don't like you. But this is what's going to happen in the game. You're going to get attached to these characters and then they die on you. And then life is not fair, people. Life is not fair. Okay, I think I'm okay. I'll go with this team. I think. Yes. It's only a short map. Level 3, but it should be okay. Wait, do I have any level? Yeah, okay. The mix, okay. Yeah, fuck it. Final answer. It's a final answer. I just re-downloaded this game now that I have time to play it, says Ryak. I know, it's just this game is, it bursts your balls, It's enjoyable, but it's so fucking irritating at the same time. But that's me. I just love these type of games that just are challenging. They make you think ahead, strategize. It's just pain in the ass. Right. So yeah, Ryk, hopefully you'll enjoy it. Marcelo, hello to you. Terry, hello to you as well over on TikTok. Hey Zilly, hope you're keeping well, my good man. And also to Pierce as well. Pierce, sorry that I didn't see your let me bring that one back up there again, Pierce, because I didn't see it a moment ago. Where is it? There it is. Pierce, big muscle flexing. Thank you, man. Thanks so much for helping support the channel, and enjoy all those lovely unicorns, perks, and 0 ads now on Twitch as well. So thank you for that subscription. Much appreciated. Time, get some time to whip crack, relax. I love when a game presents a challenge. Guess that's why I love Souls games. Yeah, that's the like me. It's like me and playing like a Dark Souls type game. Like that's literally it. You know, it's like give me Dark Souls, give me those type of tough games. Like the thing is, it's challenging. You'll die and you'll die and you'll die and you'll be like, fuck this game. I'm never playing this game again. Here we go. And that's literally it. You die and you're like, fuck this stupid game, and then you're like, oh, for fuck's sake. That's literally me with Dark Souls or those type of games. It's like, okay, back to it. I will win. I'm determined to win. So these type of games, they're so addictive because all I want to do is win. And when I win, it feels good. So when it's challenging and you win, you feel really good. But when it's an easy game and you win, you're like, nah, there's no big satisfaction, you know?
I knew all these once. Now they're as twisted as my own ambitions.
Okay. Hey, Shadow. Oh, Shadow, you're joining me over on TikTok at the moment. Lightheart Titties. How I do love them. I'm going to shoot off and do some proggers on FF14 as I have been asked to come to Pandemonium Savage. Whips and chains excite me. We're doing some Riri. We're doing some Riri with this one, Lightheart. Thank you very much for the bits, my man. Much, much appreciated. Big muscle flexes for that one. Okay, so we are starting the next room, but before I do that, I'm just gonna take a moment break. Give me like 60 seconds for a quick break there, because I want to make my smoothie and it's all ready and waiting for me. So I just need to turn it on, let it mix up, and sit back down. So give me about 60 seconds. Bear with me. Okay, and I'll be right back. Funky Sevens, big muscle flexing. Welcome to Funky. Thank you very much for that. Funky Town. Anyway, be right back in just a moment, people. I'm gonna break my studio if I keep sitting down like how I'm sitting. Everything's gonna break. I see the twins have joined you on the stream too. Absolutely, Marky. The twins have definitely joined on the streams at the same time. Do you know what I was just thinking there when I was making my smoothie? Do you know the teenage? Well, it came out when I was probably like about 8 years old, actually. But yeah, anyway, it was pretty much children or / teenagers. So back in the 90s to the early 2000s, I'd say. there was a TV series, very popular TV series back in the day, called Sabrina, the Teenage Witch. Has anyone seen Sabrina, the Teenage Witch before in their lives? Surely you've seen Sabrina, Teenage Witch growing up as a child or as a teenager. Surely. Let me know though. Let me know. It's been a hot minute. You love Salem. Zilly has seen Sabrina the Teenage Witch. Now I have a point to this, just in case some people were wondering. Of course I have a point to this. With Melissa Joan Hart. I know. Melissa. Good old Melissa. Good old Melissa. So anyway, I've only seen the cartoon one. Okay, Tyler's seen the cartoon Sabrina the Teenage Witch. Dark Scorpio, love the show. Let's give a big warm welcome for Sadness. Also, hello titties. Hey Ponty. I remember Miley crushing on Harvey as a kid. Really, Zilly? Ah, that's cute. So anyway, my point is, so Sabrina the Teenage Witch, I was one of my favorites when I was a child, growing up. And where I came out, why I'm saying this is because Funky Sevens just joined, just pressed the follow button a few minutes ago on Twitch. And if you remember, there was this song that they used to keep singing in the show, called I think it was like shake your wanny fanny funky song, shake your wanny fanny funky song. Can anyone remember that funky song? So like Funky Sevens, it literally just saying the word funky just brought back that song. Like, shake your wanny fanny, shake your wanny fanny funky song. Shake your wanny fanny funky song. It's just like, what the hell? Love it. But yeah, it just came into my head just there. But used to love Sabrina Teenage Witch growing up. There's so many good, there were so many fun, TV shows back then, weren't there? That could have defined your childhood a bit. Like I guess since I was watching it when I was about 8 or so years old or something like that anyway, I remember, thinking when I was 16, I was going to be like Sabrina, like something's going to happen to me when I was 16. So she turned out to be a witch on her 16th birthday. So I didn't think I was going to be a witch, but like I was hoping something would happen. Like, I turned 16 and now something big is going to change in my life, but I don't think anything ever did. Oh, that was well, it was an interesting year. I remember being 16 quite well, actually. It was an interesting year for me, but not quite at the levels of being a witch. Is 16 when the twins exploded out? I wasn't even. I wasn't ever in a gym. Not at 16. I didn't even know what a gym was at 16. Honestly, what the fuck is a gym? Or else let's use a Homer Simpson reference from The Simpsons. A gime? What's a gime? Goes into the gym. Ah, a gime. That's literally would have been me. That would have been so me back then. The hero is covered in sticky goo. Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, I'm getting all these bad, I should just, not touch these cobwebs and shit. What changed from, the slow reflexes? What now? Replace Mercurial. Okay. Mercurial wasn't all that great. Ooh, lovely sexy zombie dude. And yes, the dogs have rabies. Now the big problem with this is not only do they have high dodge, but they just blew back my hero quite far, which is annoying me. But we'll try focus on the little doggy, I guess. That might be the best thing. A decisive pummeling. I thought I would turn 16 and get powers like Carrie. Really, Carrie? Love it. Love it. Amazing. How much dodge does he have? He has a lot of dodge. I should hex him, I think. Yeah, let's hex the fucker. I'm gonna put a hex on you. Actually, can you remember that Scooby-Doo movie? One of the old Scooby-Doo movies. One of the cartoons, those long extended ones that they'd call a movie. And there was one of the episodes had the Hex Girls in it. We're the Hex Girls and I'm gonna place a hex on you. You know, can anyone remember that song? Now that, if you can remember that, like, come on. Good times in life, right? Ganko can remember, and Pyro as well. Oh, awesome. We're the Hex Girls and we're gonna put it. Actually, guys, I need to find this on YouTube now. I need to find this on YouTube. Where's this Hex Girls? Hex Girls. Spell on you. Oh, amazing. Right, can I put this on the big screen? Of course I can put it on the big screen. It's my fucking show. Wait. Well, I gotta have to turn down the volume of the game. Well, fuck. Trying to manage two shows at the same time. Okay, can I put this on? Fucking iconic. Like, I don't remember this from so many years ago. Like, when it comes to music, always remember that. Always remember it. This is what we're talking about, guys. Being a hex girl. Woo! There we go. Go on, hex girls. Such iconicness right there. Just gotta love it. Just gotta love it, guys. Like, fucking iconic. The next Battle of Streamers is in 6 minutes, guys, so you still have time to put down units. So absolutely feel free to. And all my stuff is all breaking now. But yeah, I just, like, literally, it's the smallest things. Like, the word hex. You put down the word hex, and then it's like, Hex Girls, you know? Just the smallest things. Funk, like Funky 7. Funky Town. Take shake, you want it, banner. Smallest things just like put songs into my head from ages ago or whatever. Just gotta love the iconicness. FX over on TikTok, hello to you, hola. And Noob Cafe, hello. I'm doing well, Noob Cafe. How are you? And Bryant, hello to you as well over on TikTok. Ricardo, much appreciated, saying hello. And Hex Girls, I love him, says Cyber Wiccan. Hello there, big boy. How are you doing? Says Nookie. Hey, Nookie Strawberry. Where have you been, Nookie? Where have you been hiding, you strawberry, you? Have you been a good strawberry, Nookie? Have you been a good strawberry? I'm actually drinking strawberries at the moment in my lovely smoothie. Well, that and plenty of other fruits. But gotta love some good berries, guys. Gotta love some good berries. I need to kill these dogs as quick as possible, but my guy is still a bit too far back. But of course you dodged. Of course you dodged. Yay, one down from the disease, from the blight. Oh, a crit. I'm bleeding, boys. I'm bleeding. Gotta fix this bleeding situation. Heal. Get rid of the bleed. Cured. Yeah, I heal for 2 and then he slaps me for 10. And then he stuns me. What a bastard. Well, I'm gonna have to heal him up. Oh, now we got a new bleed. This game, seriously. Seriously. Okay, take away your bleed. Okay, at least the doggies are down, so at least we have a little bit more control. What's Howl? What does Horror do? Actually, I'm not sure what Horror does. 3 extra stress per round. Well, we're gonna have to try and kill him as quick as possible, won't we? So if you're just joining in, guys, this is called Darkest Dungeon, and I'm currently trying to not have my characters die on me, which would be quite nice, to be honest. Let's give him a lovely blight, if possible. Good, the blight landed, always nice. We always are happy. Okay, ooh, he's become a masochist. He's getting too stressed. So once again, guys, this bar underneath here is his stress meter. Now, if this fills up 2 times, so it fills up once with squares, with a gap in between, but then they start to fill. Now, if they fill up fully before I get out of the dungeon, then they get a heart attack and instantly die. Which you do not want, because if a hero dies or a character dies in this game, it's permanent. So there's always that little bit of an issue. So not only do you have to manage their health, which is another way they can die, but yeah, you have to manage that you have to manage their stress levels as well. And this game gives me enough stress. JD, you like this game? I think, yeah, Darkscopia, I think Hex Girls were in maybe 2 of the... From what I can remember, I think they were in 2 of the Scooby-Doo movies. Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, good. Big zombie down. Okay, I got a good amount of gold at least. Sanguination considered a virtue. Lovely. Okay, let's see. Where am I on this map? How long do I have to go? Okay, I'm about halfway through this dungeon, and I wasn't watching my light there. The boogeyman. Gotta love the commentary from the narrator of this game. Sometimes it's quite golden. Sometimes a tree is just a tree. I'm looking inside for extra... Oh, fuck, I don't have an... At least it didn't hurt me much, but extra stress. That game is so stressful, says BB Brian. Your characters can literally die for being partners. Yes, I know, right? Tell me about it, my friend. Tell me about it. I'm stressed out playing this game, and I love it. It's not good for my health, but... What? Oh my god, I saw the trap and I pressed X and I think I just slightly nudged too far. Uh-oh, this is a battle and I never put up my torch. Do not change my positions too much. Well, they didn't at least, but still. Okay, what are we dealing with? A blighted giant? Ooh, he has a lot of health. Hits quite hard too. These, not so much health, high dodge. Very fast. Not sure what to do, this guy. Not sure what this one does, actually. He's just invisible. Okay. Interesting. We're gonna go for the squishy ones. Get rid of some 28 stress for that. Fuck you. I'm getting stressed again. Okay, at least one of them's down. I don't know what ability he does. It's probably just lots of stress. Yeah, lots of stress, yes. And outens your torch a bit, okay. It's just the music. Even the music is stressful in this game. It's like very terrorizing. Give me my damage buff, because I'm going to need that to kill this fucking giant. How much, oh, he has very high resistances, so I can't go down that route with him. Yeah, realistically I can't. Yeah. Fudge! You have a high blight, but low stun. But I can't hit you directly. Let's try and blight him. Might work. Yes, okay. That's good for that last guy. 27 in a hit? Are you fucking shitting me? Like, seriously? That's unfair. Like, his entire health bar in one hit. Fuck you. Of course you resist everything. You have high resists. I do cheat slightly in this game, though. I do admit that. Yeah, because when he heart attacks... Oh, wait, is he dead? Oh, no, he got a heart attack, but he's not dead. He went down to 0 health, so if he gets hit again, he's dead, most likely. But I do cheat slightly in this game. That if something doesn't go my way in a battle, I escape it and I turn it off and turn it back on. So I'm right before the battle again, and then hope that RNG goes my way. I know, but fuck it. Deal with it. 0. It healed him for 0. Seriously. Are you fucking shitting me right now? Are you fucking shitting me? Yeah, I'm trying to heal. I have no fucking healing. Oh god, he's dead. Oh, what a dodge. Whoa, the bleed could kill him though. I need to heal him. I need to fucking heal him. Give him a heal. Thank you. Thank you. Get him out of death's door status. Because when they go down to 0 health, they still have a chance to survive. Because they're on death's door, so the game does give you a little bit of a, you know, you might survive. But then you go into another stress mode. I have to take him down, but I'm doing so low damage for me. It's so high damage. Thank God another dodge. Thank fuck for that. Okay, I can get him out of death's door now. Thank God. I don't know if you're recently gone into death's door. Do you have another chance of Oh, okay. If you get in, if you go right. So if you go from death's door, you get a debuff for the rest of the quest. Ah, okay. So there is actually a downside to it. I have to try and get him as far away from fucking death's door as possible again anyway, I can tell you that much. Okay, double blight. Don't die on me, dude. Give him a heal, give him a heal, give him a heal. Whew. Now, what makes this game more stressful is that when a character dies, they're dead. There's no coming back. So that's when you're like, that's why you're like going, don't die, do not die. The music does not help. Great music selection. Doesn't help me. How did he get hurt there? He doesn't have a bleed. I don't know how... How much health does this monster have? Oh, I can't. He has 16, so okay, so he still will survive. If I believe... Yeah, maybe. He might die automatically on this. Yes! Okay, good. Ooh. Okay, nasty, nasty fight. Nasty, but we did it. We did it. Oh, he's a masochist, so he hurt himself. Ah, good sight. Can't recruit a necromancer and use the corpse for minions. I wish. I don't think this. I haven't seen a necromancer in this game, like a hero, so I don't think that's possible. Time to perform beyond one's limits. It's time to perform. I love the affliction of virtue mechanic. Stole it for my D&D game. So no, I haven't played this much at all. I literally am only a few hours into it. This is my first time playing. As in when I downloaded it, it's my first, you know, time. Oh, this could be nice. A book of relaxation. Love it. Because I'm anything but relaxed right now. So I could definitely use a book of relaxation. Wait, that might give me, yeah. The contents are yours, give me something nice. The thing that annoys me about this game a bit is that there's is that the inventory space is way too small for the dungeon. Considering you're forced to, you know, bring lots of items pretty much with you into the dungeon. Well, you know, you have to take up multiple spaces just to be safe in the beginning. The game is addictive. Oh shit, I should have put him into... Okay, I can do it on the next round, actually. I should have put him into first place. I did not think... I was not thinking before I went into this battle. Evidently, my good Watson. I know it's elementary, but I'm saying evidently. All their stress levels are... There's going to be another one going into a lovely state shortly. Ah shit, I should have not done that one. I wanted him in first. Meh. Ooh, lovely dodge. You know, Blight is my favorite mechanic in this game. It's just so good. So I can't wait to level it up more and make it even more nasty. So I love when people blight or stun, that, you know, those debuffs. Bleed, even, I guess. Yeah, the inventory is so tiny and you have to deal with all your... Yeah, it's like, it's unfair. I honestly think that that loot should have been a bit more forgiving. Because, like, it costs, like, that or allow items to stack up more. Because you can only hold, like, 3 paintings in one inventory slot. Like, So you might have 3 or 4 inventory slots with paintings just for the, you know, just for the town. It's kind of, you know, it's shit. In those respects. This game doesn't know the word forgiveness. True. This game is just lethal. But guys, if you don't understand, if you're watching and you don't understand the mechanic, now I see my stream raiders is ready as well. We'll do it after the battle. But if you're watching and you don't understand a mechanic and you want me to explain a mechanic for you, just let me know. I'm happy to oblige. Get rid of the bleed. I'm not changing your position this time because I want the lunge. Because that's a very good hit if I do it right. Unforgiving. This game is literally no mercy. The wounds of war can be healed. Lunge. Blight them bastards. Woohoo! Woohoo! And like even the gold, it only stacks to 1,750. Like I have 3 stacks of gold on my screen right now. And a 4th one coming in. It's like, but why? Why couldn't you just let it stack to, I don't know, 5,000 or something? Just something a bit more, you know, just something a bit more. Even my crests, I can hold 12. And now I have another slot taking up 6 crests. Like, why? Why? Sir Simhan, I don't understand, but I'll concentrate on the titties. Well, that works too. That works too. Okay, let's go north. We're almost to the end of this. Oh shit! I have no torches left. Ooh, what's that? A trinket. A trinket. Excellent, she says. I saw that trap from a mile away. Oh, he heart attacked. Oh shit, I moved. Oh, don't move. I actually moved by an accident and he went into death's door twice. For fuck's sake. Okay, let's get him out of death's door again. Actually, does death's door stack, I wonder? I'm just gonna use some small food. Like, I'm almost at the end, so I don't really need all this food. I need to keep at least 4. But, and I have no torch. This should be it. Yay! Okay. Whew. That, yeah. That one that was spicy. That was a bit of a spicy dungeon, to be honest. Okay, got lots of crests that time, which I need a lot, but I also need a lot of manuscripts or scrolls or whatever the hell they are. And I did need, they're deeds, yeah. At least I got 4 from the quest, but ooh, I got my first level 5s. Although it doesn't really mean much because I can't upgrade my blacksmith to that level anywhere near yet, but at least I got them to level 5. Okay, let's see what shitness they got this time. Okay, you got quick reflexes, which is 2 speed. Okay. Light sensitive, minus 10% damage if torch is above 75. Doesn't really matter because it doesn't affect your blight. Minus 4 speed. I can get rid of that, at least, easily. But I won't be able to use you for 2 goes, that's fine. Plus 5 stress when attacks miss. Plus 20 stress if torch goes too low. Minus 20 accuracy if stress is above 70. Ugh. Plus 15 move resist. Minus 10 stress fumes. At least it replaced this. Actually, that's not too bad compared to the other one. Yeah, so every time they level up or change. Oh, plus 15% virtue on the next quest. Okay. What was I going to say there? I completely forgot now. Oh well. That's it. I can't remember. Let's recruit this guy, if possible. He's a level 2, so that's a nice little boost. I think everyone's at least level 2. Yeah, he probably doesn't space. I'll get rid of one of those stupid clerics. They're stupid anyway. I never used them. Goodbye, Moonville.
Send this one to journey elsewhere, for we have need of sterner stock.
They're dying slowly. They're fine. They're fine. You know, it's only a little bit of death. Nothing we can't handle. But yeah, they do pretty much go downhill, right? Okay, so it only costs me 1,000 to get rid of this. Not too bad, but it costs me a week of not being able to use the character, which is a little bit more shit, to be honest. It's the problem. Okay, I can give you lashes. Wait, actually, does anyone else here need lashes? Oh, you can't go through in any of these? Okay. How about you? Okay, you only can pray. You take the lashes. Witch doctors love lashes for some reason. And I think everyone else is pretty okay. Except for you, which... Okay, you only like going to the brothel? The only way to replace this person's stress is by allowing them to go to the brothel. Convenient, right? And is there anything else I can do for someone here? There's a little stress on that guy, but I think I'll use him on the next battle. No, actually I can, well, I might use him. I'll see, actually. Okay, what do I need to upgrade my combat skills? I need an extra 25 crests. Ugh. It just seems like so long. It could be 2 or 3 dungeons, but even at that, it's 2 or 3 dungeons, you know? It's like, it seems so long. And then I need another 35 and another 35 just to level up their armor. And on top of that, lots and lots of scrolls. Yeah, why does everything need crests? Can I have something that doesn't cost me crests? I want to level up something. No, everything requires crests. Well, god damn you, game. The arms and the barkeep makes me feel things. Let me see them. Ah, I see, Colonel Panicked, I see. Ah, yes. Stream Raiders as well. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do the Stream Raiders. I did say after this battle, didn't I? And I completely forgot, right? I know. I know. I get sidetracked, guys. I have good intention, but sometimes I get sidetracked by stuff. It's not my fault. I'm easily distracted. Okay. Let's see. Okay, we have... Okay, we're... okay, we're holding our ground, but it's... oh, that was a nasty explosion. No. This is not gonna look good. Nope. Nope. That was painful. It looked like we were holding our ground for a moment, at least. But then it got quite painful. So it wasn't nice. But hey, the difficulty in these levels ramp up after a few levels, and it takes you by surprise. Very normal. And I'm gonna use some artillery for this because at least it does some big deeps. Some big deeps. Gonna use some legendaries for this one. Okay, you know the drill. So I'm just gonna put down a couple of lines on the floor. Feel free to follow them if you wish. Shit, hold on. Put some assassins up here. And put a lovely stack or two of healers. But yeah, just a rough idea. Yeah. Yeah, if we have armored units, they gain 100% attack speed from this at least. And do you have armor? Are you armored? It looks like you're in armored. Maybe you are. Alright guys, if you want to join in on the next Battle of Stream Raiders, feel free to put up your units and we'll go from there. Let's see, can we conquer this next? Can we conquer this next one? Tree hugging queer, big muscle flexing. Thank you for the lovely rose on TikTok. Bounce says Jow bum 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 bum. Okay, so pretty much the only thing I can do right now, well, is to well, firstly I'm gonna change this guy. Wrong button. Okay, so what I can do right now, at least, is I'm just going to have to pretty much just go into a different dungeon that's suitable, that has lots of crests, preferably, because I need them for like everything. So it's a very important resource in this game, and I just don't have them. Just don't have them. You check my camping skills for my other witch doctor. These two witch doctors, I almost always have a witch doctor. Almost always. Because they can be, at least they can be very useful for the blights they do. On companion south. And he's the same. Good. Okay. All right. Okay. Let's see now. What can we do? Okay, the wheel just went up in level. So we have a new boss available now, the Wizened Hag. Wizened Hag. Bound needs to visit the St. Andrew's Cross. Get over the system. I know, look at the poor bastard. Some of them are like that. They're all... Why is there a big flashy thing on my screen down here? I don't know why. But yeah, there's another boss available now. I hate these, like, you know, they give you like a very rare trinket or something. It's like, ooh, this looks good. Ooh, this looks good. And then, you know, like minus 33% healing, minus 10% virtue. Just like stuff that's just like, oh god, the hag. Is that bad? Is the hag nasty? That one, that bitch ate 3 of my parties. Oh my god. Really? I'm scared. Why do you scare me? Okay, I need crests. That's my main focus right now. I can come back for the hag when I have a little bit more, you know, you know, power. because if I get my crest, then I can level up the combat skills, which will make their things a bit better. So at least I'll, you know. But it's kind of weird, right? Like, if this hag is as hard as you say it is, like it's meant for, like, you know, well, it's kind of meant for like early characters, like level, you know, like level 2s kind of thing, which is kind of weird, right? So if it's that hard, if it's the hag I'm thinking of, she made them into adventure soup. I mean, I would recommend taking in a party of throwaways and see if she functions. She has a very specific mechanic to play around. Well, as far as I know, like, there are multiple versions of the hag, just like the others. Like, you know, you have like the apprentice necromancer, then you have the Cenarius prophet, then you have the necromancer, the fulminating prophet, the necromancer lord. So maybe the hag that you're thinking of might be like you have the wizened hag, you have the hag, you have the hag witch. It could be one of those other hags, like the higher level hags or whatever, but I don't know. I don't know. I like to keep a band of red shirts to scout out new bosses. Or you could just, like, you know, save the game, fight the boss, and before you die, you just turn off the game and turn it back on. You could just do it that way. Saves you time. And then you can always retreat if you need to. That's how I do it. I know it's a bit cheaty, but fuck it. It saves me time. I'm going to. I need more deeds, and I need more things. So I'm gonna not go for the hag. I'm gonna go for the next one beside it. I'm gonna take my witch doctor into 4th position. We'll take my lovely. We'll take. We'll take Chao Kwan, put you into the 4th position. We put my witch doctor into 3rd position. Let's put my crusader, since he's almost leveled, into 1st position. And let's put, is it Renauld? Yeah, let's put I'm just trying to think now, actually. Maybe that's... I'm not sure. I have this on Switch, so that was not an option. Okay. Makes sense. See, the healing... See, I prefer when I have a better healer, but my best healer is currently unavailable. I could start leveling this guy up, because he would be reliable at least. I'm just trying to think, you know. It's like this game is all about thinking, right? I would say one of my best units was a throwaway who managed to overcome a damn hard dungeon through luck and RNG, and now it's one of my main. I was all, damn girl, you did that, welcome aboard. So she surprised you. She surprised you well. I'm trying to remember what type of enemies are in the Weald. The Weald is okay. The Cove is Eldritch, right? The ruins are like a mix of unholy and humans. The Warrens, I think, are beasts and humans, typically at least. And then the Weald, what type of units are in here again? Wizened Hag. I'm not sure what units are in here. Because I'm trying to think, like, because then I can kind of strategize. If I know the typical units, but I can't remember, I can think, oh, okay, bring in blight people, bring in bleeds, bring in stuns, because they're generally weak to one of those or whatever, and I could focus on that. Blight and stuff. I believe it's the fungus, rot, etc. Okay, so stuns. Okay, so I have one guy that can stun, two guys that can stun, actually. I think stuns will be good here. What does Reynald do again? I keep forgetting what this guy does. I don't play him enough. Oh, he just does typical stuff. He does typical stuff. You know, the typical stuff. He's more of a tank. Yeah, I don't need two tanks. Okay, you're not coming in on this battle, mister. Let's take my Dymas. Let's take Dymas for a whirl. Or Dismas. You know, I really need to change their names because they're just not easy to pronounce. So I don't know why I don't change their names. But, you know, they're my dudes. They're my dudes. Okay, we have the main guy can heal, Starkin can heal, but it's not that much heal. Naming sets them up to get attached. Where am I from? Says your fave furry. Ireland. I'm Irish. True, but like, by the way, the farmstead over here. Am I meant to be doing this at a low level? Because I tried this before and I did not get far at all. So I'm not really sure because it's just like waves of enemies. So I don't know, like, is it important for me to be doing it at this early of the game? So, okay, let's start the map. I don't know if I have enough healing though. That's my concern. Let's bring 8 torches. Let's bring all the food I can eat. Gonna need food. Let's bring 1 key just in case. That don't care about. Maybe bring 2 bandages just in case. And these should be fine. Even like the provisions are quite expensive. One thing I learned was I never was comfortable for the events in the game. You just kind of go for it and hope. True. Beware the mark of death that the fungal artillery can put on you. It tells their fungal zombie brethren what to kill. Wow, the game actually gave me a tip. A useful tip. The only tips this game gives me is you're gonna die. You're gonna die and you're gonna love it. That's all what the game usually tells me. Of course. I look at the tree, it gives me poison. Oh, I have 15% chance to virtue. I was wondering what the hell that was. I would think that the devs made it that way. Oh, of course they did. Off to a great start. Getting blighted on the very first curio that you find. Like, what more do you want, guys? What more do you want? Like, when you're normally playing Bathtub, do you normally keep your torch at, like, high? Like, medium to high? Or do you like to keep it as low as possible so you can get, like, extra loot? Ooh, ectoplasms. They're surprised to see me. Alright, what are ye good against? Okay, they're pretty much, yeah, high resistances. Let's... Depends how long the dungeon is. Fair. That's fair. The formation is broken. Maintain the offensive. Be gone, fiend. Oh, well, that was nice. Didn't even get a hit on me. That's what we want to see, people. That's what we want to see. Is it merely... Ooh, deeds. Lovely. Lovely. So there's actually long dungeons as well. Like, I already think the medium is quite long. So I can only imagine what long actually is. Yeah. Okay, let's see. So... they're weak against Blight and Stun, but we'll try the Blights. We like Blights. Blights are always nice for me to try. Let's do it. 3-shot, cap their ass. Pow, pow, pow. That big guy's too big though. Let's try and take out that last guy. The Blight might just kill him. Oh, what a lovely dodge. Gotta love a good dodge, right? Dodges just make you feel happy inside. Then you riposte them with a fucking big slap to their face. I don't know, am I the only one that does these type of actions in the game when I'm feeling good, like I just kind of act how the characters act. You might as well get into it, like. Tom Watson, big muscle flexing, welcome to you, Tom. Thanks very much for pressing the follow button. Oh, look at this lovely fountain of holiness or something. It looks unaffected by the surrounding chaos. It looks unaffected by the surrounding chaos. And you know what's going to happen? I'm going to touch it and all my characters will die. You just know it's the case. Unaffected my ass. We'll try it though, because curiosity killed the cat. Ooh, it didn't ooh, okay, it actually took 23 stress off me. What a coinky dink. No guts, no glory. Exactly, Ganko. Ancient remains. The body looks well preserved. The hero becomes diseased. Yay! Well, it's only it's not a disease, but it's a blight. Ooh, spiders. Well, type of spider things. Spitters, as they call it. Load down, down resist. All we can live is hope. Ooh, lovely hit. Destroy them all. I love his voice actually. It's really good. Press the advantage. Give them no quarter. A trifling victory, but a victory nonetheless. Eventually I'm gonna know all his lines. You know? I don't know, like, does the light, the torch affect, Oh, okay, I got some extra food. If it affects some things like getting loot and stuff, as in, like, from curios. Okay. So far, so good. Like, my party has full health. No really annoying things as such. What game is this, Kevy? It's it's Darkest Dungeon, it's called. Okay, let's have a look. So they have very low blight resist, the last two. These ones are more stuns. So let's go for the blight on the final two. Well struck. Just gotta take the chance when it comes to AoE moves, like, you just gotta. Lovely. The annoying one that causes a lot of stress is gone at least, so that's good. Oh, what does Doomsday do? Okay, bit of stress. A groping swipe. A groping swipe. Interesting name for that. A groping swipe. Huh. Okay, the last guy's gonna die, so I don't need to focus on him. What did I say? Stuns for these. Can I stun one of them? Oh, it's only far away to stun. Well, there's not really much else you can do, is there? Nah, I could try it. Even if it doesn't work. Oh, it did work, but even if it didn't, at least it would have done some sort of damage. Nice. So 2 of them probably die on this turn. When it goes for them. Let's give him a small heal. Bring him back to full health. A slow death for the unforeseen. So when I know there's only like one guy left or he might die in the next turn, I usually just start healing where I can. Just, you know, getting some extra points. What's this? Thank you for the lovely heart. It's trapped. Oh, at least I resisted the debuff, but it didn't even say it was trapped, you know? Of course, there's another wall. And I couldn't break it down because I didn't have a second shovel. Of course there is. Oh, he resisted 2 blights in a row. Awesome. That's lovely. Oh, he has a 70% blight resist, so that's good. Oh, actually, my team has very high blight resist. 90%, 90%. Huh. I did not realize that, actually. Ooh, all these doggies. They're probably fast, yeah. They're fast, high dodge, low health, but fast and high dodge. Very susceptible to stuns. So at least let's stun them. At least they can't move. You know? If you can't slow them down, stun them. Ooh, I got rabies. Lovely. Gotta love some rabies in the morning. About to break. Let's give him a little heal. Oh, lovely. Let's get rid of that bleed debuff. Lovely. That was a good battle. As in good as in like, I did good. How far do I have to go? Maybe I'll do a camp in maybe 2 or 3 more rooms. Like, their stress is very low right now, so at least that's good. Okay, I got the upper hand, I got the surprise on them. Let's give them a blight. Again. Hopefully. Yep, good. I love getting a successful blight. Always fun times for me. That might kill him actually. Yep. Just low enough. What I like about this is that it gives you like a nice buff to your torch as well. Just in case. I wonder, does the Darkest Dungeon 2 fix some of these problems like inventory and stuff? Hopefully, or else at least the stacking of it. I keep forgetting the stuns on... Well, at least it can kill off the last guy. There we go. It was worth it. Aw, you bastard survived like 1 health. Well, now you're dead. Actually, I was meant to heal myself. Wrong one. But at least it wasn't wasted, but I was meant to actually do it to someone else. Oh shit, you can't hit him. Look at that. Some nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten. Now my inventory's full again. Yay. Okay, I think I'll give it to the next room. And we'll go from there. Thank God, that's three blights that he's now resisted in a row from those goddamn trees. I'm gonna start struggling for space. I think this might be it. Maybe this one or the next one be good to... I still think I'm fine. I'll do it. I still think I'm fine to survive another room or two. Oh damn, that stupid surprise. Pain. Nice. Luckily those things die very easy. I actually don't think I've ever seen them attack me, because they always die very quick. Indeed. Need to reposition. All good again.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles, paid for in blood.
Ooh, paid for in blood. Okay, I can see what's in the next room, so I can decide. Okay, yeah, so since the next room is a freebie, I can use my camping after exploring the room. Okay, so let's use my camping so I get that extra slot back. They're gonna probably get hungry anyway. So let's see. Who has a disease? Because this is a good time to get rid of it. Okay, you have rabies. What does rabies do in this game? Rabies, minus 10 accuracy, plus 15% damage. It's actually not bad, but I don't need it on the Witch Doctor. The accuracy sucks, but you know. Oh, that's self. Where's the... Ah, there we go. Oh no, I need it on self, right? Remove bleeding, heal. Yeah. There we go. The rabies is gone. I like when that happens like that. Ooh, that's really nice. Minus stress, minus stress. Minus stress to all companions with your speech. Yeah, let's do it. Two more to go. What can I do? Ah, I had two more. I must have pressed circle by an accident. Okay, we are nice and healthy. This dungeon seems very, very doable at least. So at least there's need some help with that stress. Oh man, I need fucking help from the stress. Not just the characters in the game, but I do. Where's my minus 15% stress? I want it. I want it all. I can't wait to get my blood tests this week. I'm very interested. I'm so health conscious with stuff like that. I'm like, how are you hungry? You literally just went to the camp to eat. You lazy sacks of shit. Okay, battle time. You can't show stress reduction on Twitch. It violates TOS. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely it does, right? Same strategy like before. Blight the last two. Hit all three. Thankfully I have high accuracy thanks to that buff that I just had, which is even better. One down. The annoying one is dead. Let's try stun you. Giving him the ability to actually attack for once instead of healing. Giving him a nice stun. Ooh, nice. Dodge the stress. Yes, dodge that stress, baby. How are the games? Hey, Fallen Orphan. Doing good, my friend. Just do, okay, I'll do your chest bounces. Jay's so addicted he's not going to have time for Mario. Mario's going to be tomorrow, okay? Mario's going to be tomorrow. I know now I'm addicted, so I'm just going to call it as it is, guys. Let's just be honest. There's no point. We'll start it fresh for tomorrow. You can't, oh, actually, you can blight. I might as well heal myself. Nice. I like when battles go my way. I think that's everyone would say the same, but you know, it is nice when they go your way. The quest is complete, but I feel like I could probably get a little bit more out of this dungeon. There's still 2 rooms to go, and my characters are very healthy. So, might get something good, or else maybe I'll die.
Wealth beyond measure. Awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
That's nice gold. Is there anything I could potentially sacrifice? Probably the bandages at this stage. Yeah, let's give up the bandages. Fuck it. Leave me guess, I'm gonna get bled all over the place now. It's like, yeah, I'm going to give up the bandages. I'm not going to bleed. Next battle. Bleed, 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 bleed. Ah, fuck. I have to get going. I have to wake up early. Have a good night. Ryuk, thank you very much, my friend. Thank you for joining in, and I'll see you hopefully tomorrow. Okay. Okay. Well, it's good I stuck around for another room. Ooh, another room or two. Oh, and now you got blighted, didn't you? Ah, shit, I didn't get rid of it. Oh, the dungeon's done. Well, that's fine. Alright, good. Okay, at least that dungeon was very straightforward. I didn't struggle with it. For once. Okay, I got 16 crests and 14 deeds. That's a very good haul. I really needed those two in particular, and got an extra 5 deeds from the quest, it looks like. So that's a good haul. We got a level up. Let's see what happened though as a result. Okay, natural replaced quick draw. 20% max health when wearing no trinkets. 20% healing received while wearing no trinkets. Well, trinkets are nice. 3 speed when wearing no trinkets. Minus 25% virtue chance. Germaphobe. Intense craving for alcohol. Okay. Don't you just love how your characters change? Idle grave robbers gain 1 resolve level. Oh. Did I have any idle grave robbers? Does it maybe read it here? Shit, I think my grave robber... Maybe I did? Do I? Where's... Which ones are grave? Oh yeah, you. No, Chakra, no, you were just in the dungeon with me. You're a grave robber, you didn't do anything. You didn't get the buff, did you? Huh. I don't think he got a resolve level though. See, as much as I like some of these characters, it's like they're only level 1 now. It's like, ugh, we don't want level 1s. This is like a level 2 exclusive club. Like, if you're not at least level 2, get the fuck out.
This one has become necessary. Useless.
At least I can recruit level 2s, so it just kind of speeds up everything a bit. Okay, so what do I need to do? So, let's see. Who do I need to give some stress relief to? Oh, Tornball, you definitely need some, my dude. Why is Bronze still in getting whipped? Does it potentially last like 2 rounds? I'd never had that happen before. He looks like he's dead. He's just still being he's still repenting. Probably has way too much insanity. Fair enough, I guess. Vastille. Oh no, he can only drink. Actually, since Vastille leveled up, I should be able to level up his shit a little bit. Right. Oh no, he's already has it leveled up. Okay, blacksmith. Actually, can I upgrade anything yet? Oh, I'm so close to upgrading something in the blacksmith. But I think I might wait for the... Okay. Okay, he had everything he needed. But I think I might wait for the combat skills. That might be better. Which is the next... I don't know which is better. To do your combat skills first, or leveling up your weapon or armor per character. Like, the skills would help you, you know, have bigger chances of hitting or adding a debuff, so I'd assume that would be better. Whereas the other is just like a flat damage increase. Whereas not all of my heroes typically damage directly like that. Some of them are healing a lot or just giving debuffs. So I'd imagine I'd imagine leveling the guild next will be the better idea. Yeah. At least everyone's skills can get a level up then. Oh my god, that's going to be very expensive though. Shit. I'm going to have to reduce the cost of that training down, I'd say, by a bit. So I'm going to need to even extra... Yeah, I'm going to need even extra fucking crests. Okay, so that's the focus. That's the focus. I think. Ooh, I can give them all 2 slots now too. I could do that first, but no. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. Hi Jay, you're wholesome and petable. Thank you, Orb of Oddness. Much appreciated. J.R. Moro, hello, welcome to you. Alejandro, thanks for sharing the live. Huda, I wish I had pecs like yours. Grow them, my friend. Grow them. Grow them, why not? If you can, that is. Let me check my Stream Raiders. Oh, Stream Raiders is ready. Awesome. What time is it? 3 o'clock. Yeah, I think I'm... let me see. Yeah, okay. Cool. Alright, let's do this battle for Stream Raiders. Let's see how it goes, ladies and gentlemen. Can we pass the level this time? Only time will tell. Only time will tell. Okay. Let's see. This is the big moment now. This is the clash. This is the clash right here. Watch the clash. And watch the allies versus the enemy count up here. Now, you never know. Those tanks are taking a lot. Oh, those big guys take a lot of damage to go down. Yeah. We're getting them down, but they're slowly pushing ahead and getting into our archers, which is causing big issues. Is this tank here? Yeah, we're all gonna die. The artillery's nice, but unfortunately we needed the artillery not to attack the tank, but yeah. Unfortunate, unfortunate. But the good news is if we do lose, the level becomes slightly easier. Ooh, I just got 15 archer scrolls, nice. Oh, and I got a daily drop, 50 gold, nice. Oh, shit. Let's try it again. Let's see how it goes. I think I'm gonna use a war bear. The war bear will protect us all. Go war bear. Well, it is powerful, it is. Wish my war bear was a lot tankier though. Okay, and you know what to do with the tankies. Let's put the melees. Let's put the healies. Put the assassins. There we go. So there we go once again, my lovely people. I see. See this guy here, if he doesn't die within 10 seconds... Yeah, if he doesn't die within 10 seconds, this guy, he gives a permanent 50% damage resistance. And if he dies, then for the next 20 seconds, all of their units receive 30% more damage. That's, I don't know, are we killing this guy on time? Like, he has very little health. But I'm assuming if we got like one rogue even, 1 or 2 rogues, like to start here, and just, they would probably instantly run over and kill him. So I think that might be a good idea. If 1 or 2 people place a good level rogue, if you have like a high level rogue, and you place them like at the corner here, they'll run over and kill him, and that will stop them from getting this huge damage decrease, you know? So try that, guys. If one or two of you can put in a rogue, something nice and fast to hit this guy within 10 seconds of the fight starting, it might, well, it has a huge potential of changing the outcome of this battle. So see if you can, and we'll go from there. Okay, so what was I going to do? Okay, so yeah, so I have to get more crests. Pretty much just go back in again, just try and get more crests, and then I can finally level up one of the thingies. Oh, the real just leveling up to level 3. I don't know if that's a bad thing, leveling if the region levels up. I know it makes, I guess, the chance of a hard level is there, but you know. Wow, that's actually really interesting. The Martyr's Seal. Huh. But's to kill the hag, which could be nasty. Ooh, what's this one? 20% damage increase. Yeah, level 5s. Everything's getting much higher level, it looks like. Okay, I'm not too sure. I guess maybe try the wield again because I know what type of units to expect. And I can keep with, well, I won't be able to keep with the same guys, can I? Well, I might, because they have they got very low damage on them there. Vestial's a little bit high. He's a little bit high on the and it's a medium map, so yeah, that wouldn't be a good idea. Nah, I'm gonna have to take down her stress a bit. It's too high. What? I must mediate my mind. Oh, fuck. Okay, there is this position. Awesome. Oh, he can't actually get rid of his stuff because all he can do is drink, and that fucking caretaker's in the drinking place. Well, unless... No, I won't waste that. I'll just use a different guy. See how the game fucks you over constantly? Or tries to, at least. Exactly. Okay. I don't think using him twice would be a good idea because it's a long battle. Maybe I can use Renauld instead. He's also a tanky type. Even Love It could be good. Yeah, we'll try it. I'm a bit nervous about this one. Let's try it again. This, put in 2 of these, put in a key, and 8. Okay, let's do one last dungeon for tonight. I think that'll be enough.
I knew all these paths.
It's a big map.
Now they are as twisted as my own ambitions.
Someone dropped this recently. It has a lock on it. Okay, so that means I need a key. Ooh, a lot of crests. Okay, I'm happy I picked this level already. 18 crests just starting off. I could leave this level right now and I pretty much got what I kind of really wanted. Anything else is a bonus at this stage. Luckily dodged the trap. An unsettling effigy erected in the service of a mysterious god. Probably not a good idea to look at it. Not risking it right now. Ooh, okay, this is a new unit, this bigger one. Bigger ectoplasm thingy. Okay, it's a lot more health, is protected. Yeah, it's gonna both hit him if it was anyway. Let's leave him be a tanky. Kind of hoping he'd die there, but not quite. Oh, okay, at least one of them died. Psychokinesis. Well, at least he dodged. Oh my god, he brings one back as well? That's a bit of a pain. So he can summon new ones. Bit of a pain. Bit of a pain. At least he got blighted. Halfway down. Okay, resist stuns. Another one down. Two of them down. Double blight, that was nice. That might just kill him. Yeah, it's a bleed and a dot, surely. Yeah, good. Awesome. The greater the glory. Yeah, again, lots of crests, so this dungeon is definitely proving valuable, even if just for the crests. So even if I was to leave the dungeon early, if it got nasty, I'm still in a good position. So that's always nice. Even more crests. Wow, I got 30 crests. Like, crests are used for everything, so the more the better. But they take up so much inventory space too. What did you get? Slow draw. 4%. Bastard. It kind of counteracts with the other effect. Hey, Katsuki. Alright. Okay, the middle guy, I don't think I've seen him before. Weak against stuns, it seems. And that was correct, it did. Masterfully executed. Pow, pow, pow. They're taking very little damage, it seems, though. Feels like I'm not doing enough. In comparison to what they were doing, anyway, to me. Okay, lovely. A second stun on them. Very, very welcome. Bit of a tough choice. It's like heal him or have another round to get rid of one or two of them, which will probably cause more damage in the long run. A groping swipe. I know, that's why it's like groping. It's such a weird, bit of weird phrasing there, right? Like, why is it a groping swipe? What's groping about it? Why is he groping me? These guys don't take much damage. Yeah, they have 50% protection, which of course is annoying, but there's no way to get through it. This isn't a shady nightclub with cheap vodka, so I don't know. Well, why isn't it? Why isn't it cheap club with vodka? Damn, he dodged it. Of course you survive with 1 health. Of course you do. You're gonna grope swipe me again? Their formation is broken. He loves dodging this one, doesn't he? Gotcha. Scissorknot, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Unlock the twins, win a game. The twins must always remain released. Okay, let's see the map. It's scouting out nicely. Ooh, lovely, a treasure map. Sexy. And even more. I don't have a key though. I think I need a key for that. I think I need to try and find a key. Because I'm sure that treasure room, it requires a key. Even though it's a hidden room. And this has a lock on it as well, for fuck's sake. Do there have any, like, lock pickers? Oh. He's a scary looking boy, isn't he? Hello, scary zombie thing. You're looking sexy today. Hey, Dr. Arj, how are you, my friend? Hope you're keeping well. I would say you're up late, but you're a doctor. Kind of normal, right? Okay, we have blights, and blights galore. Let's try blight him. Yay, we love giving him diseases. Efron, thanks for the rose. Much appreciated. Ooh, a double dodge. Gotta love those double dodges. Bastards. Let's try blight him double so he gets more damage per turn. get rid of his bleed effect. You're on nights and saw a cute familiar face. Oh. Aren't you cute? Aren't you? Isn't he just the cutest? Isn't ours just the cutest, guys? Sure, look, you don't have to worry. You can just watch me for the night. You know, you don't have to watch your patients at all. Of course he survives with 1 health again. What is it with like enemies and 1 health remaining? No, I'll have to move. Yeah. Ah, fucker. Fuck you, big zombie thingy! Oh my god, another double dodge? Seriously? What type of luck is this? That is just not fair. Finally. And he survives with 2 health. Oh, luckily I dodged, so that's a nice, now I get some time to heal before the battle ends. Get him some sort of, and now he's dead. Now he dead. He dead. He dead. He did it. He did it. He did it. Alright, so where are we going, ladies and gentlemen? We are going... Let's go east on my lovely map. Ooh, another effigy. I'm not going near this effigy because it'll probably give me some sort of curse. Efron, thanks again for another rose, much appreciated. Adonai Artis, thank you for the love hearts, much appreciated. Yeah, imagine me in court while I was staring at the puppies and watching Daddy slay the zombies. That's why the patients died. Sorry, Judge. Look, a lot of people won't understand what you just said, but at least you're telling the truth. For what it's worth, you know, at least it's the truth. Okay, that room is blank, so we have to make our way back down. I wish there was a way that you could just speed back to where you once were. Just takes, you know, takes some of the shit out of it. You know what, actually, I'm gonna try this. Famous last words. Rejecting the hero. Oh, of course. Give me a bleed effect. Well, at least it didn't do anything extra. Bandage that off me. See, that secret room, I'm very, very, very certain I need a key to go into that room. Maybe I'll pick one up. Maybe. The sack contents are yours. It's all about inventory management. Okay, Hugas, bro. Darkest Dungeon. Hemde. Darkest Dungeon, it's called. I'll have to do it. I hate that they give you so much. The spirits command you? A beast hater. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? Oh, it's a good thing. 15% damage versus beast, minus 15% stress versus beast. Okay, that's a good boon. Oh. Well, I'm not surprised I'm surprised. Well, let's see how this goes. kind of took me by surprise. Kind of. Did I say stun is better? Yeah, oh... not really. Oh, okay, one of them is going to die in the next turn. Okay, that's a little... That's a little bit of a plus. Impressive. Duck Dick, big muscle flexing. Thank you for the follow on TikTok. Okay, where are we going? Where are we going with this? Can't go for that one. Nah, back. Papa, papa. Da da, da da, da da. The music. Terrifying. Do do, do do, do do. Slowly but surely. Oof, that's a nasty hit. At least I can heal some of that back. Okay, now that's just a pain in the ass. Now you're just being a pain in the ass for no reason. Give me my health back, you bastards. Okay, so we're halfway dead. We're getting there. Well, you can't create a new. Oh wait, actually, there's one space I might. Yeah, that's just as I was saying it. Actually, I should have. Never mind. Okay, once that guy dies, it'll be a little bit better. Okay, well, both of them die at the same time. That's even better. That's better than better. Mm-hmm, indeed. What happened to him there? He just got something. Did he? No. He got something, but I have no idea what he got. I have no idea what he just got. Going to get back to work, made my night seeing you handsome, keeps slaying those zombies. Dr. Arj, been a pleasure, my friend. Give me a text sometime, okay? Miss you. Duck Dick, thanks for pressing the follow button on Twitch as well. Much appreciated, my dude. And, there's those hearts. Thank you. Muscle flexes to Arj. Mwah. Yay! Okay, we need to set up. Nah. We might still have. No, let's set up camp here. I love strategy games, and this just, it's all about strategies. Okay, so this is going to give him good damage, so let's give him that. You can get rid of his disease, which is his disease. Minus stress is 20% HP. Just trying to see which ones will be good. Remove disease, one companion, remove disease. I like that's actually double. Bleed, pep talk, self only, minus stress, quarantine. Actually, is that 3 and a 2 or is there 3 and a... okay. Yeah, well, if that's the case, there's no point. Okay, well, give him... No, actually. I keep changing my mind. I'm like, no, I'll do this. Actually, no, I'll do that. No, I'll do this. No, I'll do that. Okay, get rid of the stress. And then give him the reduction. There we go. Huh? Don't you just love when random battles like this happen? Then that wasn't meant to happen. Well, let's go for it. Death waits. So this is what happens when you sneak up at me when I'm camping. This one time at band camp. Ah, shot the wrong target. Oh well. Not ideal, not ideal. The annoying thing there is that, well, the battle was unexpected because it happened after I camped, but the more annoying thing was it changed the positions of my units, which put me in a bad position there for that battle. I don't know if I'm going to get that key. I really could use that key. Well, we'll live in hope. We'll see. I bet you I'm going to get hungry any second. Oh, you got no disease, did you? Oh, fuck's sake. Actually, plus, no. Wait, actually, that would have just saved there on that one, didn't it? No, yeah. Wait a second. I might be able to... Shh. I really don't want that disease. That's a pain in the ass. I think I would have saved right before I got it. Let's check on the stream raiders. I think there's a few minutes. Oh, it's almost about to begin. So guys, the last few seconds to get in a unit on stream raiders. And let's see. I think these rogues, thank you for the rogues as well, guys. I think these rogues will do exactly what we want them to do. So let's have a look. So they should hit him, kill him, and then everything will get 3, 4. Oh my! They moved away. What the fuck, rogues? Seriously? Oh wait, one of them died, but I think that was in time anyway. Did they get that debuff? I don't know if they got the debuff or not. But the rogues literally just ran past him and something else killed him. But no, it's going good, and yeah, we're definitely doing a lot better. Yeah, we should have this in the bag. Well done, well done. Good job, peoples. Good jobs. We did it! Woo-hoo! That's a bit of a toughie one, but that time they made it a little bit easier. Okay, let's try going for the boss battle. If we have time at least, so I think we'll have time. So let's go for the boss battle. It's the same type of thing again, like this boss has a lot of health and all that, but it looks like this guy down here again is going to be that big thing. As long as he dies like right away, it's kind of all good. Yeah, we'll have to see if we target it. I'd say just a few tanks here. Not much needed. I actually don't know where these guys come. Yeah. They won't be able to fly over this, right? So I'd say it'll be okay. Oh shit, wrong. Okay, so just put ideas for units around the place. There's lots of different options there, but we'll try and stick to one side if possible, but we'll see how it goes. So guys, if you want to join in on the last battle of Stream Raiders for this evening, click on that link there and we'll be able to do it again. I think it's meant to debuff us if we can't protect it. I don't think I'm very sure it's let me double check it. Ally. When a unit dies, all allied units. I don't think he's an ally though. Wait, did followers have joined us? Ah, so we have to protect it from dying. Ew. Well, that's kind of shitty because like literally put the guys right next to him. But I guess that's part of it. And this balloon guy is just going to try and go straight forward. He's kind of in a bit of shit position. To be fair, it is a very shit position. Yeah, I think, yeah, you seem to be right though. Is if we can protect it for at least 10 seconds, we get a nice damage debuff. But this Buster is going to go straight for it, so I'm not too sure. I think the only way to maybe try and stop that is putting lots of rogues ready to run after them. Maybe even like 1 or 2 balloon busters. I'm actually going to target them specifically, like a balloon buster or 2. Yeah, I think keeping this guy up is quite important. So if we can try that, that'd be awesome.
I knew all these paths once. Now they are as twisted as my own ambitions.
Ah, it did work. Mwahaha. I knew it saved. I saved it right before this path. I think after the next room. Oh my god, another one. He's fearful. Oh my god, all of these chests have locks on them. That's the third chest, a fourth chest that has a lock on it. Okay, at least the quest is complete, so just in case. But I'll try and get some more treasure before I need to leave, type thing. Why can't he, because he's debuffed. That makes sense. Della Pena, hello to you, big muscle flexing, welcome. Okay, let's blight him. You know the expression, if you cannot beat them, join them. Curse of vulnerability. Okay, doggy down, so at least he won't get rabies. Okay, 2 of them down. Thing is that I can't actually hit that guy right now because he's stealthed. I'll have to wait until he comes out of stealth. was abusive. Hey Toby, I'm doing well, thank you. And how are you?
Seize this momentum. Push on to the task's end.
Well, the task's practically already ended, my dude. Resolution. Is that a good thing? No. He done that randomly. I didn't even ask him to do it. In town will never drink. Well, that's fine because he can only use stress relief for Fragolade, so that was kind of a waste of a one. That's fine.
Terrors may indeed stalk these shadows, but yonder, on the link to the gold.
What game is this? Is a gacha game? No. This is a PlayStation. Well, you could probably play it on PC and Switch as well. It's probably on all consoles and PC. But this is it's called Darkest Dungeon. But yeah, there's no paying for stuff in this game. I don't play mobile games. They're disgusting. They're not even games sometimes. They're all about trying to take money out of your wallet all the time. Yeah, I really don't like gacha type games. Nice. Their formation is broken. I have to get rid of that debuff. I'm really putting myself on the edge with this this one. Like, I could have finished it already, but now they're all getting like really high stress. Of course you dodged it. Of course you did. Of course you resisted it. Of course you did. Well, at least I dodged it this time, so that's good. Oh, thank God he didn't give me rabies. Just got rid of it. It might look fun, but it's extremely difficult. It's a very punishing game. But if you like that sort of thing, then you'll enjoy it. But it's very difficult. Oh, they have 11 health. Ah, scheiße. Precision and power. At least we got rid of the ectoplasms. Bit of a help. Oh God. We're gonna go into heart attack levels. I was on death's door. Oh, that's nasty. Not a nasty, no, bad position to be in. Oh no. I knew that had a possibility of happening. Restart. Knew that had a possibility of starting. I know I can just go away right away because I've completed the quest, but I always try and just push it that little bit more if I can. RW, Lionheart, Big Muscle Flexing, welcome. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Blah, 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 blah. But yeah, if someone just randomly dies and I'm not ready to see them go, and if I can restart right before the battle, and then I can always run. Oh, yeah. Or I can replay the battle and hope for the best. There's always that. But if I use a protect on him, they'll have a better chance to maybe go for him. Didn't see that coming, did ya? I love when he with some of their stuff. Okay, at least he dodged the attack that time, so it's just luck. Oh. obliterated. Ah. Give him a heal. He's at death's door again. Good. Denied. Death denied. Okay, and that time I did it. Ooh, and deeds. I need deeds. A trifling victory? Well, it's not trifling at all, my good sir. How dare you say that's trifling victory? That's a good victory. I thought the quest was already complete. Alright. Maybe it's double checking? I don't know. Okay, there's one map left. There's no... I really doubt I'm going to get a key at this stage. But I can at least push on. Della, thank you very much for the panther, the strawberries and cream, and the little crown. Much appreciated.
Terrors may indeed stalk these shadows, but yonder, a glint of gold.
Hint of gold. Oh, it's a hint of gold or a lint of gold? I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm really pushing it now. Oh, yeah. No, that's dead end. Okay, done. Okay, 14,000 gold, an extra 6,750 as a reward, 6 deeds. That's 15 deeds in total, 36. Oh my god, lovely 36. Crests, which I really need as for my currency. Corcoran leveled up to level 5, Dismas leveled up to level 5. Ah, lovely. Just what we all want in life. Some syphilis. We gotta love some syphilis in our lives, guys. Because Corcoran just got diseased and just got afflicted with syphilis. Minus 5 accuracy, minus 10 damage, minus 10 max HP. Oh, that syphilis is nasty. Kleptomaniac, prone to stealing items. Tone deaf, reduces stress healing. Oh, they got rid of... Meh. Minus 10 damage of torches below 26. Nah. They got lots of bad traits this time, or quirks, should I say.
Once, our state was the envy of this land.
Was it? Okay. Well, we're going to have to... Let's check what's... Anyone new come? Ooh, Man of Arms. I actually don't have a Man of Arms. Might as well get rid of a low B level. Let's get rid of Valance. Kind of like the name, Valance. But you're too low level now. You're being replaced by something a little bit higher. Have I tried... Do you know how many people have asked me that? In a way, I guess you're not surprised at the same time. But oh my god, the amount of people who've asked me to cosplay as Kratos. Dude. You know, it's really cute. It's really cute to be asked. It's funny. It's funny. It's so much to get rid of this shit. Holy shit. Corcoran. Okay, Corcoran can get through too. Okay, I'm putting all my lovely heroes into the Abbey because they have to fucking pray for their sins. They have to plead for sanity because they're going insane. Insane in the membrane. Actually, is there any other guide I need their stress gone? Nah, just Torbil has a small amount. He'll be fine. He'll survive. Okay, so let's get rid of... let's send him to the brothel. Okay, I should be able to level up my guild skills now, right? Yes. I can. So I can bring them to rank 4. Awesome.
Every creature has a weakness. The wise hero trains for what you face.
And I'm going to slightly reduce the cost. Ooh, okay. No. Balls? No. Okay, paintings are actually quite rare, it seems. Actually, it costs a lot just to get one. No, that's not worth it. I'll just have to wait. I'll have to wait one more battle, I'd say. Save myself a lot of money. One more dungeon, should I say. Well, some of these guys, I can't level them anyway right now because they're being stress relieved. How much do I save if I get... Oh, 10%? That's not too much right now. I have a very good lineup. That's where I'm... I'll just level up the most important ones, so... Because I do need these guys for this next battle. The Impale... on 30%, 60% crit mod. The breakthrough. The heal. Don't need. Take those. And I think that's a whip round. Okay. Alright, that's them all ready for the next battle, fine. I didn't want to do another round of waiting. Okay, so at least now I just need to get a few... I'll be able to level up armor on the next... after the next dungeon, presumably. Which will be very helpful as well. I'll go for armor first, then weapons. I just need a few of those. But I can't... Yeah. Okay, and then I can start... I know I'm constantly changing my mind on what I'm thinking of what I'm going to do next. Yeah, then I can start increasing the stress reliefs if needs be. Yeah, everything needs that, for fuck's sake. Okay, let's bring these back into this. And let's bring these to my other witch doctor, the lovely Brond. It's actually a better trinket than that, I wonder. Lots of kind of shit trinkets, to be fair. Nah. Let's see. What does Turnbull have? He could really use something better, I think. But he doesn't really seem to have something that would be better. Nah, these are very basic. That's interesting. Give him this actually for now, that might be useful. Love it. What do you do? 15 scouting chance, -1 speed. I have some really good characters, but the trinkets are not great. Wait, what's this hysterical blindness? Oh. Actually, I can get rid of that soon. Okay, it's not too bad. Okay, no, that's actually fine. So I'm constantly changing my mind on what I'm going to do with these characters. It's a tough decision. Some of these. 10% max HP, -1 speed, -1 speed but 15 scouting. It can be useful. Hmm. 5% prot. I think I'll be okay with just these ones. Yeah, probably. Let's have a quick look at see what missions are there. Actually, what the trinkets are. Shit, okay.
In time, you will know the tragic extent of my failings.
Okay, so this is all the different story. Split Stanford, it's a minute, it's a sleeper. Darkest dungeon. So this is the collected journal stuff. Okay. That's what that means. Okay, so this is collect 3 medicines. Yeah, I'd say the Wise Tag is what I need to go for. It makes sense to me. I have that already though. Fudge. The rewards aren't that great though. Okay, put in that, put in Love It, put in Tornbull. Huh? I don't get, why doesn't he let me? It's a trivial errand. Oh, they're too high for it now. Ah, fudge. Okay. Well, then I'll just use Vastiel. Oh, fuck. So after level 3, they think that they're too good. We're too good for this shit. Nah, Then I'm gonna have to just choose something different. I need I'd like a ranged, but... Well, I could use this guy. I haven't used him before. Could be useful at least. Yeah, what time is it? Oh, it's 4 o'clock. Shit. I really have to check the time more often. When streamers, okay, so there's 4 minutes left on streamers. I'm not going to play any more Darkest Dungeon for tonight. Tomorrow we're going to, I'm going to check out one of the newer Mario games, the Mario on the Rapids. So we can check that out tomorrow. So I'll be streaming again at 8:30 approximately GMT. I won't be able to stream as long tomorrow because I'm up early on Tuesday, but I'll still be able to stream for about at least like 5-6 hours, I'd imagine. But I am needing to cut back slightly on it. Jay's hooked on the game. BB Barrett is, I started and it's like, it is addictive. It's annoyingly addictive. It's very stressful, but it is addictive at the same time. That's the annoying thing. But yeah, start of a fresh week tomorrow, people. Bella Gomez, hello from Colombia. Hello to you, Bella. Quite suited. Another dungeon, maybe. Where are you from? Be safe, sir. I'm from Ireland. Della. But I'll be streaming again tomorrow night, guys. We'll play one of the. We'll switch over to the Switch because we haven't played a Switch now in about 2 months. Ever since Pokemon, Pokemon Violet. I actually heard they're bringing out a patch. In about 2-3 weeks, to finally get rid of some of the bugs and shit in that game. A little bit too late, I guess, in a way, but could have done it sooner. Hope he doesn't need an intervention. Nah, of course. I'll only need an intervention if you don't see me again for a few weeks, because I'm there being like, I'll be going insane playing the game. Instead of the characters slowly gaining stress to go insane, I'll be the one going insane, and you'll just see me there. Someone will come in and find me, and I'll be just in the corner of my room, rocking back and forth, singing "I'm a little teapot. I'm a little teapot, short and stout. Here is my handle and here is my spout." You'll just see me in the corner. You're like, "Jay, are you okay?" And I'll be like, I'll just start grabbing some, be like, "They just don't die. They just don't die. The dungeon is dark. The dungeon is dark. It's the darkest dungeon." Just completely going crazy. We'll send Chaos with a hose to bring you to your senses. Chaos, get on top of it, Chaos. Get on. Gotta get ourselves back to sanity, people. Gotta get back to sanity. But yeah, guys, I hope you've been enjoying the stream tonight. Streaming on TikTok is new for me now as well, so it is a new endeavor, but Twitch is definitely the main place. So if you want to take part in most of the interactive elements of the stream, such as playing Stream Raiders, or if we're playing other games like marbles and stuff, or if we have polls, that type of stuff, it's all accessed only through Twitch and my emojis, special emojis and such. So if you do want to check me out on Twitch, that's where the main stream is. But of course, I am also streaming on TikTok now as well. So I still see everybody's. I still see everybody's. Comments and stuff, no matter which side you're on, because I'm streaming to both at the same time. And so there we go. Oziel, how could I join to game? Well, I'm finished for this evening right now, Oziel, but with this particular game in the middle, you have to be on Twitch to access this particular one, to be in this community game. Guys, next battle is in 40 seconds, final battle for tonight. So last chance to get in some units and see, can we take down this Valkyrie, Chaos Valkyrie boss. All we can do is see. So there it is. Hey, Chaos. Well, Chaos, you can do it too. Why not? Like, I'm sure Chaos won't mind you holding the hose. Chaos, would you mind if Chaos holds your hose? Like, he'll squirt it just enough on me. Azor Glitter, big muscle flexing, welcome to you. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Okay, so let's do this final battle of Stream Raiders for this evening. Let's see how we do. This looks like a nasty level, so let's just see all we can do. Let's see, can we protect? Oh, it looks, okay, that speed buff is definitely helping. Can we keep him alive? It's looking good. I know I'm focused on keeping this guy alive so we get that big buff. It's looking, oh, this Valkyrie's coming down. Oh, the boss just came out of nowhere. Oh, what the, was that? Okay, I think he blew up and gave us the buff. I think that's the idea behind it. Oh, it looks like we're going to do it. Okay, that big buff definitely did help. We kept him alive. What's this? A Jotun Conjurer Corpse? Fire Giant's Corpse. I have no idea what's going on. You know, I'm like, okay, huh? Like all of a sudden it's like bang, and then everything's dead. It's like, what just happened there? What just happened there? But good job, guys. Boss down, first map complete in Stream Raiders tonight. We'll continue this again tomorrow. Remember, feel free to join in. Every 5 minutes you can place down new units, and every 30 minutes we have a new battle, so that plays in the background every single stream while I'm gaming or while we're just talking about topics. We had lots of different topics tonight, some big hard-hitting topics, so I hope you enjoyed the start of the show as well. And of course, if you do want to see a replay of the stream, you can check out the replay over on YouTube, or else you can see it over on Twitch as well, but YouTube will be there forever, or well, at least longer. So there we go, and congratulations Chaos Hero, Ganko and Scissorknot on some additional goodies at the end of that battle, on top as well. Congrats, you unlocked a head skin. The Captain.tv team will contact you with next steps. Huh. Okay. Huh. Cool. Yay! As a community, we unlocked a head skin. Not quite sure what that is, but yay, community! So they'll contact me and... Okay. I'm not quite sure what's going on, but okay. I'm very confused. But yay, community! But we'll pick up Stream Raiders again tomorrow. Some sort of skin, I'm not sure. Boss chest goal. Alright. But look, I'm not complaining, guys. Like, if we unlock some extra goodies, then we unlock some extra goodies. So awesome. I want to listen to the Hex Girl. Do you know what? I'm going to listen. The Hex Girls is going to be the closing of tonight's stream once again. It's going to be on in the background when the after credits pick up. Excuse me. Hey, Ozzy Cast. Hope you're keeping well. And Big Muscle Flexing. Welcome to you, Ozzy. Thanks for pressing the follow button. Over on Twitch. So guys, we just finished playing Darkest Dungeon there. We'll pick it up again another day, I'm sure, but tomorrow I plan to play Nintendo instead. Anto Anturga, Teddy Ursa, Don, I'll do that. Joe, I'll cancel that one. Fallen Orphan, I done that one, and I done that one. Okay, good. Just checking to make sure that I got all of the other things done. Yeah. All right, guys. So thank you very much for your time. And I'm just going to be turning off the TikTok first because it's easier for me to turn off everything after that. So guys, over on TikTok, thank you very much for joining in today, and see you again very soon. Boom. And there goes the TikTok. TikTok is now down, but you lovely people, we're still here. And I got, oh, can I do it again? I think I won't be able to do it again because it's saved on this screen. No, that thing, remember I got this notification said you got more views than 99% of other people with a similar following. I got that again. Yay. More views this time, so it's picking up on TikTok. So that's good. So not bad for a second stream on TikTok, must say. Happy. But yes, I have to get that integrated, but the only way that I can get that integrated, unfortunately, is to get this stream key. I've asked their their customer service. They haven't replied to me yet, but it would just integrate everything so easily. Unfortunately, I have to do it a bit of a roundabout way, which is slightly annoying. Alex, VMP Big Muscle Flexing, welcome to. I'm not sure if I caught that a minute ago, but if I didn't, I caught it there now anyway. But yeah, it's just a bit of a pain. But look, I've tried. I honestly have tried. But there's no way to integrate it without the stream key 100% properly. You know, it's just slightly messy setting it up. OBS with the TikTok system, it's just messy. Each time it's just messy every single time I do it. So that's actually why I was a couple of minutes behind today, because I was trying to get that goddamn done because it all frozen me. But yeah, anyway guys, I will see you tomorrow. Thank you very much once again for your time, and we'll be back around 8:30 GMT, similar as today, and we'll pick up with some Nintendos. But other than that, let's get some Hex Girls action on when the stream ends, so you can listen to some Hex Girls just like we did earlier with those funny chats. So guys, thank you very much, and I'll see you all very, very soon. Mwah! Plexus! Rawr! See you soon, guys.
Hit it, sisters!
Zoinks! It's the witches! Easy, guys. It's just the Hex Girls.
I'm gonna cast a spell on you. You're gonna do what I want you to. Mix it up here in my little bowl. Say a few words and you lose control. I'm a hex girl, and I'm gonna put a spell on you. I'm gonna put a spell on you. I'm a hex girl, and I'm gonna put a spell on you. Put a spell on you. You feel the fog as I cloud your mind. You get dizzy when I make the sign. You'll wake up in the dead of night, missing me when I'm out of sight. I'm a hex girl, and I'm gonna put a spell on you. I'm gonna put a spell on you. I'm a hex girl, and I'm gonna put a spell on you. Oh yeah. With this little cobweb potion, you'll fall into dark devotion. If you ever lose affection, I can change your whole direction. I'm a hex girl, and I'm gonna put a spell on you. I'm gonna put a spell on you. I'm a hex girl, and I'm gonna put a spell on you. We're gonna put a spell on all of you. Earth, wind, fire, and air. We may look bad, but we don't care. We ride the wind, we feel the fire. To love the earth is our one desire. To love the earth is our one desire. Love the earth, it's only fair. It's one big earth that we must share. We love the earth with all our fire. It's in our souls, our one desire. Earth, wind, fire, and air. We may look bad, but we don't care. We ride the wind, we feel the fire. To love the earth is our one desire. To love the earth is our one desire. Nature is a precious gift. It will make your spirits lift. Love the earth with all your fire. It's in your soul, your one desire. Earth, wind, fire, and air. We may look bad, but we don't care. We ride the wind, we feel the fire. To love the earth is our one desire.
Scooby-Doo!